Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that.
I stained that.
I hinged that.
I bet that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt, Joe, and Brock today.
Harper's Hometown Grill, where you can enjoy a delicious meal, friendly service, and a true hometown feel. Located across from the high school, we're proud to support our local athletes and the families who cheer them on. Come share a table with us today.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Karen Cook here, full-time agent with Young Real Estate, LLC. Real estate isn't my side job, it's my career. I'm committed to your goals full-time. So let's get started today.
Senator Jason Bean is proud to represent Southeast Missouri and the Boot Heel in the Missouri Senate. High school sports are a positive avenue for our student athletes to build character, compete, and grow. Senator Jason Bean wishes all our student athletes and coaches a successful year.
We're not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
Stop by Miss Linda's 19th hole in Malden, Missouri. Open to the public, we have something for everyone. Daily lunch specials, a Sunday buffet, catering, and a banquet room for rent. For more information, give us a call or check us out on Facebook.
Your brand deserves more than average. At Jayco Apparel and Promotions, we combine premium quality, reliable turnaround times, and competitive pricing to bring your ideas to life. From custom apparel to promotional products, we make it easy to look professional every time.
For over a century, the Bank of Grandin has stood by the people who make our community strong, our farmers, small business owners, and families. We offer all the competitive banking services you expect, from checking and savings to loans and online banking, while staying true to what matters most, personal connection and local investment. Because here, your money works where you live. Visit bankofgrandin.net or stop by one of our branches in Grandin, Doniphan, Elsinore, Arvol, or Van Buren to talk with someone today.
For over 70 years, Glensain Motors has been more than just a dealership. Our family has stood behind a promise of honesty, hard work, and trust. From your very first test drive to years of service down the road, we're here to make sure you're taken care of like one of our own. Because when you choose Glensain, you're not just buying a car, you're joining a family. And at this time, we want to express our thanks to our loyal customers for letting us provide you quality goods and services since 1954.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Hey y'all, I'm Leslie Ackman with Young Real Estate. I'm excited to show you my newest listing.
A corner lot, 3-bed, 2-bath home with a metal roof, inviting layout, and a spacious yard.
Let's make it yours. Call me today.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County. At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. Alright.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast Break.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Welcome, good afternoon, and welcome to the semifinal day of the 69th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Aycorp Sports is proud to provide complete coverage of the tournament from the historic Bloomfield Gymnasium. We'll bring you all 6 semifinal games today. The first 2 are Consolation semifinals. 4 teams did not advance to today's action, and 4 more will fail to make it to the final day. Our first Consolation semifinal game features the number 12 seeded Bloomfield Wildcats and the number 9 seed Kennett Indians. Alongside head Clarkton Reindeer coach Cole McBroom for the first 2, I am Luke Carter. Coach, I'm so glad to have you on board here at Aycorp Sports for these broadcasts.
Hey Luke, I appreciate you guys asking me to join. I'm excited for the chance to be a part of this broadcast. This is gonna be a good matchup. Bloomfield Wildcats looked good Saturday, defeating the Richland Rebels by 2. Lane Grigory and Wyatt Golden led the Wildcats in scoring against the Rebels with 20 and 15 respectively. And are we going to take a pause for this, or do I need to?
Yeah, we'll go ahead. I think they're going to do the national anthem. We're going to stay here as we have the anthem. We'll stay live here.
Okay.
So we're going to remove our headsets and stand as we honor America in the national anthem.
Performed today by Lacey Warder.
What a beautiful rendition of the anthem there as we're about to get ready for the starting lineups here.
Well, real quick, Kennett got here by handling the Holcomb Hornets, 9/16. Holcomb a little short-handed. They came out early and just put it on them. Ty Jones led the Cessa Indians, scoring 14. All right, now let's get the starting lineup.
Here we go. First for the Wildcats, number 5, Lane Grigory.
He's a senior. He's been around for a while. We're already seeing him graduate. Number 11, Arthur Gooden. At number 12, Carter Edwards. Number 13, Wyatt Golden. And number 23, Colton Moore. So all upperclassmen for the Wildcats, 2 juniors and 3 seniors.
Now we'll meet the home team on the scoreboard, the Kennett Indians. And Cole, you going to have the lineups here for us?
Yeah, I don't think I need the Roger. We got number 1, Ty Jones. He's a senior for Seth. Number 24, Sherman Houston. He's a sophomore that's just now starting to get a little run for Seth. 33, Cade Anderson, a junior. 34, Sire Thomas. He's a senior. He's a big part of what Kennett likes to do. And then number 35, Cash Franklin. He's a junior. So also for Kennett, they start 2 seniors, 2 juniors, and a sophomore.
And folks, if you couldn't tell it by the last names, Cole and Seth are brothers. Both have a long tradition here in the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. You've been hard-pressed to find a year here over the past 25 years that didn't have the last name McBruden somewhere in the tournament.
And if we weren't playing, I was running around here probably getting on my parents' nerves, asking them for $3 or $4 every few minutes. And now we've got, if you look over there, there's Maggie waving at me. You got all of them over there. You got Maggie, Beck, Lila, and Molly. And then Kennett gets the tip, and I'm going to let you take over.
All right, Kennett's going to take over here. It looks like Bloomfield starting out in a 1-2-2 zone as Kennett will work it around.
If there's one thing Bloomfield's going to do, it is going to be playing a 1-2-2 and playing it well. Coach Sindel came. He was a player for Josh Dowdy back in the day, and Dowdy's a big fan of it. So,
as well as Coach Chad Allen playing the 1-2-2 for Dexter,
it sounds like Dexter. That's what they like to do.
As Cash Franklin couldn't come down with a 3-point shot. We've seen Cash get hot this week. He can definitely shoot it from behind the arc.
He is, yes, he can get hot, and he can light it up. Kennett coming out in the 1-3-1, forcing a turnover, which if you've been a Southeast Missouri fan and you've watched Seth's teams play any, you know he likes the 1-3-1.
And look who knocks it down, Cash Franklin from behind the arc.
I have to apologize. I'm going to know these Kennett kids a lot better than I know the Bloomfield kids. I will try not to be a homer, but it is hard to not cheer for your brother sometimes.
Oh, no doubt about it. As Kennett ramps up the defensive intensity, they get the steal. They're going to attack this 1-2-2 now, down low.
Kennett's definitely going to try to use some athleticism and some size. That is what they have on Bloomfield.
Nice cut there by Ty Jones.
Yeah, Ty Jones with the cut, and Sherman Houston with the dump off there. Great vision by Sherman there.
Bloomfield trying to control the ball a little bit better here. They're going to look to get a shot. Another nice trap there by the Indians.
Yeah, Bloomfield's going to want to avoid that area of the floor if possible. One thing out of the 1-3-1, it's probably, in my opinion, the hardest defense to rebound out of, in my opinion, unless you've got, Risco plays 1-3-1, and then whenever they get matched up against some Class 1 and 2 schools, well, my little guys are looking up at Owen Fortner jumping up trying to touch the top of his head, so, they don't struggle too much out of it, but it is tough to do sometimes.
Nice pass down low, and he'll be fouled there. It looks like the foul's going to be on number 23, Colton Moore. We'll see what Bobby Godwin has for us here, and it will be on Moore.
Hey, real quick, officiating crew is Bobby Godwin, who's been doing it for, he was reffing whenever I was little. Frank Killian and Kel Williams. So, good crew out here. Bobby and Frank's a little bit faster at getting up and down the floor than Kel, but, they're a pretty good crew. So.
Yeah, that's something we have a plethora of is good officiating in this area.
Especially in this tournament. Sebo, Lloyd Rice, and Randy Winston, they do such a good job of trying to get not only quality crews, but crews that might not always call with each other. Kel and Frank, they call a lot of Stoddard County games because they're from Dexter, and then Bobby lives over at Poplar Bluff, so these guys might not always get to call together, but now this tournament gives them an opportunity.
Yeah.
I think that's cool.
And not to be biased either. As you see our teams advance in postseason play, and you go see some officials from other parts of the state, I'm very biased, but I think we represent very well here and have the best officiating in the state of Missouri, in Southeast Missouri.
One thing that I can always appreciate about our officials as a coach is when there's a play that maybe I get worked up about. I've been known to get worked up once or twice. If there's a play that they don't know if they got it right or not, they'll make sure they want me to clip it and send it to them so they can review it. And I think that's great that they try it. So
As Bloomfield has a shot there, knocked away, it'll stay here.
There's been times where I've clipped it and I thought, well, I'm not going to send that to him because I was wrong and acting like a fool. So I'll just text them and say, yeah, you were right. You don't need to watch it.
And that's the good relationship that they have.
Kennett out of the timeout switched over to a man-to-man. Seth is always looking to switch defenses quite a bit. That's one thing he likes to do, which Ben, of course, Coach Sindel, he's going to have something in his back pocket ready for everything.
Yeah, Coach Sindel, both coaches, two of my favorites in the area. Sindel, a good up-and-comer young coach. He's done a great job here at Bloomfield. As we're having some technical difficulties on our stats up here. Usually we have live stats, and we're having connectivity issues as Cash Franklin has a nice defensive play there to knock it away.
Well, we have the most important stat. It's 7-0 Kennett right
That's
now.
right. That's all that matters.
We got the time on there.
That's right.
So we know what I keep looking at your screen, forgetting that I have one right in front of me here.
The Kennett Indians have opened up early on, 7-0 lead here on the Wildcats, and been mostly to the benefit of that 1-3-1 half-court trap on the Indian side.
Yeah, they've been able to cause some turnovers, which is what Kennett's going to have to do, because if they get into a little grinded out session with Bloomfield's really good at that.
And that'll be a turnover there on number 33, Cade Anderson.
Yep.
Kennett going to stay in the man-to-man here? They switching
I
it
think
up?
They're switching back.
They're back in the 1-3-1 as the Wildcats look to attack. Lane Gregory, the senior up top, down low. Edwards will attack over to Gooden.
They're still in it. I mean, definitely trying to space them out, get your four corners, move the ball, and get some open shots.
Three-point shot up, no good. Rebounded by the Indians. They're off and running.
Oh, Cash Anderson spotting up.
Anderson thought about it.
Cash Franklin. Sorry.
As Cash gets it on the other wing. Ty Jones inside. Nice interior passing. No good. Gets his own rebound up and good. Good job there, Sherman Houston.
Yeah, sophomore. He played in the Campbell JV tournament quite a bit, and I've been a big fan of his.
Houston with some size, 6'2".
Yeah, good-looking kid, good-looking athlete. He can fly around. Look how long those arms are. I mean, when you're facing that with your Bloomfield, that's tough to look at. And he's got a motor, which Bloomfield's kids have motors too. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, they play hard. Every game we've done of Bloomfield, it's been impressive. They don't quit till the buzzer. As we're about to see some substitutions on both sides, we're having Antonio Flakes, Zane Franklin, and number 0, Charles Perry checking in, and also for the Wildcats.
Number 2, which is Braxton Bullock, he's a junior, and then, I'm on the wrong side, Andrew Blanco, he's a senior, and Braden Upchurch, he's a freshman.
And Upchurch provided a lot of scoring for the Wildcats in that Bernie tournament early on, probably their leading scorer in that tournament.
I would say that's a last name that Coach Sindel likes to see.
Yes, sir. Three-point shot up, no good. Blanco is going to push Jones in the back there, and he'll be picking up the foul.
Really good block out by Ty there. Can appreciate the effort by number 2, by Blanco there to try and get something. Bloomfield's just trying to get something going. They need to see one fall. If they see one fall, they probably going to feel a lot better about themselves.
I think Coach Sindel trying to get some offense going there, bringing in Upchurch as that gets a steal.
CP with a turnover.
Upchurch is going to attack, and nice defense there by the sophomore.
Yeah, did a great job of just staying up tall.
Jones is going to spin. Looking up top, and he's going to shuffle his feet there. We saw Charles Perry give Coach McBroom and the Indians some good minutes off the bench their last contest.
He's just so fast that he's probably got a little adrenaline going right now and just needs to take a breath and realize that he can do this stuff. So.
And these 1 o'clock games, these early games can be tough on a team, can't they?
Well, not so much. And number 13 there, Caden Neville with a 3, but not so much today's games.
Right.
But Saturday's games, which I heard everybody reference it on the broadcast and everything. Saturday's games are sometimes real tough, but today's games, you know, I don't think they're super rough on these kids because, you know, you enter these tournaments and unless you're the 1, 2, or 3,
right, you're playing
typically
early.
you're like, hey, we want to make it 4 days.
Right.
And so now you've got a chance to do that today. So
Bloomfield with a nice steal that last possession. You had Wyatt Golden knocking the ball away after hitting that three-point shot. Lane Gregory going to run the offense as the Indians are going to be in a man-to-man defense.
I keep looking at Kennett's roster whenever Bloomfield does something. Yes, it's Wyatt Golden, not Caden Neville. Sorry.
I have the same problem sometimes.
Sorry to Wyatt's family, man. I'm not doing it on purpose.
As the Wildcats will turn it over. The defensive intensity is still there for the Kennett Indians here early in the first.
Sire Thomas checking back in. Yes, defensive intensity has been great, and I know Coach Sindle's over there just saying, everybody just take a breath, calm down, play basketball.
And you always hear it, it's a game of runs.
Yeah.
So
well,
at a certain point, you're hoping you're going to make your run here.
The last 2 days of this tournament, Bloomfield has definitely proven that it's a game of runs with their comeback win over Richland yesterday, or 2 days ago.
Great ball game. Pump fake, jump shot, good, great move there.
Yeah, Tony Flakes, he can definitely provide Kennett with some offense whenever he's going and ready to rock and roll. What are we doing here? Kennett's back in their 1-3-1. Kennett's got a huge lineup out there right now.
Yeah, they're big. It makes that 1-3-1 pretty daunting, like the old Jim Boeheim 1-3-1s. They provided the length and the wingspan. Nice skip pass.
Golden up with another one. Not good there.
Blanco, good hustle play. And Gregory will drag his beat. And another turnover for the Wildcats. It's 11-3 Bloomfield. Minute 16 left in the first. As Ty Jones, we'll see if I can get a score update here from up at Cape. As the Indians will look, nice post up there by number 34, Sire Thomas. Three-point shot, Cash Franklin catches it in.
What a nice skip pass by Sire Thomas there. Kennett's using their length and their I guess bigness. I can't think of their size to their advantage. They're getting it inside, and then Bloomfield's having to really crash hard, steal by Cash Franklin, crash hard to stop the interior scoring, and Kennett's doing a good job of moving the basketball and getting open shot.
That inside-out game's a huge part of beating the zone, as Ty Jones will go to the line to shoot two. That foul will be on number 5, Lane Gregory. It's his first. And it's nice to have Cash Franklin out there, too. If you got a shooter and an inside game, that inside-out opens it up nicely.
It helps against the zone. One of them's going to be open, so you just got to find it at the right time.
Ty Jones knocks down the first free throw. We've seen him do a good job at the line this week.
Ty Jones is a good player. He's a good player. He plays hard.
Second free throw up, no good. Rebounded by the Wildcats. Ty Jones, the senior leader for the Kennett Indians.
For sure. He is a big part of what they do, and I just know Seth thinks an awful lot of it.
As they'll pick up a foul there, nice
Zane
trap.
Franklin, he's got a little bit too overzealous on the trap. We're getting Cade Anderson in for Ty Jones here.
And we spoke about that size there for the Indians. We got 6'4", we got 6 foot, 6'2", all on that front line there of the 1-3-1. As Gooden's going to drive, nice move up and in. Wyatt Golden for 2.
I believe he's got all 5 for Bloomfield.
He does. He hit the 3 and that driving layup there. 3-point shot up, no good. Rebounded by the freshman Upchurch. Long distance shot, no good. Folks, after 1, Kennett 15, Bloomfield 5. We'll be back in 30 on Aycorp Sports.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter. Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
Welcome back to Bloomfield High School as the Kennett Indians lead the Bloomfield Wildcats here early on. Kennett led in scoring by Cash Franklin, knocking down 2 threes with 6, Ty Jones with 3, and it's been all Wyatt Golden for the Wildcats. He has all 5. It'll be Bloomfield basketball here to start out the second quarter. And Seth, if you're Bloomfield, you're going to want to try to get through this 1-3-1 and get some buckets.
Well, I'm Cole, but
Yes.
You're not the first person to make that mistake. One thing that I bet Coach Sindel talked about in that in between quarters there is looking at your diagonal. Kennett's gotten some turnovers, gotten some steals, so they're going to be real aggressive out of it right now. And their wing guys might be looking to come up and get some steals and get going. So Bloomfield's going to want to look for what I call their diagonal skip passes, whatever you want to call it, but it's from the top right to the left corner.
And that's exactly what they got right there with Upchurch in the corner.
Yeah, got a good shot, got an open shot, and a guy that you probably trust shooting it. So
no doubt. As the Wildcats in the 1-2-2 still, we've got the same lineup we left off with to end the first quarter for the Indians and the Wildcats.
No changes so far. Kennett staying real big. Cash, they're working it around. They're trying to find something. Bloomfield, you see them getting expanded out some, causing a turnover. Looks like Tony's going to get it right back. Oh, okay, a couple guys getting on the floor. Love to see that.
Love to see the hustle. Attacking on the Indian side. Anderson thought about it.
Yep,
He's going to
he
drag
did.
his
He
foot.
sure did. Dang, it was a good pass fake. Just too good.
He saw it open up, and I think part of him was going to make that pass immediately and saw a nice job there down low by Carter Edwards closing that gap.
One thing that I just noticed on Bloomfield's 2 defensive possessions here is they are getting out wider and further. So now they've come out and they said, hey, we're going to not give up so many threes. So Kennett really needs to work hard. Sherman really needs to work hard in the paint to see if he can get the ball.
As that'll be a foul on Flakes. That's his first foul, first team foul. And Upchurch has it. Kennett doing a nice job in this 1-3-1, limiting shot opportunities for the Wildcats.
If you're Bloomfield, that's what you got to look for, but you got to execute. That was open about half a second earlier than he threw it.
Anderson, three-point shot, no good. Rebound by Upchurch. What about the defensive mindset there for the sophomore Sherman Houston to pick that pass off too?
Man, just a motor. That's just a kid. I don't know how much he's thinking about the game. Probably a lot, but he's got such a motor. That's one thing I've noticed about him. And when you got a motor, you can play.
And that'll be a foul on number 12, Carter Edwards. That's his second. That's the first of the quarter here. And looks like Coach Sindel's going to bring in Gooden to give him a little breather.
And I believe Gooden was the kid that he put in yesterday or Saturday when they really focused in on Gary Tilley. I think that's the guy who had that assignment.
Yeah, Tilley had 22 at the half, and I think ended up with like 2 points in the second half.
Yeah.
Due in large part by Arthur Gooden.
Yeah, great job by that kid. Again, usually when you're trying to do something like that, a box and one turnover by Kennett, but when you're trying to do something like that, maybe a box and one, you're looking around which kid has a motor, which kid is fearless, which kid is going to step up to the challenge, and that's what you're looking for in that.
Yeah, it's a lot on your shoulders. You come in and you got one objective to shut that guy down. A lot of times it's a primetime player you're having to shut down, and it's a tough assignment. When you do it, it's pretty awesome.
Gary Tilley's been scoring on people for about 4 years now, 3 years now.
Yeah.
I remember his sophomore year whenever he kind of flipped that switch, and I really thought by the end of his sophomore year he was their best player, and they had a dang good team his sophomore and junior year.
And he can put them on the board in a hurry.
Yep, he sure did. We got a flurry of turnovers here. Everybody's going to have to take a breath and remember we've gone almost 2.5 minutes here without a score.
Yeah, we've had a few, and most of the turnovers have been traveling violations, dragging a foot. So I think it's the nerves and just that heightened activity, that it's just fired up.
Just getting going. Yeah, some adrenaline. getting going, and active defensive hands. And one thing that I want to point out is Kennett is able to play a lot of kids right now. They've played, I think, 10 so far.
Wow.
I think 10, and
What
that's
a
a lot.
pass there by Church to Blanco.
Great ball movement. Great ball movement.
I've been so impressed by the freshman Upchurch, and that's another cool thing about the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. You see these young kids as they're playing and as they grow year after year. You spoke about Tilly as a sophomore. We're seeing these kids year after year grow up. You're seeing these nice freshman, sophomore players.
Yes, it definitely, well, you guys are going to get to do this every year, as long as you want to. And you really will get to see these guys grow up. So it's yes, I'm right there with you on that.
As you see the sophomore, another underclassman, Sherman Houston, getting his own rebound and going to the line. Nice hustle play there by Houston.
Just such a motor.
First free throw up, no good.
He almost, and the Kennett coaching staff, they almost need to never look at his statistics because he's going to develop. He's going to keep getting better. He's pretty raw right now, but that's a motor that you're just going to keep trusting.
Yeah, those intangibles are things you just can't coach a lot of times too.
Yeah.
You can coach a lot of stuff. Effort, you hope a lot of guys just come in and give you that effort as a given,
Let's see here. Kennett switched to a man-to-man. Bloomfield's going to run some really good stuff here. Kennett better be communicating on the defensive end.
That's one thing you see with Coach Sindel's Wildcat teams. They're very well prepared. They've got a game plan, and they do a good job with executing that game plan.
I've always been jealous of coaches who can run multiple step. I mean, that's just this is about the fourth option on that set right there. They had so many options before that, and I've always been jealous of coaches. Upchurch with a nice bucket off of the double stagger screen there.
Yeah, and that came directly off of an offense that was ran as Franklin no good. Bloomfield making a little run now. They've cut this game to 7.
Not sure Coach McBroom loved that shot, but, he's hit a couple.
Yeah.
Got a heat check here. Ooh, we got to talk on that screen.
And there we go.
Not we. Kennett has to talk on that screen. Sorry.
Nice attack there by White Golden. And was that going to be on Jones?
It's either.
No.
Looks like he called it on Cy or Thomas.
Yep.
So, number 3.
Number 3. That's Crafton
Binker, sophomore.
So that'll be the second team foul. We're still not close to that 2-shot bonus yet. Nice out-of-bounds play to get the jumper there by the Wildcats.
Colton Moore,
folks. We got it looks like Coach McBroom wants a full timeout. We're going to take actually it's a 30. We're going to take a 30-second timeout too to pay the bills. We'll be back in 30 seconds on Aycorp Sports.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
And it's Cash still leading with 6.
He is. Welcome back to the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament here on Aycorp Sports, as we now have a ball game. The Bloomfield Wildcats making a run on the Kennett Indians. They're down by 5 here after the timeout. 3 minutes, 36 seconds remaining here in the half.
Coach Sindel probably reminding his guys, hey, we deserve to be on the floor with these guys. We're here. We need to play confident. And then Kennett's able to come out and run a set, and that is one of Seth's favorite sets, and they did not. They weren't able to execute it, so now they got to run through some offense.
Gregory doing a nice job at the top of that zone, getting a hand on that pass.
See, they're real spread out right now. Bloomfield is. Here we go. Here's some action that we want. Yep.
Nice
good.
spin.
That's. I know he missed a shot, but that is what Kennett's going to need to do. You got to adjust to their adjustments.
As you had a nice move there by number 34, Sire Thomas. And good hands down there. We're going to have a jump ball, possession arrow in favor of the Indians.
It's going to stay with Kennett. Tony getting on the floor. Good. Love to see it. And, yeah, Bloomfield's doing a great job of having active hands and moving their feet and flying on the flight of the ball. Uh-oh.
Nice job there, sealing and getting down low. That's kind of what you wanted. It just didn't work out for him.
I'm not sure who gets that turnover there.
Yeah, that's a tough one. I think that was a nice pass there by Cash Franklin. He just didn't seal the man off completely, and good job defensively there for the Wildcats getting a hand on it.
Kennett coming back out in their man-to-man. They must feel like Bloomfield might have figured out a little bit about the 1-3-1. So.
And it looks like the Wildcats are going to try to set something up here. Ball screen as he drives baseline. Finds Upchurch. Upchurch up. No good. Rebounded by the Indians. The Indians are going to run a little bit. They'll pull it back up top. Franklin on the wing. We've seen a good ball movement for the Kennett offense today.
Real good ball movement. I'd like to see their interior guys move a little bit more. Here we go.
How about that move?
Again, you can live with those misses because that's what you're needing right now if you're Kennett.
Yeah, you can't ask for much better other than the ball going through the net there, but good execution and nice move for the big man down low.
If he'll keep attacking, he'll be fine.
And
here comes Bloomfield. They're going to set something up. It's going to be good.
Upchurch giving the Wildcats a big spark off the bench here. And good attack there as the senior goes against the smaller defender, and he'll shoot too. I think they kind of called an isolation there when they were in man-to-man, and Golden had the ball.
I mean, Coach Sindel can probably recognize that Golden's playing well, so have a chance to maybe have a mismatch, get him the ball, see what he can do. I'm a big fan of that.
I am too. And that's those intricacies of coaching and basketball too, those cat and mouse games where the adjustments, you go man-to-man to zone, and right there they went man, and Coach Sindel noticed a mismatch and tried to attack it.
Yeah. We got Sherman Houston checking back in for Kennett. Kennett going back with his golly, just a huge lineup.
And that's that cat and mouse game we were talking about where they were a little undersized in that lineup, and then Seth comes back with a bigger team here.
Yeah. Well, we subbed 6'2" Sherman Houston in for 5'8", 5'7", 5'9", however tall he is. Charles Perry. That's just a big differential.
You ain't kidding. Bloomfield getting more active out of that 1-2-2, as Coach McBroom said earlier, spreading it out a little bit more. Cash Franklin knocked down 2 early threes.
Big shot.
Shot up, no good.
Ooh, good blockouts by Kennett and Bloomfield.
Nice attack, up and good. We got a 1-point ball game with under a minute.
Bloomfield scored their 15th point there, which coincidentally is the same age that Seth quit wetting the bed. So,
That's a nice rebound there by Lane Gregory. I knew you were going to at least have one this half. You had to. 44 seconds left.
I've got some wrote down about Coach Sindel, but he asked me not to say them. So I'm just going to say hi to his wife, Michaela, and thank you for getting him a pullover that actually fits him and not 2 sizes too big. We all appreciate that.
There we go. We've hit our quota. 30 seconds left. 3-pointer up.
I think Sherman Houston just got by with one too. I think he fouled him. I think we should be shooting 3 free throws, but. Good for Kennett, or good for Sherman for not getting that called on him.
If you're Seth here, 25 seconds left in the half, are you trying to get one shot before the locker room, or what are you doing here?
It's been a struggle offensively for Kennett this quarter, I'm sorry. Oh, no. Man, that's the worst thing that could happen probably. But I would have thought he was going to go for 1 because of the struggle it's been. But, they got a shot by the rim.
You can't turn down a layup.
You can't. No, absolutely not.
Good job there by the Wildcat defender absorbing that contact and drawing the charge. Bloomfield will look to take the lead, first lead of the ball game here. Nice defense from the Indians.
Man, if Bloomfield...
3-point
he
shot.
got that off.
And no good.
Great. Good job here helping each other up. Man, Bloomfield, for my brother's sake, I hope Coach Sindel has not, those diagonals are really open for them right now. So Kennett's got to make that adjustment. And for Kennett's sake, you hope Bloomfield doesn't recognize it, but I have a feeling that Coach Sindel sees that.
Right.
So
two well-coached teams. I think they're both going to go to the locker room and make some adjustments. And while they make their adjustments, we're going to make some as well. Folks, we'll be back in around 5 minutes. Appreciate everybody for tuning in on Aycorp Sports.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We're your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
Stop by Miss Linda's 19th hole in Malden, Missouri. Open to the public, we have something for everyone. Daily lunch specials, a Sunday buffet, catering, and a banquet room for rent. For more information, give us a call or check us out on Facebook.
Karen Cook here, full-time agent with Young Real Estate, LLC. Real estate isn't my side job, it's my career. I'm committed to your goals full-time. So let's get started today.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that.
I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
Your brand deserves more than average. At Jayco Apparel and Promotions, we combine premium quality, reliable turnaround times, and competitive pricing to bring your ideas to life. From custom apparel to promotional products, we make it easy to look professional every time.
Senator Jason Bean is proud to represent Southeast Missouri and the Boot Hill in the Missouri Senate. High school sports are a positive avenue for our student athletes to build character, compete, and grow. Senator Jason Bean wishes all our student athletes and coaches a successful year. Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
Harper's Hometown Grill, where you can enjoy a delicious meal, friendly service, and a true hometown feel. Located across from the high school, we're proud to support our local athletes and the families who cheer them on. Come share a table with us today.
For over a century, the Bank of Grandin has stood by the people who make our community strong, our farmers, small business owners, and families. We offer all the competitive banking services you expect, from checking and savings to loans and online banking, while staying true to what matters most, personal connection and local investment. Because here, your money works where you live. Visit bankofgrandin.net or stop by one of our branches in Grandin, Doniphan, Elsinore, Arvol, or Van Buren to talk with someone today.
Hey y'all, I'm Leslie Ackman with Young Real Estate. I'm excited to show you my newest listing. A corner lot, 3-bed, 2-bath home with a metal roof, inviting layout, and a spacious yard. Let's make it yours. Call me today.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt, Joe, and Brock today.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Welcome back to the 69th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament as the Kennett Indians have a 1-point lead at the half over the home Bloomfield Wildcats. Cole, what were the keys to that first half of basketball?
Well, I really thought Kennett did a good job at the beginning of the half of pounding it inside, but then hitting the skip pass, and I felt like Bloomfield was really collapsing in on them. Well, Bloomfield made their adjustments, and they've been closing out on the shooters a little better. And I don't think Kennett's taking advantage of the openings of the zone. And then, you know, down here, Bloomfield finally got some traction. Down on the other end, Bloomfield finally got some traction. They turned it over a lot in the first quarter, and I would assume that they have had quite a few less turnovers in the second quarter. Just able to run their stuff, run their offense, which we know Coach Zindel, he's got a bag of good stuff in his back pocket. So when they're able to run their offense and run their sets, they're going to find open shots or makeable shots. I think that both teams need to trust who they are in this second half, and I think both coaches need to trust who they are. Hey, one quick moment before we get started in the second half. I just don't think you can have the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament without mentioning Bryce Hill. People that have been following the Christmas Tournament for many years, like myself and my family, they come to know Bryce. Bryce had a son my age, Seth Hill. We were really good buddies. We think of them as like family. So we want to make sure that the Hills know that we love them. We still praying for Kara every day. and just appreciate all that Bryce did the last, I don't know, hundreds of years for this tournament. And I know he's up above us right now watching it, rooting Bloomfield on, but also rooting Seth on. So
that's right. Yeah, he's been a staple of this tournament for a long time, and we want to keep his memory alive every chance we can.
Kennett getting the ball, running a set to start the half.
Cash Franklin.
Cash Franklin living up to his name right there.
He started off the first half knocking down some threes and picked up where he left off there.
I believe he has 9 points on 3 threes.
That's right.
See, this diagonal's wide open down here. This guy down here, I know that's a tough pass to make, but that's what you've got to look for. And I know my guys at Clarkton are saying, man, we've heard that before. We've heard that before.
As the Wildcats will open up with the same starters they opened up the game with.
And so did Kennett. Both teams did. So,
And that'll be a turnover. Looks like Kennett's ramped up that defensive intensity a little bit.
They were able to maybe sit down a little bit in the locker room and catch their breath and remember what made them successful in the first quarter. Bloomfield had good ball movement, just number 13, Wyatt Golden, just got a little bit too quick with it right there.
As the Wildcats in that 1-2-2, they're extending it like they did to start that second quarter out.
That's right. I think they're staying a little bit tighter right now.
Nice job closing out there on Franklin.
Here's a post touch.
What a great job by the Wildcats.
Skip pass. That's just an inside-out three-pointer. As a coach, you're living with that. If the Clarkton Reindeer shot that shot every time down the floor, I would not be upset. You got a lane touch, got a kick out, got an open look.
Gregory with the take. You like those uncontested shots out of an offense there.
I'm a big fan of shooting it when you're open and not shooting it when you're not open.
If you have that, and nice take there by Jones. Usually, I've heard a lot of coaches say, keep it simple, stupid, right?
Yeah, and the KISS method.
Yeah.
Which my guys, I'm surprised they're not texting me right now. They'll tell you we have to keep it simple because I'm pretty simple-minded myself. So, I don't have a bag like Coach Sindel does. I'm just, my kids will tell you, find 20. If you don't know what to do, find 20, and we'll figure it out from there.
But really, when it comes down to the heart of it, it is, knocking down, shooting your open shots and not forcing it. And if you keep the simple things and the simple things in basketball simple, you can do more advanced stuff that way.
You got to keep the simple things simple and the hard things hard.
That's right.
Ty Jones opened up. He got fouled. He is really good in transition, which Bloomfield is really good at getting back and preventing transition. But he was able to squeak in there, got a foul, and then we got a free throw violation. So he missed his first two, but only goes down as 1 for 2 in the book because of the violation.
As Kennett extends this lead, and another turnover in the corner there for the Wildcats. Ball went right through his hands, and as did the previous possession. Sometimes that defensive pressure will allow, it makes offensive minds start thinking about what do I do next instead of doing the first step.
He had that popcorn at halftime.
That's right.
Bloomfield concession stand, great popcorn, real buttery. You can't eat it at halftime.
Speaking of the Bloomfield concession stand, guys, we highly recommend getting down to this gym and watching some games. They got the best barbecue nachos in the county.
Well, I know this. If you're wanting to see the games tonight, now correct me if I'm wrong, but Puxico plays tonight, right?
They play the last game tonight.
Dexter plays tonight?
Dexter plays right before them.
Okay, and then Twin Rivers also plays?
Yep.
You might want to get here before those fan bases get here.
That's right.
Or you might not get a seat.
As he'll knock down 1 of 2 from the free throw. And you're right, the past 2 nights, those late night games have been standing room only here at the gym.
I believe they pulled out the gyms on day, or the gyms, good grief, pulled out the bleachers on day 2, and I don't think that happens just a ton.
It doesn't. Usually that's a day 4 deal. You hear those bleachers start opening up, you know it's full.
I remember my sophomore year, they came out on day 3. We played Dexter that day, and Alan Flanagan, he put it on us. But
Alan Flanagan was a player.
Oh, man.
Played at Lafayette, Division I after high school.
I got to grow up playing with him, and he was a good person to practice against pretty well every day in the summer. I didn't always have fun with it, and I didn't realize it then. But I am so grateful for all the opportunities my parents took and that other people took, getting us in these AAU tournaments and getting the best players, or not the best players around because I was on the team, but getting really good players from all these other towns around to play. Just the playing against each other made it great and made us so much better. And let's talk about this game a little bit.
Yeah, Franklin had another good shot on 3 there, and a couple good possessions both ways. Nothing's fallen though. We had 2 empty possessions there.
We're about halfway through the quarter, and Bloomfield has not scored yet.
Nice active hands there.
Somebody dive on it. There
nice
you go.
hustle play, and we'll have a timeout by Coach McBroom.
Oh, he's fired up. He's acting like me.
What a hustle play there by Antonio Flakes, and if you see a guy get on the floor, that fires you up as a coach, doesn't it?
Hey, we need to talk analytics real quick. Who do you think uses more hair product between the 2 coaches? Seth or Ben? I don't know. Both of them. Neither one have a hair out of place right now. And, my parents get mad at me because mine's always sticking straight up.
They do both have very nice hair. And if you look at the assistant coaches there, all of them look very well put together. I got to give Miles Erhan some props there for his longer do over there.
He is definitely doing his best Hunter Dilbeck.
Yes.
Can we get a close up of the Doniphan coach over here? Is that a thing?
Yeah, we can zoom in on him down there.
That's Jesus over there.
Coach Dilbeck.
Hey, can we get zoomed in on Dilbeck real quick? Can we get zoomed in on Doniphan?
As Coach McBroom here, he's good friends with the Doniphan coach, Coach Hunter Dilbeck. And we were talking earlier, Coach Dilbeck, the best hair in the tournament. We got voted up here by us the best hair in the tournament.
There we go. Look at
that. There it is.
Oh, that is the alpha and the omega right there.
As Coach Dilbeck will look to take on the
East Prairie
Eagles the next game. That's something we'll have to look forward to as the Indians moving the ball around. Nice pass down low. And Upchurch always gives the Wildcats a spark off the bench.
Gotta credit Bloomfield. They just have hands everywhere on the defensive end. Let's see here. Which Kennett's getting a lot of deflections too. So
Kennett very active out of halftime. A lot of activity in that 1-3-1.
No, it's Colton Moore.
Colton Moore, no good. Rebounded by Anderson. Jones is running. Up ahead. Spin move. Good job walling up in the block there by Moore. And Gregory will end up with it. We'll have a foul on, it appears to be number 24, the sophomore, Sherman Houston. And both sides, we're seeing good defense here by the Indians and the Wildcats.
We've got 5 points scored this quarter, all 5 by Kennett. And I think it was it, you correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's the first 2 possessions.
It was. Cash Franklin knocked down a 3, and then we've had 2 free throws knocked down as Moore rims out, no good. Houston with the rebound.
You can't quit shooting those shots because, goodness, it was wide open and a good look and just rimmed in and out. And that Bobby Godwin calling the 6-7.
And 3-point shot, Cash Franklin.
And Coach Sindel wants a quick timeout.
Folks, they're going to take a timeout. We're going to take a timeout as well. We'll be back in 30 seconds on Aycorp Sports.
For over a century, the Bank of Grandin has stood by the people who make our community strong, our farmers, small business owners, and families. We offer all the competitive banking services you expect, from checking and savings to loans and online banking, while staying true to what matters most, personal connection and local investment. Because here, your money works where you live. Visit bankofgrandin.net or stop by one of our branches in Grandin, Doniphan, Elsinore, Arvol, or Van Buren to talk with someone today.
Welcome back to Bloomfield High School as we have a Kennett Indian lead here, 24-15. The Indians have scored every point here in the third quarter, holding the Wildcats scoreless to start the second half.
And, you know, honestly, if you're Coach Sindel, you really can't, you're not that upset about giving up 8 points over 4.5 minutes.
No.
But it's just you haven't scored, so it looks worse than what it is.
We've got a full court man-to-man here by the Indians, and most of their shots, 2 of them have done everything but go through the net. They've hit every piece of that rim.
We've got a little run and jump here. Lane Gregory, hey, he did that the other day, Saturday. He had stepped up all day Saturday and hit big shot after big shot there against Richland. He got the spark going.
Yeah, Sherman Houston will score 2. Yeah, Gregory is the senior leader here for the Wildcats. He does a good job. Every game we've watched, when they really need a bucket, Gregory's been the guy for them.
We played Bloomfield twice this summer over at the Three Rivers League, and he was hurt both times, and you can definitely just tell a huge difference when they have him versus when they don't have him. He helps a ton.
3-point shot.
Good
again, rims out.
blockouts. Good blockouts by Kennett.
Anderson attacking. Bloomfield extending that pressure. Down in the corner, Cash Franklin thought about it. He's been the hot hand for the Indians.
Go to work, big fella.
Nice, going up with his left. Is Houston a righty or lefty? I notice he uses his left really well.
He shoots his free throws and his jumpers right-handed, but if you don't watch him often and just see him do post work, you would think he's left-handed.
Man, that's a good asset to have when you can have a kid use both of those hands down low. Nice find.
There's what yes, you see Coach Sindle's reaction. I bet he's been telling them to look for that because it's been open, and if they find that, if they can continue to hit that pass right there, Kennett will have to make an adjustment.
Gregory has a fast break opportunity. He's going to the hole, up and good. And the Indians the Wildcats have shown some life here in the third.
7 quick points.
Franklin over to Jones. Anderson thought about it. Got some good activity on defense. And a block.
Flakes didn't realize how open he was when he first caught it.
If he'd have caught that and went up, I think he would have scored it. Cash Franklin. Flakes with a nice rebound. The pump fake.
Man, got it taken from his hands.
And out of bounds.
You tell your guys on rebounds, keep it high, but then when they make that pump fake, they have no choice but to bring it at least a little bit low. And he made that pump fake, which I thought was a good move. That Bloomfield was, like I said, they just have hands everywhere. So shout out to Bloomfield.
And you can tell they're well coached because they wall up real well down low and they don't go for those pump fakes. A lot of teams leave their feet immediately, and they usually don't.
I wonder if they've been told you are not shot blockers, don't try to be.
I'm sure that's been a common sentiment in the locker room for sure.
Now, one thing I think Kennett could do right now with Bloomfield getting spaced out, there's some back cuts and some driving opportunities. Tony being strong, some driving opportunities that they need to look for. Open shot.
Cash Franklin. Up, no good. Who else but Flakes down low? And how about the effort, this offensive possession from Tony Flakes?
Yeah, great job. Couple offensive rebounds the last couple of possessions, and you're going to be rewarded by going to the free throw line.
4 offensive rebounds that possession.
Again, the ball movement by Kennett that possession has forced Bloomfield to be flying around, and Bloomfield wants to stay tight, which is probably gives them the best chance at getting a stop. But the ball movement and Cash Franklin hitting a couple shots has forced Bloomfield to kind of expand out, move around, and that's opening things up. Rebounding position, driving lanes, kicks for Kennett.
No doubt about it. Flakes will extend this lead to 7 points as the Wildcats will look to answer. Blanco drives up top to Gregory. 3-point shot up in the corner and good.
Two reversals, open 3.
4-point ball game. Wyatt Golden with another 3-pointer to cut the lead. Jones running the offense for the Indians.
Kennett wanting to take the last one here. Oop, there he is.
Nice flash. Jones. And we'll have a foul right there as Wyatt Golden will reach.
They got Ty Jones in the high post with the ball, which is probably beneficial for Kennett. But they weren't able to get much out of it.
That's the 4th team foul.
We got 10 seconds left.
Jones inside. What a pass.
I don't know what happened there, but Coach Sindel is not going to be happy about it.
Look at the hustle. Both teams playing it
fired up. Gotta love that.
Folks, we got 2 teams playing hard. We've got a heck of a ball game. After 3, Kennett 31, Bloomfield 25. We'll be back in 30 seconds. Don't go away on Aycorp Sports.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Welcome back to Bloomfield High School. We're getting ready to start the fourth quarter. Folks, we want to remind everybody we got a big day of basketball ahead of us. After this game, we've got the Doniphan Dons taking on the East Prairie Eagles. At the 4 o'clock game, East Carter Redbirds and the Malden Green Wave. 5:30 game, the Risco Tigers will take on the Bernie Mules. And the semifinal action, the Dexter Bearcats square off against the Van Buren Bulldogs. And then the 8:30 game, the Puxico Indians will play the number 6 seeded Twin Rivers Royals. Cole, I'm sorry, I called you Seth 3 times. You run down some scoring for us here on who we've got on our leading scorer?
Yeah. Okay, so for Bloomfield, we got Wyatt Golden with 10 points and Lane Gregory with 5. Bloomfield was able to open things up the last few minutes of that quarter and did most of their scoring. And then for Kennett, Cash Franklin has 12 and Tony Flakes has 5.
Some big-time minutes off the bench for Flakes. Flakes really crashing the offensive glass for the Indians, giving them a nice spark. And off the bench of the Wildcats, Upchurch has been a spark plug for them as well.
Oh, Kennett coming out in a triangle and 2.
Okay.
Triangle and 2.
They're going to cover up a few
They're
of them.
going to, I bet they don't stick in this long. I bet they're trying to get a 1 or 2 stops out of it, maybe get Bloomfield to waste the timeout, for what I'm guessing. But
we'll have a foul there.
Yep, Lane Gregory, and here we go. This is probably exactly what Kennett wanted.
And you called it. Coach Sindel's going to walk it over, and Coach McBroom as well, folks.
It's going to be a full timeout.
It'll be a full timeout. With a full timeout, we'll take a 60-second break as well. We'll be back in 60 on Aycorp Sports.
Not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
And we're back. 7 minutes, 31 seconds remain here in the ball game. Bloomfield Wildcat basketball.
Now, Kennett coming out in straight man to right out of the timeout. If there's a guy, I hate to brag on my brother, but if there's a guy who can pick his spots to do stuff like they just did, it's Seth. Great job. And
good job there by Church getting the shot. Flakes with a good defense. You're right. The cat and mouse game has been fun here between 2 good coaches.
Oh, for sure. And, you know, want to just brag on that Upchurch kid for a little bit. To be a freshman and to be out here competing on this stage and doing the things that he's doing, great job by him.
And Coach Sindel has some stuff coming up too. They've got the good freshmen there. They had a good junior high team as well. It reminds me of another coach down in the Tri-County Conference with some up and comers.
Well, we're hoping that they can keep developing and they can keep playing. So. We're excited, but we're going to live in the present now. We got to get better now, and we got to figure out a way to win some games now.
Ty Jones attacks, and Upchurch knocks it away. Flakes will retain possession for the Indians.
Man, some defensive stops and some scores is so important for Bloomfield right now, because if you have to come out and get away from doing what you do as a as what Bloomfield does, then man, that's tough to do against a team as athletic as Kennett.
No doubt about it. As we'll have a foul on Cash Franklin, pushing
Franklin,
in the back.
Wonderful block out by, I'm pretty sure, Wyatt Golden. We've said Wyatt Golden's name a ton this game. Great game by him so far.
He's having a heck of a game. Blanco and Kennett going to stay in that man-to-man defense. And Coach McBroom doesn't stay in one defense very long to let any team get comfortable.
He is always looking for his chances to switch things up.
As you have.
Which, you know, it's just proof. We've got two coaches here that we've bragged on a ton, and defensively they could not be further. You know, Coach Sindel, it's easy to know what Bloomfield's going to do defensively, and then it's not easy to know what Seth's going to do defensively, but yet they're both regarded as really good coaches, and they both are really good coaches. There's just proof that there's more than one way to always skin a cat.
That's right. You've got your style and your system. As Flakes misses the bunny. Rebounded by Houston. Flakes again, another offensive board, and he'll go to the line. That's 6 offensive rebounds this half for Tony Flakes. He got those Moses Malone stats, though. You're getting your own rebound.
He's big, he's strong, he's a quick jumper. I wouldn't necessarily call him a high jumper, but he's a quick jumper, and those guys are typically your best rebounders.
First free throw up, no good.
Got 5.5 minutes left. Score still 31-25.
Blanco checking out as we get Colton Moore back. Colton Moore having a good ball game for the Wildcats. Second free throw up from Flakes is good, and they extend that lead to 7. The further this game gets deeper, with as low scoring as it is, there's a magic number there where it's tougher and tougher to come back, and it's starting to extend a little bit further for the Wildcats.
What's going to happen is if they, which they've got to finish. You know, if they can keep doing that and keep it within striking distance, they can keep doing what they do.
Yes.
But if they can't keep it within striking, that's a big shot.
Cash Franklin.
Man, I think that's his 5th one.
That's his 5th 3-point, and caught it in stride and knocked down the 3
Great
for the Indians.
penetration and kick right there.
As you have Upchurch driving down to Wyatt Golden.
Just hit one a minute ago, out of bounds there, yep.
And it is now a 8-point ball game as Golden, that was a good shot there, and that's kind of what you want. Timeout, Bloomfield.
I believe Kennett called the timeout.
Okay, that's
nope, you were right.
It is Bloomfield. So that'll be a full timeout, folks. We're going to go to break. We'll be back in 60 seconds on Aycorp Sports.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely. Anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Harper's Hometown Grill, where you can enjoy a delicious meal, friendly service, and a true hometown feel. Located across from the high school, we're proud to support our local athletes and the families who cheer them on. Come share a table with us today.
Welcome back to Bloomfield High School. Kennett Indians 35, Bloomfield Wildcats 27. We were going over the stats at the break, Cole, and the Indians have out-rebounded the Wildcats 21-13 so far in this game.
Just not a ton of rebounds. I don't feel like 34 is a ton of rebounds for one game so far. I bet neither coach is going to be happy about the turnover.
Right.
Here Bloomfield comes out and they are switched to what may be a diamond and one. They are sticking close to Cash Franklin there while also trying to pressure the ball. This is where Kennett, this is that stretch point. See, if Kennett can take advantage of those opportunities, then it's going to be tough on Bloomfield. But Bloomfield's got to try to do some things here. Bloomfield's got to try to do some things here to shorten that gap. Times are running out for them.
We have a stoppage in play, and I think Upchurch coming up a little bit gingerly after that. He tripped and fell a while ago, and official Frank Killian doing a good job there of player safety first and getting him off the court there.
Usually just depends on the player if I'm wanting them to stop the game or
True,
not.
true. As the Wildcats will get it in, they got exactly what they needed on that last possession, an Indian turnover.
Kennett sticking with the man-to-man. I'm anxious to see if Seth switches back to the 1-3-1 at some point, maybe after a timeout or something. Oh, had
Jones
an easy
with a
dunk.
good take. Another offensive rebound, and Cash Franklin.
Cash Franklin has came to play today.
I believe that's 18 for Franklin.
It's somewhere around there.
And another offensive rebound for the Indians. They continue to punish the Wildcats on the glass. As you have another Bloomfield turnover.
Wyatt Golden he's just, the speed of Kennett has gotten him sped up, and that's what's causing these turnovers for him. Is he knows he has to make his move quick because he's probably not as quick as the guy guarding him, and he's almost getting too rushed.
And I notice he has a wrap on his hand. I'm wondering if and it's on his thumb. I'm wondering if he doesn't have a thumb issue.
Now, I've never had a conversation with Wyatt Golden, but I have a feeling from watching him, he would never let that be an excuse for him.
No, not a bit.
Kennett comes out, runs a nice give-and-go set there. Sherman Houston with the and one here.
Sherman Houston, nice interior passing there for Kennett. Free throw is up and good. It's a 13-point ball game.
Stretches that lead out to 13. You just almost feel like if you're Bloomfield that time is running out quick. But they also have the ability to hit 2 or 3 shots real fast, and you hit a couple shots, you just never know. Here comes a nice set.
And we'll have a foul. We've seen Gregory, we've seen Golden get hot from deep, Upchurch. They've got the guys capable. And we've seen it happen many times.
I don't know how Upchurch's ankles feel right now, but just watching his brother over the last few years, I bet it feels good enough to get in there. Nice shot by Colton Moore there.
Nice out-of-bounds play, and it's an 11-point game.
Yeah, on that out-of-bounds play, Kennett had 2 people wide open. Bloomfield had 2 people wide open.
Ty Jones getting into the teeth of the defense, and we'll have a foul. And it's not necessarily a bad foul. As you get late in this game, you want to get as close to that 5 as you can. That way when you need to start fouling, it's there.
You have to play aggressive here, and maybe the ref doesn't call the foul.
Right.
They're not going to call every one of them. They just.
As you have 3 team fouls now, and Bloomfield ramping it up.
One thing Kennett cannot do is they cannot stand still. They have to move the ball, and they have to move their feet offensively. With these guys coming out trapping, if they stand still, it's going to make them passes a lot harder than you think.
Bloomfield working hard on defense here as the Indians play the game of keep away, and they're going to foul Ty Jones. That'll be team foul number 4, 1 more, and the Indians will be shooting 2. And if you're Kennett, you want to be very patient, eat this clock, and if you're Bloomfield, you're wanting a quick turnover here.
It's almost. If you're Kennett, it's almost we're shooting layups and free throws, and that's the only thing you're allowed to shoot. Ooh. See, I think there's been a couple times here where if a ref was calling it tight, they fouled a couple times. So if you're Bloomfield, you've got to play aggressive like that because the refs may not be calling it tight. Well,
and we'll have a foul there on Houston. And that was a good defensive possession there for Bloomfield, ramping up that defensive intensity, and like you said, going after the ball on everything.
They're being aggressive. They're doing what they have to do when being down by 11 with 2 minutes left.
We've seen it happen before. The Wildcats can shoot the basketball, so this deficit is not as daunting as it may appear.
My good friend Casey Redden, he comes to about every Clarkton game, and he would tell you after watching that possession from Kennett there that me and Seth are definitely brothers because I like to play keep away with it too, and some people don't like that. Casey's one of them that said, "No, let's go keep scoring." I don't want.
Casey is the type that could put points up in a hurry. This 11-point deficit wouldn't be a thing because Casey could get it by himself.
I can't invite him in to play our guys because he's still I know he's probably 37, 38. He's still better shapes than everybody. It just don't make no sense. There you go. There's the Culin in me right there. Doesn't make any sense to me how he can still do it. Cash Franklin with a nice free throw here.
Cash getting close to 20 points on the night here. Second free throw is no good. Houston back to Franklin.
Just nice. I mean, such long arms and such a motor by Houston there. He's able to get in there so often.
And you have Carter Edwards, really good baseball player for the Wildcats as well with the basketball. Edwards down to three-point shot up and good.
That's a tough shot. That's a tough shot and a tough make right there.
Wyatt Golden.
But again, it's just whenever you play the game right and you play it hard all the time, things like that are going to happen. You're going to shoot better.
Right.
You know, we got a young man down there at Clarkton, Isaac Mendoza, and tell him all the time, for every rebound that you get, you'll probably make a three. And just trying to get him going, him going all the time.
And the Bloomfield Wildcats now have cut the lead to single digits. We'll see what Coach Sindel has drawn up here.
They're definitely going to come out in some type of pressure. I don't know if it'll be half court or full court, but they're trying to generate a turnover here.
They're going to want to generate turnovers, and then at what point, I know you probably aren't going to want to foul until they get it past half court, right?
Depends who gets the ball.
Right.
I'm sure Coach Sindel has them scouted. If there's somebody, I'm not fouling Cash Franklin 85 feet from the rim.
Right.
But I may foul, I don't know. But if I was coaching against them, I would know who I would want to foul and who I wouldn't want to foul. 1:08
left here in the ball game as Kennett inbounds, and they will get this full court pressure. And over to Anderson. Houston.
Nice take. Oh, he's going to call it on the floor.
And that'll be on the floor.
It's going to be 2 shots anyway.
How about the give and go there for Houston?
Great job. And that's what I'm talking about with Kennett's got to keep their feet moving because lanes are going to open up here with Bloomfield having to trap and go all over the place. But if you're standing, there's a lot of times they'll be trapping one corner and a kid will be in the other corner and they're thinking, hey, I'm wide open. There's nobody within 15 feet of me. Throw me the ball. You can't make that pass. That's what they're wanting you to do.
Second free throw, good.
Sherman stepping up, making both free throws. Huge from the sophomore there.
11-point ball game. The Wildcats desperately in need of a bucket. Edwards penetrates to the lane. Nice spin, up and good. And that will be a 9-point ball game.
Really good take by Edwards there. Look, they're really having to fly around here. Can Kennett handle the pressure? Timeout.
And timeout, Coach McBroom. We're going to take a timeout as well. It's a full. We'll be back in 60 seconds on Aycorp Sports.
Man, I'm not being at home.
For over 70 years, Glen Sane Motors has been more than just a dealership. Our family has stood behind a promise of honesty, hard work, and trust. From your very first test drive to years of service down the road, we're here to make sure you're taken care of like one of our own. Because when you choose Glen Sane, you're not just buying a car, you're joining a family. And at this time, we want to express our thanks to our loyal customers for letting us provide you quality goods and services since 1954.
Your brand deserves more than average. At Jayco Apparel and Promotions, we combine premium quality, reliable turnaround times, and competitive pricing to bring your ideas to life. From custom apparel to promotional products, we make it easy to look professional every time.
Welcome back to Bloomfield High School. 9-point ball game, 38 seconds left, and we were just talking Bloomfield 4 for 18 from behind the arc.
Yeah, again, whenever you're a team that's undersized or maybe not quite as athletic, you need to hit some shots, and Bloomfield just hasn't been able to today at the clip. You know, they're still hanging tough. It's not like it's a 20-point game. This is a 9-point game. You got a couple turnovers here and do hit some shots, you're right back in it.
And we'll have a foul, and that'll be 2 shots for Ty Jones as Lane Grigory. Cash Franklin leading the way for the Indians with 18.
Really good game by Cash today.
This is going to set up if it stays like it is, as Jones' first free throw's up, Kennett going to have an opportunity to finish this thing on a high note tomorrow in the Consolation Championship, taking on the winner of the East Prairie Eagles and the Doniphan Dons.
Yeah, and the winner of that game tomorrow, they get to leave this tournament with 3 wins.
Yeah, and there's only 4 teams that can say that.
Yeah. There's only one team that's going to have more wins this week than that.
That's right.
Oh, we got a collision here. Looks like both guys are going to be okay. That's
good job there. Ty Jones getting the steal. Going to try to ice this thing out a little bit further as Houston will go to the line.
And there's, hey Maggie, hey baby. My niece coming over here and give me a little love here.
Maggie coming to tell Cole hi.
She must want, her birthday must be coming up. her mom's at the house right now. They're listening to us.
Awesome.
Maggie deserves a little extra allowance every once in a while.
There you go.
I'm sure she gets told no a lot.
Second free throw, no good.
Yep, but I think he missed both. I don't know.
Yeah, he missed them both. Edwards is going to drive.
Looks like Kennett's going to, yep,
that'll be it.
This is going to be it, fellas.
And the Kennett Indians have defeated the Bloomfield Wildcats 44-36. And real quick, we're going to run over the stats, and then Joe Northern will interview Cole's brother Seth at half court.
We got, for Bloomfield, we got Wyatt Golden with 15. We got Lane Gregory with 5. Colton Moore had 6. Carter Edwards 4. Braden Upchurch 4. And Andrew Blanco with 2. For Kennett, Cash Franklin 18, Sherman Houston 13, Tony Flake 6, Ty Jones 5, and Sire Thomas had 2. Really good job by both coaches, both teams. You can see Ben and the Kennett assistant coaches down there hugging each other. Ben was an assistant at Kennett for a year or 2, I think, before coming up here.
All right, folks, we've got the head coach of the Kennett Indians and Joe Northern at half court for the coach's interview.
Senator Jason Bean is proud to represent Southeast Missouri and the Boot Hill in the Missouri Senate. High school sports are a positive avenue for our student athletes to build character, compete, and grow. Senator Jason Bean wishes all our student athletes and coaches a successful year.
And we welcome you back downstairs, Joe Northern, alongside with the coach, Seth McBroom. Obviously, you guys were only with a 1-point lead coming into halftime, but able to come back second half, really line in that 1-3-1. Talk about what kind of changed it up for you and your squad.
Hey, you want to be honest? Hey, we couldn't do any of this without our assistant superintendent, our administrators, okay? They keep me sane.
I mean, listen, you're the most popular man in the room and then some as it stands.
Well, I don't know about that. So we had a terrible second quarter. We couldn't have hit water if we fell out of a boat. We had 3 or 4 shots rim out, a couple layups, and I don't know, we just had to remind the kids, like, it's okay, that happens in basketball sometimes. We're trying to learn how to win, and it's hard. Learning how to win is a hard thing. It's so hard. I shouldn't say learning how to win, just winning is hard, period. I don't really know any adjustments we made. They were doing a really nice little thing to get 13 the ball over there. 13 had a real nice game, Golden. We talked about changing some stuff up, but really we just wanted deflections. If you can get deflections out of that thing and you play with energy, it messes up the other team's flow, and that's really all we were trying to do.
And really, again, the deflection certainly paid off, trying to stop some of the Bloomfield big shooters, such as Golden and Upchurch up the middle. Now, obviously, you don't know who you're going to face for another hour and a half or so, but you've got 2 really strong teams coming in with Doniphan and East Prairie. Anything you guys are looking forward to? Any adjustments you're looking forward for tomorrow?
Well, we're going to have to put the ball into the orange thing at some point. I mean, we got some great looks. We just got to slow down. It's a great venue. We're so glad to be playing on the 4th night. I love this tournament. I love the people here. I love this tournament. And we're happy to be playing on the 4th night. But, yeah, we're going to have to, be quick without hurrying, be quick without rushing. You know what I mean? So let's be American, not Russian tomorrow, and let's put it in the basket.
We'll have the Rick Derringer track ready for you at the end of the day. Anyway, Coach, any words for your brother who we're going to be tossing it to coming up?
Oh, no, I don't know that guy that well.
All right, allegedly a distant family member. He's the coach, Seth McBroom. Coming up next, it will be East Prairie taking on Doniphan. A great matchup to find out who'll be playing on that fourth night here at Bloomfield. Back in a moment.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
Not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Your brand deserves more than average. At Jayco Apparel and Promotions, we combine premium quality, reliable turnaround times, and competitive pricing to bring your ideas to life. From custom apparel to promotional products, we make it easy to look professional every time.
Karen Cook here, full-time agent with Young Real Estate, LLC. Real estate isn't my side job, it's my career. I'm committed to your goals full-time. So let's get started today.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that.
I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast Break.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Harper's Hometown Grill, where you can enjoy a delicious meal, friendly service, and a true hometown feel. Located across from the high school, we're proud to support our local athletes and the families who cheer them on. Come share a table with us today.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt, Joe, and Brock today.
Stop by Miss Linda's 19th Hole in Malden, Missouri. Open to the public, we have something for everyone. Daily lunch specials, a Sunday buffet, catering, and a banquet room for rent. For more information, give us a call or check us out on Facebook.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
For over 70 years, Glensain Motors has been more than just a dealership. Our family has stood behind a promise of honesty, hard work, and trust. From your very first test drive to years of service down the road, we're here to make sure you're taken care of like one of our own. Because when you choose Glensain, you're not just buying a car, you're joining a family. And at this time, we want to express our thanks to our loyal customers for letting us provide you quality goods and services since 1954.
Hey y'all, I'm Leslie Ackman with Young Real Estate. I'm excited to show you my newest listing. A corner lot, 3-bed, 2-bath home with a metal roof, inviting layout, and a spacious yard. Let's make it yours. Call me today.
Welcome back to the 69th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, brought to you completely on Aycorp Sports. Our second Consolation semifinal game puts the number 10 seeded East Prairie Eagles against the 14 seeded Doniphan Dons. Back alongside my broadcast partner, Coach Cole McBroom, I am Luke Carter. Coach, these two teams are fighting to stay and play another day.
They really are, Luke. Consolation bracket is meant to give teams a second chance to claim something positive from a tournament that started with a loss. Each of these teams bounced back from a tough opening round loss to notch victories yesterday when facing elimination. EP came out and defeated a Gideon Bulldog team that did not want to go away until late in the game. The Eagles had 4 players in double figures led by Augie Kennedy and Jay White with 16 and 15 respectively. The Doniphan Dons claimed a victory against Porterville Bulldogs, though not as convincing as they did at the Clark Christmas Tournament 2 weeks ago. Great tournament, by the way. Corey Haygood led the Dons with 21 of the team's 60 points on Saturday afternoon. Which one of these teams gets to come back tomorrow, and which one gets to take the rest of the week off?
Yeah, and we talked about earlier, you know, this Consolation championship bracket down here, there's only 4 teams coming out of this championship, or coming out of the tournament completely, that can say they're 3-1, and this Consolation champion can be one of those. And what a way to kick off your new year on a win streak.
Yeah, you definitely want to. There's more to play for than just first place, which is goofy to say out loud, but there just is. And let's get to starting lineups here. We got number 2, Corey Haygood. He's a senior. He's been around for a long time. Number 21, Tyler Lowry, another senior. Number 23, Blake Lewis, another senior. So that's 3 seniors for Doniphan so far. And then number 25, Aiden McAfee, a 4th senior. And then number 35, Lansing Todd. He is a junior.
Man, I'm digging the gray uniforms. First time I've seen them this year.
They got their camo on the side. I bet they don't get. I bet those are new.
Yeah, they look good. We got a 6'3" junior, number 3, Jay White, followed by number 4, junior Chase Childers, a freshman, number 20, Noah Wolford, and a great football standout running back, number 23, Tavion Ware, and a sophomore, 6'5" man in the middle, Augie Kennedy.
So you got Doniphan that starts 4 seniors and a junior, going to have the experience on them, and then East Prairie's coming out with one senior, a couple juniors, and then a sophomore and a freshman. Anxious to see if that plays into effect any. East Prairie is the higher seed. Doniphan's 14. Doniphan's getting to play to prove that they should have been a higher seed.
Yeah, no doubt about it. As you see, we got a lot of standout players here. You'll see Tavion Ware jumping against Corey Haygood, and the Dons will retain possession for the first possession of the ball game.
Down at the Christmas tournament that we host, Risco had a player score his 1,000th point, which got me asking about Corey. He hasn't scored it yet, but I bet he's getting closer and closer every day.
Yeah, I'd like to know how close he is, and usually, it's cool. We've had it happen multiple times. Last year, an East Prairie Eagle got his 1,000th, Connor Markham, during one of our broadcasts. Jay White.
Talk about a kid I was glad to see graduate.
Markham could play.
They used to be on our schedule. I said I wasn't playing on them anymore until he graduated. Jay White, great anticipation there, picking it off and taking it all the way down.
Jay White having a very strong tournament for the Eagles, putting up his case for an all-tournament team selection, as he's going to pick off another one.
Get another one.
Jay White, Euros into the lane. Chase Childers there to
Great follow. The Prince of Princes with a quick timeout for Doniphan over there.
And Coach Dilbeck's going to take a timeout. I know we just came back from break, but we're going to take another 30 seconds. We'll be back on Aycorp Sports.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Out there just to remind us guys, like, hey, that they're also trying to win the game. We've got to play basketball, fellas. Ooh, nice there.
Play out of the timeout. Good block by Tavion Ware. We'll have a jump ball, possession arrow in favor of the Eagles. I've been real impressed with Tavion Ware this whole tournament. He's 6 foot tall, he's strong.
Look how thick he is.
Man, he has been having a great tournament for the Eagles.
You know, East Prairie, if I remember, I think Tavion Ware's the only one that started for them, only returning starter, and I could be wrong on that. Maybe they started 5 seniors and he came off the bench.
Where he started some and came off the bench some, depending on matchups, but he definitely was their 6th man or the starter, depending on what night, but he was the only one with significant, big-time minutes.
What a good group of seniors they had last year, man.
Noah Johnson going on to play baseball at SIU Edwardsville.
That's legit. Then, you know, Coach Scott, I'm not going to sit here and act like I know Coach Scott super well. Had a couple conversations with him. Everything's been real positive. He seems like a really nice guy.
Yeah, he's hard to beat. And think about the time he puts in coaching high school baseball and high school basketball.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure he does not get to go home often right after school.
What interior passing down to the big man, Augie Kennedy, cashing in 2.
Doniphan is going to have to remember that East Prairie is trying to win this game as well.
Nice interior pass down there, no good. Good strong rebound, up and scores it. What a physical move there, Blake Lewis.
Doniphan's on the board. Doniphan coming out and looks like a full court 1-2-2. Trying to apply a little pressure, get some turnovers.
And Jay White has the basketball. Doniphan bench getting into it now, and they create a turnover.
Both teams picking off those cross-court passes, looking for them, anticipating.
Skip pass to Haygood. Drives, nice drive there, and it doesn't go down. Rebounded by Augie Kennedy.
No, Haygood's gotten about 3 good looks at the rim. He just hadn't been able to get one to fall just yet.
As the freshman kicks it down to Childers. Skip pass to Kennedy. Find Jay White open in the corner, up and no good. Rebound by Augie Kennedy. And that ball will be corralled. And who else but Tavion Ware with another offensive rebound for the Eagles.
Ooh.
He drives.
It's going to be a block.
And Tavion Ware will go to the line to shoot 2. That's one time I always am in favor of staying there and drawing the charge, but Tavion's going to make you think twice about it.
Yeah. Big, strong kid coming down the lane like that, you may have second thoughts.
There are a few linebackers during football season who regretted that decision, and I'm sure without pads you're going to regret it here.
Real quick, want to give a shout out to the 3 officials. We got Bobby Godwin calling his 2nd game, and then David Clary and Lloyd Rice coming in for their first game of the day.
As Tavion Ware steps to the line to shoot his first of 2. First free throw is up, no good. We got our first substitution of the game.
Number 24, Jack Pearson. He's a senior.
As Kennedy will go and get a breather. East Prairie's bench not real deep. I think we saw him play 6 or 7.
6-7?
6-7. My kids would have definitely called me out as Jay White with the offensive board, too. Jay White now with 4. We've got our stats and scores now, so we
we can tell you a little more.
Yeah.
I was just making them up last game.
Me too. Corey Haygood drives, gathers, up and good. We knew it wouldn't be long before Haygood found the scoring column.
Coach Scott wanted a walk. I don't know.
That was one of those bang bangs. He did drag one, but you can land on one and drag the other. As Childers finds Ware, spin move. Nice strong move. Couldn't get it to go. Tips it out to White. Euro step, no good. Rebound by the Dons.
Doniphan looking to push. No, it's 8-4. Doniphan's gotten some good looks. They just have not been able to convert everything yet.
Driving kick. Nice, gets to the heart of the lane. What a move.
You know, Tyler, 21, didn't get to play in the first round game. He's a good player. He's been playing a lot. I think he's played significant time on varsity since his sophomore year, so he's another experienced kid.
He's kind of the spark plug there for the Dons. He does it all. He'll guard and do whatever's asked of him. Childers.
Tough pass.
Recovers, and that's going to our camera person down there, Lydia Odell.
Watch out, Lydia.
Lydia's got to have her hands ready on
Coming
that.
Coming at you.
But if she'd caught it, she'd have dropped that camera, and that wouldn't have been good either.
No, I'm going to say she needs to slide her, have her feet ready, not so much her hands.
As the Dons will have it, looking to get closer here. Three-point shot up and good.
And Doniphan takes their first lead of the day.
And here we are. We've got a ball game. Tavion kicks it down. We got a trap.
Got a cross-court pass, skip pass.
Childers, we saw him get hot the other night and knock down some threes. He's capable.
Oh, good player, good shooter too. Jay White getting him set up.
Coach Scott wanting them to run the offense here. Nice ball movement from the Eagles. Skip pass.
Ooh, I bet Blake Lewis has been told not to dribble too much.
Blake was looking for that guard pretty quick.
He was trying to find somebody fast. It's okay. You gotta know your limitations.
As the Dons looking to get Lowry open in the corner, and they do.
Boom.
Up and good. And it's a 4-point lead now for the Dons. It'll be a full timeout. We're going to take 60 as well. 2:12 left in the first quarter. Stay tuned on Aycorp Sports.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Welcome back to Bloomfield High School. The Doniphan Dons on a 12-2 run after East Prairie jumped out to a 6-0 run to start the game. It's been all Doniphan the second part of this first quarter here.
Doniphan throwing in a couple subs here. One sub that I want to talk about, number 13, Mason Crossgrove. He's a sophomore. He played big minutes for them down at the Clarkson Christmas Tournament a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, I remember him doing some good things for the Dons. As Childers will cross the timeline. It's a close battle here between Joe Northern's song selection and your song selection down there. Right now, I'm giving the edge to Joe, but they're both very good.
I'm going to say he puts a little more thought into his. I just pick the songs that I like and put them on a playlist and let it play on shuffle. So,
as the Dons have the basketball, Joe. If you haven't checked it out, check out his YouTube video that his brother made about his Mo Bamba song selection. That's pretty interesting. And the Golden Arm.
I was here for the Mo Bamba selection. I was a coach in the tournament at that point, and that was a fun thing to be around. Tough shot, good shot by Lance Todd. That's well guarded by Tavion Ware there.
Todd, a heck of a shooter. We've seen him get hot in a hurry. Tavion's going to drive. He'll go up, get it knocked away.
Doniphan also put in number, is that 53?
That is 53.
We don't have a 53.
I think that's Lane Dean. I think he's 51 in the black uniforms and the white ones. These new ones, he might have a different number.
Gotcha, that makes sense.
And checking in also for the Eagles, Dylan McCutcheon. 3-point shot, Childers no good. Cosgrove with the rebound. Todd, the hot hand for the Dons early on, 5 points. Alongside Tyler Lowry with 5. Haygood goes with his left, knocked away. Fast break opportunity and thwarted away by the Dons. And if you're the Eagles, you've been in a little bit of a scoring drought here, about a 3.5-minute scoring drought.
Busted out. It was 6-2 to start the game, and Doniphan's now on a 14-2 run.
And if you are East Prairie, you're wanting to get the ball down low to Augie Kennedy or Tavion Ware, and they're looking for him. Ware flashes. Childers drives, kicks it to Kennedy.
You know, we talked a bunch about East Prairie's physicality, but Coach Dilbeck has a cousin, John. He helps them in the summer. Now, John, he's a big Baptist, all right? He helps them in the summer with their weightlifting.
You can tell it works because the Dons, they like to scrap and they get physical. That's for sure. You can tell they've been in the weight room for sure.
That's been my best one.
That's been a good one. That's been a good one. That's been a great one. As you have Haygood drive, he'll spin.
Great job by Jay White there. I think that's Corey's set. That's Mr. Haygood's second, I believe.
It is,
and that's tough. I know he's not leading them in scoring right now, but he's such a good player and draws so much attention. Another sub coming in, number 42. I don't know his first name. Caden Plunk.
Yep.
He played some big minutes for them down at the Clarkson Christmas Tournament too. He's just a sophomore. They have a couple good sophomores here with Plunk and Crossgrove.
Tavion Ware at the buzzer, no good. After one, the Doniphan Dons 16, the East Prairie Eagles 8. We'll be back in 60 seconds on Aycorp Sports.
Stop by Miss Linda's 19th hole in Malden, Missouri. Open to the public, we have something for everyone. Daily lunch specials, a Sunday buffet, catering, and a banquet room for rent. For more information, give us a call or check us out on Facebook.
Cold beer, pork steak, fast break, best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast Break.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Welcome back to Bloomfield High School. And folks, it's been all Doniphan since about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Doniphan has started to dominate this ball game. We want to remind everybody, if you're watching, click subscribe on YouTube. Also, we're 130 people away from 15,000 followers on Facebook. So if you can and you're not following the Aycorp Sports page, we ask that you please go and follow. We're 130 away from 15,000. Let's see if we can get there this game.
If you are one of Coach Dilbeck's 12 followers, you should follow the Aycorp Sports page.
That's true.
Tavion Ware with a nice basket there in the paint. I think you're going to see East Prairie really make a focus on getting the ball to the rack here. East Prairie coming out in their man-to-man too. I was kind of surprised to see Coach Scott go to a zone to start the game. He is traditionally a man-to-man guy, and they typically play it very well. So I was kind of surprised. He must have thought there was something with Doniphan's man offense or maybe with his man defense that he didn't like. But most of the time you just gotta dance with the girl you went to the dance with. So
yeah, that's right. And good job by the Eagles and Coach Scott coming out of that first quarter and getting a bucket. And you knew that their MO and their game plan is to get that ball down low to Tavion Ware.
They got Augie Kennedy back in. I love the size. I love the size of him. He's a young kid. He's just a sophomore. He's going to do nothing but get bigger and stronger over the next few years.
We saw his older brother, Evan Kennedy, a few years ago have a really nice tournament.
He was part of that group. I don't know if he was in the same senior class or not. I feel like he might have been a year older.
He was. When they made it to the championship, when they were juniors, he was a senior.
Yeah.
Had a really good tournament.
They were huge and athletic.
And there's a pass down low to Ware.
And if you see Doniphan collapse like that, it's going to give Childers some open opportunities. Just the inside-out game, I just love it. Just turned off.
And here we go. Chase Childers knocks it down, and that cuts the lead to 3. That's 5 in the game for Childers.
It's a quick 5-0 run in the first 2 minutes by East Prairie here.
I really like when they collapse on it, and you got a shooter in the corner as Lowry drives, and he'll walk
to the travel. Yep, I agree with Mr. Godwin on that one.
Mason Cosgrove will check
Coming
in.
back in.
Got our buddy Joel Aycock tuning in this morning.
Joel and Tristan calling the Bernie games the last couple
nights. They did a great job, didn't they?
I can appreciate it. It's not the easiest. It's not as easy as you think. I'm really having to focus hard on making sure I don't let my Cuban speak come out.
You're doing great. As Jay White drives with his left, Kennedy corrals it. Ooh. Nice defense down low.
Good defense. Kennedy was forced underneath the basket and got blocked by the bottom of the backboard.
As the pass on the curl cut down to Lowry. Haygood wide open.
Wide open, you got it. I mean, you're taking that shot 95% of the time, and you're taking that, and you're loving that shot if you're Coach Dilbeck. That's your leading scorer. That's your senior leader. Getting a wide open look there. Blake Lewis checking back in for Caden Plunk.
So far, Aiden McAfee for Doniphan wins the shoe award this game. Got the bright oranges on.
Our kids down at Clarkton that are real into the pink shoes right now.
The pink, yep. Yeah. We've seen some good pink shoes tonight or during this tournament as well. As Haygood goes against Jay White, he'll drive in, kicks it off to McAfee. Lowry there to corral it. Tavion Ware with the wall down low.
Yeah, that is a wall.
Jay White.
Coach Dilbeck taking a little bit of a risk here, playing Haygood with 2 fouls. 5 minutes left in the second quarter. I would say that they're looking for opportunities to get him in and out best they can.
And that's taken into account having some faith in your senior leader there.
Yep, you'd think that by then they know how to play without fouling for a little while.
Skip pass down to Jay White. We've seen it a lot this year. Every team has a 3-point shot from the freshman up, no good. It's one of those deals there where you kind of got to roll the dice at times, and there's times, you know you're going to need them in the second half too, and if your guys are more foul prone or less foul prone, it's really a catch-22.
I would say you just got to know your guys, know your players. Dilbeck, not only is he the Doniphan coach and has been for a couple years, but he was the assistant before. He's from Doniphan. He has an uncle that coached baseball there for 25 years. He knows these kids, and he knows what they can and can't do. So you're putting some faith in your guys and rolling with it.
Man, Todd has a real nice jump shot as he knocks down another mid-range jumper.
Yeah, he's a real nice player.
Jay White in the corner. Deep skip pass. Childers. Tavion Ware drives. Good ball movement here from the Eagles. No good.
Oh, man.
Childers in the corner. The Eagles having a tough time finding a hole right now. Skip pass. Jay White drives. Tries to get it over to Tavion. Nice defense there from the Dons, and we'll have a jump ball.
It's going to go Doniphan's way.
Doniphan ball. Man, Doniphan doing a real nice job collapsing on the post guys.
They've got some length. They're doing a good job of just going straight up and make them shoot it over you. If they score, it's just part of it.
I've noticed too when they're driving, they're not leaving their feet, putting themselves in bad positions. There he is, Corey Haygood.
That's it. If he starts feeling it, he can get going. You don't score as much as he has, and you don't get to play as much as he has over the last 4 years if you can't start feeling it. You can't put it in the hole.
We talked earlier about watching these kids grow up. It was a few years ago, Haygood getting those minutes as a freshman, and look up now, he's a senior leading this Doniphan team.
Yeah, Doniphan switched to man-to-man here. Haygood switched over on Jay White. That's probably not what Coach Dilbeck wants. Look, and he's telling him, he actually switched off to him.
And one. Chase Childers. What a shot there from the 5'8 junior. Yeah, you're right. I could see Coach Scott, too, when Jay White had the ball and Haygood was on him.
Yeah, he's letting him know. That'd be big for East Prairie to get him out.
Coach Scott was wanting Jay to attack Corey there on the corner.
Because theoretically, Corey's got a decision to make. Guard him and increase my risk of fouling, or let it go and increase the chances of him putting the ball in the hole.
East Prairie cuts this lead to 4. Haygood going to work again. Cosgrove will drive, gets hit in the eye there. That one hurt.
Yep.
Oh, man. I hate that. Just a,
It's going to be a tough loss if he has to go out for a while. I'd imagine he's going to be okay in just a few minutes.
It was an accidental deal there, but man, he caught one right in the eye.
Jay White actually tapping his chest saying, my fault. Accidents happen every once in a while.
It's one of those deals in basketball. You playing aggressive and things happen.
Yeah, it's part of the sport.
That's why, if that was in the NBA, he'd have a grade 2 technical incidental contact to the
we'd
head.
have 2 weeks in a boot.
Yeah. As the Eagles will work against the Dons.
Lefty.
Nice block, Corey Haygood.
You're still kind of wincing at that if you're Coach Dilbeck.
Yeah, that's one of those ones you really don't want him going up and contesting that and picking up that third, but it worked out. Lowry drives, 3-point shot, Todd, no good. Haygood with the rebound, mid-range, bounces around. Augie Kennedy with the board. Jay White looking to run a little bit.
Getting it up and down the floor. I would say East Prairie would be okay with going up and down a little bit. Oh, man.
Haygood.
Yep.
That'll be Jay White. Is that Jay White's?
I have no.
That's his first.
But he's going to get a quick breather. I think he needs a second to collect himself.
Only a 4-point ball game here, 1:40 left in this half. Lowry will hand it off. Haygood drives, spins. What a move. Corey Haygood can't connect. Childers advances the basketball.
Good decision. Didn't have numbers. Good.
Augie Kennedy up top. He'll attack. Tavion Ware to Childers, hands it off, 3-pointer.
That's a shot you want if you're East Prairie. Childers, I feel like the other day against Gideon, Childers really shot it well. And maybe it was against Risco, one of the two.
Both games,
he really shot it well, kept them in it for a while. I think it was the Risco game I'm thinking of.
Childers having a nice game here, too. 10 points now for Childers.
I mean, he's got over half of theirs. He's leading the charge. Oop, went around the screen. Couldn't finish.
And that'll be Doniphan basketball. That's, again, we talked about looks that you don't mind as a coach, and that was one right there you like.
Getting something going down the lane, have an opportunity to get something within 8 feet of the basket. Let's see what Doniphan can do on their baseline out of bounds here.
Nice curl there to Todd. Spins.
Really good move. Great job by Lance and Todd there.
I like that little curl cut wrinkle out of that out of bounds play. Childers.
And his curly hair.
Yeah.
Curly mullet.
That's right. Worked out both ways.
Uh-oh. Can we see a dunk? Can we see a dunk? No.
Haygood now with 8.
I didn't know if he had that in his bag or not. I wasn't sure.
Yeah, he thought about it at least.
I thought about dunking a lot in high school too. I never did it, but I thought about it.
I did good if I could smack the backboard on the lid. Tavion Ware drives. Nice, strong move. Tavion Ware.
If they can get Lansing Todd, I don't know how many fouls Lansing Todd has, but if they can get him in some foul trouble, it looks like he's got one. Oh, it wasn't on tape. I thought that was on Lansing.
Man, Tavion's so strong when he goes to the basket.
I would be shocked if this sub isn't for Corey Haygood here. Well, no, they're going back on offense. They're not going to get him out right now.
And that'll be for number 23.
Yeah, they're going back on. So, Coach Dilbeck rolled the dice here, turning water into wine, keeping Corey Haygood out there for the last 5 minutes with 2 fouls. Corey made it work for him.
It's paid off for sure. He scored 4 points since he came off the bench there. Tavion's second free throw will be corralled by Augie Kennedy. There's no time left on the clock.
A lot of chaos going on there in that last possession. But Doniphan goes into the half up 24-19. I'm anxious to see the adjustments that some can make. East Prairie's got to get Jay White and Tavion Ware going, and Doniphan's got to keep doing what they're doing.
I think it's T-shirt time, and let's see if Joe Northern puts on a show here. If he stays put, we're going to go to break. If he gets up and throws some T-shirts, we're going to stay on him. It looks like Joe's going to settle here.
So we're going to take a break.
Yeah,
here.
we're taking a break. We had our chance to see the golden arm, and Joe's going to stay seated. So we're going to take a break. We'll be back in around 6 minutes here on Aycorp Sports.
Karen Cook here, full-time agent with Young Real Estate, LLC. Real estate isn't my side job, it's my career. I'm committed to your goals full-time. So let's get started today.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Harper's Hometown Grill, where you can enjoy a delicious meal, friendly service, and a true hometown feel. Located across from the high school, we're proud to support our local athletes and the families who cheer them on. Come share a table with us today.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt, Joe, and Brock today.
Fast break, old beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
Stop by Miss Linda's 19th hole in Malden, Missouri. Open to the public, we have something for everyone. Daily lunch specials, a Sunday buffet, catering, and a banquet room for rent. For more information, give us a call or check us out on Facebook.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Hey y'all, I'm Leslie Ackman with Young Real Estate. I'm excited to show you my newest listing. A corner lot, 3-bed, 2-bath home with a metal roof, inviting layout, and a spacious yard. Let's make it yours. Call me today.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely. Anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
We're not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
For over 70 years, Glen Motors has been more than just a dealership. Our family has stood behind a promise of honesty, hard work, and trust. From your very first test drive to years of service down the road, we're here to make sure you're taken care of like one of our own. Because when you choose Glen, you're not just buying a car, you're joining a family. At this time, we want to express our thanks to our loyal customers for letting us provide you quality goods and services since 1954.
Welcome back to legendary Bloomfield High School as the Doniphan Dons lead the East Prairie Eagles 24-19 at the half. And Cole, the Eagles have been led by Childers. The Dons have been kind of balanced. What's the scoring looking like here?
Well, for East Prairie, we've got Chase Childers with 10 of their 19. Tavion Ware has 3. Augie Kennedy has 2, but he does have 6 rebounds. And then Jay White has 4. I think that one thing that Coach Scott is definitely going to want to do is to get Ware and White going. Not going to act like I've watched a ton of their games, but just watching them play, watching them move, I'm going to say those are some of their bigger scorers. And then we have, for Doniphan, we have Lansing Todd with 9, and then we have Corey Haygood with 8, Tyler Lowry with 5, and Blake Lewis with 2. Doniphan, you got the lead at the half. I'm not sure you made just a ton of changes. Haygood's got to stay out of foul trouble. He's going to start the half with 2. And other than that, you just get the ball to your guys and keep doing what you're doing.
You know what's odd right now, too, is East Prairie out-rebounding the Dons 12-7 on the glass, and East Prairie only 1 for 10 from behind the arc.
Yeah, that's something that Childers, I'd like to see his numbers. I know he's hit the 1, but Childers, like I referenced a few minutes ago, last 2 rounds of this tournament, I just feel like every time I look up watching the East Prairie game, he's making a 3 or making a bucket, which he has 10, so it's not like he's playing poorly. He's coming out, he's doing what he's got to do, but 1 for 10 from the 3-point line, that's not what you want.
And if you look at Doniphan on the opposite side, they're 2 for 5. Big reason is they're not settling for those 3-point shots. They're they're attacking the rim, and a lot of their buckets have been within that paint.
We talked early about East Prairie. They only got 8 kids here. They're only playing 6, 7 kids.
Yeah.
I would assume that Coach Dilbeck has talked about the last 2 days with his team is, hey, we got to get to the lane, and if we can get some officials that are calling fouls, maybe we get them in foul trouble getting to their bench. Those last 2 guys on the bench don't play a ton. See what happens. Maybe make them play, make them make an adjustment. So
you're exactly right.
I think that's a good strategic move by Coach Dilbeck.
We're about getting ready to start the second half here of the other Consolation semifinal. Folks, want to remind everybody we got a full day of basketball ahead of us. Also, if you're interested in some of those Cape games, we'll keep you updated on some Cape scores as we're getting ready to set underway. I do have one score update from Cape as Augie Kennedy scores.
Yeah, real nice take, real nice coming. Golly, real nice job by Coach Scott here coming out, going with a high ball screen to start the second half and getting Augie Kennedy a quick bucket.
As Leopold beat Orion earlier, 74-45, Leopold will advance.
Orion's coach, Corey Davis, played in this tournament. He's a Puxico grad.
Yeah.
He graduated the same year I did.
Corey Davis. Also another update, Charleston leading Delta 9-6 right now in the first.
Another nice drive by Doniphan there. Didn't result in what they wanted, but a nice take to the basket.
A little sloppy here starting out the second half.
We got bodies hitting the floor. Uh-oh.
Hey, good. Up and good.
He might have got by with one there. I don't know how many steps he took.
He did a good job defending.
Yes, great job getting in the passing lane, reading and anticipating.
And blocking that defender with his body when he went up. 5-point lead.
Great job by Lansing Todd to just not get screened. That's the best ball screen defense. Just don't get screened. Jay White with the take. Hey, if East Prairie can get Jay White going, that's going to be really good for Coach Scott.
Jay White started off hot. He had 4 points of those 6 to start that run, and now that's the first time he scored since the opening minutes of the game. As Doniphan will move it around a little bit. 3-point ball game. Lansing Todd, jump shot, and
that's
good.
That's a contested shot. If you're Coach Scott, you're not just mad about that.
Todd with 11 now. Hands off.
His knee. Oh, great hustle there. Good job by the seniors getting the ball. Chase after seeing ball in man and seeing the deflection.
The Dons playing some defense now as Jay White will get in and score another one. Jay White now with 8. I'm sure Coach Scott, that was one of their MOs at halftime, is Jay's going to have to do a better job getting to the lane, and we need to get the ball to Tavion a little bit more. And early on, Jay White
coming out giving them a burst. An offensive burst here. Doniphan going 5 out. They've been running this since Daniel Cagle was there, and maybe before, but I know Daniel Cagle was a big fan of this 5 out.
Lansing Todd, another 3, no good. Kennedy with the rebound. Jay White knifing to the paint again, kicks it to Ware.
He drew 3 defenders. Somebody's going to be open.
Little handoff game.
Good. Get downhill. Excellent job.
Good defense there by the Dons.
Yeah, great job going straight up. Doniphan's got some length to him.
If you're Jay White there, you kind of want him to stop and pop with a little jump shot there instead of a little floater, but that's his game.
Maybe, and he's been able to get to the lane twice. He's converted tough shots both times. Maybe see what he's got, what he's feeling,
As White has the ball in the wing, he'll skip it over. Thought about the 3, and East Prairie will reset. Hand off, and that'll be out of bounds. East Prairie basketball.
Caden Plunk checking in. He's going to get Aiden McAfee. McAfee looks like he's McAfee.
Yeah, McAfee.
McAfee hobbling a little bit coming off.
From up here, the height is deceiving. 6'2" coming off the bench, Caden Plunk as Childers knocks it down.
Tough shot. We said East Prairie's going to have to either quit shooting threes or make more of them, and Childers coming out, and I think they're 1 for 1 this half.
They are.
I think that's the first one they've shot.
Plunk
Good post move. And you give that kid a couple more months, he's finishing that.
Teams always look way different after this Christmas break, too, as teams mature and get better. As good defense there by Haygood again. 3-on-2. Euro inside.
Oh, he's going to call it on the floor.
That's
going to be
a good
on
call.
Ware. How many is that going to be on Ware?
I think that's 2 on Tavion there.
Oh, that's just
it's his first. Tavion doing a good job staying out of foul trouble for the Eagles. As we see the Malden Green Wave making their way to the locker room.
Go get dressed and get ready for their game. Oh, and a quick Doniphan turnover.
1-point ball game. That's not what you want there if you're the Dons. East Prairie looking to capitalize on that error. As you have the freshman, Noah Wolford, over to Jay White. Tavion Ware with the basketball.
East Prairie running a lot of ball screens right now. They're trying to space out, try to get some penetration. Ooh.
And that'll be a turnover on the
Backcourt
Eagles.
violation.
And that was a good defensive possession there by Doniphan, sitting down and guarding. Haygood will have the basketball starting the offense here for the Dons.
East Prairie staying in their man-to-man.
Haygood to Todd. Hands it over. Lowry to Haygood.
Good ball movement, good spacing.
What a move
good
there.
Take. Good job.
Haygood having a heck of a half here. 6 points in the second half.
Really nice player.
I've been impressed with Haygood since a freshman.
Well, and you know, I believe, I can't imagine that they're not brother and sister, but you know, Carson Haygood from Doniphan, she was Class 4 Player of the Year last year. You know, they can play a little bit.
Is that his sister?
I'm like 9. I would think the last name Haygood. It's not like the last name Jones.
No doubt about it. Tavion Ware goes with his left. That'll be East Prairie basketball. 2 minutes, 55 seconds left. We've got some fans starting to come in here now. We've got the Malden Green Wave and the East Carter County Redbirds next.
How many people did you say we had watching us right now?
We had 1,200 earlier.
You know, one of those people that's watching us is Coach T.J. Smith from Portageville. And I'd like to give him a shout out. You know, he goes by T.J., which I've never understood. Then I found out his name was Terry Jerry Smith, so I'd probably go by TJ too.
As Haygood
with a nice steal and take all the way to the rack. And it's still just a 6-point game.
I know it.
But boy, it feels like Doniphan's in control.
It does, and it's been an odd flow to the game. It feels like Doniphan has kind of owned every aspect of the game, but East Prairie hanging around and keeping this a ball game.
East Prairie getting some timely shooting from Childers, and then Jay White did come out and have a quick 6-0 run by himself, or maybe a 6-2 run. But again, if you're Coach Dillbeck, you got to feel like what you're doing is working.
No doubt about it. And still, the rebounding differential is still sticking out to me for as well as Doniphan's playing. I don't think they're rebounding bad. I think East Prairie's had more opportunities for rebounds. They're out rebounding the Dons nearly double right now.
Well, and if you look at the shots too, though, well, it's not that big. I was going to say it's going to be a shot differential and field goal attempts, but Doniphan's got 31 to East Prairie's 28. I feel like East Prairie has quite a few more live ball turnovers than Doniphan does.
And that has been the difference. I think you hit the nail on the head. Those live ball turnovers have been the difference of this 6 points here.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't have the stat of points off turnovers, but if we did.
Yes, we don't have that. Great job by the East Prairie freshman here handling the ball. Lowry's really trying to pressure and pressuring well. He just picked up a foul there. But you know, you can tell he thinks he's older, stronger, so he's getting up and pressuring the freshman hard. The freshman's handling it.
As Childers drives, kicks it over to Ware. Jay White, the leading scorer for the Eagles.
Yeah, I got to get – no, not Jay White. Trace Childers.
Childers is leading Eagles in scoring right now. Childers with 13, White with 8.
And like I said earlier, I know it looks like there are spaces in this gym but it is closing up a lot quicker than you guys think. You guys, if you are planning on coming, you need to start heading this way. I already see some orange and black, which tells me the Puxico clan is getting there quick, starting to fill in.
Yeah, as soon as the Puxico and the Dexter fans get in, this place starts to get full. And
in a hurry.
Fred
nice
knocked away.
Hands by 53 there, Lane Dean.
Lane Dean with the good hands.
That is a big fella right there.
He is 6'3".
It's another guy I don't know if I'd want to take a charge on.
Definitely not. If there's a contest between taking a charge between him and Tavion Ware, I'm moving.
Good backdoor cut there. That was a set
good
play called by Coach Dilbeck. Great job there.
Haygood now leading all scores with 18, making a really good case for an all-tournament team selection. I think he made it last year, too.
I'm not sure, but real good player. Real nice player. Man, Doniphan's just doing a great job of staying wide and tall and making this interior scoring tough for East Prairie. East Prairie's making their move. They're spinning. They're taking their hop step, and when they're going up to score, they're seeing these hands in their face, and not in their face, but up high, and they've got to make that quick split-second decision on either trying to get it up over the hands or kicking it. And a lot of times when you jump and you don't already have your decision made, you're just getting yourself in trouble.
No doubt about it. Doniphan doing a great job walling up on defense in the interior. Haygood drives with his left. Good footwork.
See, he had made that decision before he jumped. Ooh, we got some commotion down underneath the rim. I don't know what happened.
Lane Dean, a chance to convert to three-point play.
I think we've got a little frustration out of some of the East Prairie players, too. I'm not sure what happened down there, but a couple of them ended up on the floor. And number 20 here is lucky that none of the officials just saw him slap that ball out of the net. I don't think Bobby Godwin minds to tee up anybody, so...
Haygood, nice offensive rebound. The big man gets it again.
Trying it again. There's Crossgrove. He got poked in the eye earlier. He's back in there.
Kennedy comes down with it.
But that's going to stay Doniphan's way.
Wow, how about the Dons battling on the glass down low?
They're playing hard. They're playing hard.
I love watching two gritty, hard-nosed teams go at it, and that's what you're going to see next game. You're going to see these East Carter County Redbirds.
I'm a believer in the Redbirds. I think they're a pretty good team. I think they're a really good team. I think Bryce Stahl is a very nice player. Just, again, growing up at Twin Rivers and having parents that are so involved in sports my entire life, we know about we've known about the Stalls. We know about the Stalls. And Benji is their head coach, and he has a brother named Matt, and they were really good players in high school. And their sister Martha, I think she changed my diapers a couple times. I'm not sure, but their kids are coming through, and they're really nice action. They're really nice players there, really nice players, and they've got a slew of Prices and Stalls coming through, and I think they're all the same.
Yep. As Dean with a nice finish and nice blocks there by Kennedy and Tavion Ware.
The big fella. Giving them minutes. Yep, I agree.
That's a foul from Lowry. Yeah, back to the East Carter. Man, they surprised some folks last night. Everybody looking at that game was expecting Dexter to roll them, and East Carter thought, no, you're not going to roll us. And they had an opportunity to win that ball game.
I don't think the Redbirds knew that they were supposed to just get beat. I think that they were a little clueless on that, and so they came out here and played really hard. And just when you play really hard, good things happen.
That's right.
And then here we are. We've got Doniphan. Last time out, we were talking about it being a 6-point game, 34-28. I believe they ended on a 6-0 run. They're getting a lot of the little things right now. They're getting multiple offensive rebounds. They're getting frustration shots, discombobulation out of the Eagles. Doing really well right now.
It is a 12-point lead for the Doniphan Dons. We're going to take a 30-second timeout, and we'll be back for the fourth quarter action on Aycorp Sports.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality.
Dynagrow Seed. For real.
Welcome back to Bloomfield High School. Doniphan Dons 40, East Prairie Eagles 28. 8 minutes left in the ball game. If you're East Prairie, what do you got to do here to get back in this game, Cole?
Man, you've got to find yourself. You know, like I said, like I referenced a couple times last quarter, I think that they were getting a little frustrated. You got to take a breath. You got to get it to your guys. Your guys have got to take their opportunities when they've got them. A couple times there, you know, Jay White opened up the half, taking some opportunities and scoring, and then I kind of felt like he was forcing some things, you know, get a couple ball reversals, see what you got, and then whenever your guys have their opportunities to sneak in there, sneak in there.
Corey Haygood with another steal.
That's about the 4th or 5th steal Corey Haygood's gotten like that. Doing a really good job of anticipating. Oh, that's a foul. Yeah,
Corey Haygood having a ball game now with 20 points to lead the Dons.
Hey, and one thing I want to notice or talk about too is number 40 for East Prairie, Augie Kennedy. He has 10 rebounds, so we could see a double-double. He only has 4 points, but we could see a double-double here.
Yeah, if they Kennedy's 6 away from a double-double, having a real nice game on the glass. Wanting to hand off to White. White mid-range jump shot, and he'll be fouled and go to the line to shoot too.
Yep, he's gonna have an opportunity to see. Again, Jay White and Tavion Ware, they've got 8 and 3 points. You know, getting to the free throw line is a great way to get yourself going. You see the ball go through the net every once in a while, you can see yourself, get yourself going.
That is a glaring statistic that sticks out right now. Tavion Ware with only 3 points. Tavion had such a nice tournament coming into this game.
It's just so tough sometimes for an undersized forward. You know, when the other team has some length and maybe some meat on their bones where you're not necessarily faster or tougher or longer, you know, you got to get real creative in scoring.
And Doniphan doing a really good job limiting the live ball turnovers. Tavion does a lot of work in transition off turnovers, and Doniphan really doing a good job protecting the basketball.
Yeah.
And as I say that, they turn it over.
Here comes Childers. Can he hit the dump? Nice to the freshman. Good play. See, this is some things that could get East Prairie going. 2 free throws, a steal.
Really good defensive possession there and a turnover leading to a bucket. And that's what the Eagles have got to have here if they want to stay in this ball game. Doniphan, another turnover, and they're off and running. They had numbers. Good job there by Doniphan getting back on defense.
See what the big fella's got. He's looking around. They like to get this handoff action. Very nice.
Wow.
Very nice.
East Prairie moving now a little bit better.
They love that handoff action to a roll. If you're playing East Prairie in the future, you're going to have to prepare for that because when they can get Jay White going downhill like that, that's just going to lead to positive opportunities. Uh-oh.
Lowry, no good. Kennedy now with 11 boards on the night. And Haygood will pick up his 3rd foul. But I think that stopped the transition opportunity for the Eagles.
Well, it does, but also East Prairie had 2 guys on the floor down here that collided on the block shot attempt. Okay, the big okay.
Look at Augie Kennedy.
Look at that. Now he's at 8. He heard me talk. He heard me say, you know, you only have a few points away from a double-double. We got a 30-second timeout from Doniphan here.
East Prairie making a run. 42-36 Dons. We'll be back in 30 seconds on Aycorp Sports.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt, Joe, and Brock today.
Welcome back to the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament here on Aycorp Sports. 42-36 Doniphan. East Prairie making a little run right now.
Hey, Luke, I got bad news. My wife just texted me. She said no more 6'7" Joes.
No more.
No more. So
I'm done with them.
We can't make any more. She's the boss.
And
she's the boss.
If they score 67 points this game, we may have to change that up a little
66 plus 1.
Right.
All right. Looks like Doniphan may be trying to space it out a little bit. Are they going to try to run some clock here?
And they're going to hand off to Cosgrove. Corey Haygood.
Got McAfee in. We got
Jay
another
White.
turnover.
Jay White attacks.
And some people would see that and say, why didn't he hit the dump? You know, Jay White needs to score. He needs to get going.
And a lot of times in the heat of the moment, it's easy for us to say, pass the ball.
My core vision is great because I'm 40 feet away right now, or however many feet away I am.
If you're worried about keeping the ball safe.
Yeah, some guy from Doniphan crawling all over it.
Yeah, that's what always gets me. Everybody's like, oh, he should have made that pass. Yeah, it's easy for us to say up here.
Again, the handoff to shot that's within 12 feet. You're really gonna take that if you get it from East Prairie.
You know, a few minutes ago we were talking about Doniphan had done a good job limiting those live ball turnovers, and they've had 3 in
the last few
3 possessions.
Yeah.
And that's due in part by East
man,
Prairie
I thought that was it. I thought that was another one.
Augie would have had a dunk there if he'd have got that one.
I will say it's easier to play defense when you're scoring a little bit too.
It is.
That's helping East Prairie get going on the defensive end.
And sometimes that's the best thing for an offense is that defense leading to an offense. That'll be a flop.
A flop call. Jay White gives the thumbs up. Yeah, maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Had to try it.
Yep.
Can appreciate the try.
No doubt about it. As Lowry has the basketball. 4 minutes, 43 seconds remaining in this ball game.
Doniphan's running a little, well, I thought they were running a little set here.
Lowry.
Ooh, man, that's just a tough shot when you're up by 6 with 4.5 minutes left, though.
Augie Kennedy with a block. That's his 3rd block on the night. He's got 11 rebounds, 8 points, having a solid game for the big man out of East Prairie.
I'm intrigued by this little matchup between Jay White and Corey Haygood. I think they're both guarding each other on the opposite ends.
So. You're right. As Childers ramps up that defensive intensity a little bit, the freshman wants Childers on Lowry. Tavion Ware. Doniphan is okay, running a little bit of time off the clock here as Cosgrove 3-point shot and nothing but the net.
And Doniphan's going to call a full timeout here.
And that'll be a full timeout. That'll be a 60-second break for us as well. We'll be back in 60 on Aycorp Sports.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
Welcome back to the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament.
You know, we've mentioned a couple times talking about dunks. Doniphan's assistant coach over there, the one in the white shirt or gray shirt, is Trent Leopold. And I got to coach against him in my Malden days, and I got to see him throw a hammer down. And then the other assistant coach is a guy named Dawson Deckard, and we're just glad he's wearing sleeves today. You know, growing up in Oxley, Missouri, he's not a big fan of sleeves, so we're just proud of him for wearing sleeves.
So
today.
he sends out guns out.
Yeah.
Jay White drives for 2.
You know, with Dawson, it's very rare that you can tell a guy, hey, you're not as good as your sister was at basketball, and him not be too upset until you realize his sister is Haley Decker, who scored a lot of points in high school.
She scored a lot of points for Naylor.
Good player.
Man, she was tough. Good softball player, too. Rebound down low. And we'll have a jump ball, possession arrow in favor of the Dons. It'll stay here.
We're going to keep it. We've got Lansing Todd checking in for, who are we checking in for?
Mason Cosgrove. Cosgrove, good minutes for the Dons off the bench. Hit a big three a little bit ago.
I've got good news, though. I got a text. We can do 6-7 jokes again.
It's back on?
It's back on.
Okay.
Krista's not a fan of it, but Anna Lane from Malden, her mother texted me, said, keep them coming.
Keep them. Okay, we will. We're back on until it gets turned off again.
So if Doniphan gets 2 or 3 more fouls, they'll have 6 or 7 fouls.
That's true. That's true. As Corey Haygood guarded by Jay White.
Jay White has stepped up his defensive intensity here, and it's been fun to see. Picked up one there, but he's flying all over the place. He's trying to get something going. His team's down by 7
hard
now, and he's trying to get them going.
That's one thing, about Jay White. This is the 3rd time I've seen him play in this tournament, and every single time he is 110% the whole time.
Yeah, I think we have a lot of kids that do that. So
yep.
That's and honestly, teaching kids how to play, how to do something at 100% is a big part of all of our coaches' jobs. Coaches' job. So, love to see it.
A little bit of effort goes a long way.
Yeah, and not in just sports, but in everything.
Yep. And that's why high school athletics are so important, man. It translates in life more than anybody would ever know. What a call there by Lloyd Rice. That ball was blocked into the hands of Jay White. He was laying out of bounds.
Jay White wanted a foul. He didn't get one.
It's a 8-point ball game. 2 minutes remaining. Doniphan going to want to possibly eat a little bit of this clock here. The clock is their best friend right now. Jay White goes for another steal. Knocked around. Augie Kennedy has it. And we'll have a foul.
We have a foul. It's going to be on Doniphan. It's going to be East Prairie ball.
I think that's on Lowry.
Yeah, and we will now be shooting free throws. East Prairie, this is huge for East Prairie because it's an 8-point game with 2.5 minutes left, but 2 free throws every single time you're fouled now.
And the clock is Doniphan's friend, so anytime you can put points on the board with the clock stopped, you're in a good spot. Augie Kennedy, if he knocks down both of these free throws, will have a double-double on the night.
Come on, Augie, we're cheering for you here.
I've got a little nephew, Augie Carter, so I'm partial to that name.
I have a nephew. His name, he goes by Gus. But his name is August. And when he was born, we didn't know if he was going to be called Augie, August, or Gus. But you have a 5-second conversation with him, he's a Gus. There's no doubt.
Yep. As that ball is knocked out of bounds, staying here with East Prairie. Augie could not
One thing that East Prairie can't do is go 0 for 2 from the free throw line when they get fouled, which, again, it's a whole lot easier for me to say, I made them free throws.
Right.
I remember my sophomore year, we were playing in this tournament, and my dad made sure we got lots of reps on free throws. I'd like to say I was a pretty good free throw shooter. I was so nervous, I threw it off the left side of the backboard. My grandmother still makes fun of me for it.
As Doniphan has the basketball. Yeah, a stat that I wish was more pronounced, free throw percentages, free throws, turnovers, and bunnies, in my opinion.
Yeah.
How many bunnies do you miss a game? Those are ones you got to knock down. As there's a foul there. It's the 3rd team foul.
No, that's just the 2nd. 3rd one on number 20, the freshman.
So they have 3 more to give.
A minute 43. I don't know how long you go without fouling. We got Corey Haygood wide open underneath the rim, but Jay White, I think, was baiting him into that pass.
Nice look down low to Haygood. Spins.
Oh, nice hands, but he got it back.
Nice defense.
Left. Good job.
Augie Kennedy with nice D, and Haygood will pick up his 4th.
You can't. That's a sophomore mistake. That's one his little sister should be making, not him.
And Jay White will go to the line.
Definitely a frustration foul.
We talked about the free throws. They're only 4 for 9, below 50% from the line. First one is up and good. Not a great foul there for Doniphan. The clock stops. Haygood now has 4 fouls.
Coach Dilbeck coaching him up, telling him exactly what I told him. I don't mean to be critical. He's a really good player. Just got a little frustration.
Great ball player. 20 points on the night. Jay White knocks down the second one. Full timeout by Coach Scott. 46 Doniphan, 40 East Prairie. We'll be back in 60 seconds on Aycorp Sports.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that.
I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this, crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
All right, folks, we're back here at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. I got a big announcement for everybody. Just found out if you need another reason to come here tomorrow night for the championship game, the Golden Arm, Joe Northern, will not be participating in any T-shirt tosses until tomorrow night. Okay, I know we mentioned earlier Joe may be doing a T-shirt toss, and check out the Golden Arm on YouTube if you want the backstory. Doniphan with the basketball, minute 18 remaining in the ball game.
Hey, East Prairie checked in a junior that has not played all game, DeJorius Turner, maybe trying to get it. Looks like an athletic, quick kid, maybe trying to get him to apply a little pressure here.
And we'll have a foul there. The Eagles still have 2 to give after that foul, only the third.
Yep, 1 minute left. 2 more fouls to give, 6-point game.
Good, will inbound. Over to Lowry.
And a fresh 10 in the backcourt. Give it to Haywood
flash
in the middle. Man, Coach Scott's wanting more pressure. He needs more pressure. They're just not able to do it. Doniphan's so spaced out. And we got a foul on 23 here. Tavion Ware.
That's the 4th team foul. The next one will send Doniphan to the line for 2.
Doniphan adding a little bit of quickness. I mean, I don't know that Mason Cosgrove can outrun Blake Lewis, but just looking at the body type, it looks like he could. So add a little quickness here. Oh,
Jay White almost had a steal.
Almost had it. Good decision by the sophomore guard there.
30 seconds left.
Oh,
Tavion Ware knocks it away.
Oh, man, that's unfortunate. You know, you get that cross-court pass that you're trying to bait them into. You get the deflection, and it goes right back into the other kid's hands.
If you're Doniphan, this is one of the guys you want at the line in this situation.
What do we got?
Lansing Todd.
He's got 11 points on the night. Real good player. He had a really good tournament down there a couple weeks ago at Clark.
First free throw up and no good. Breathes a little life into the Eagles.
Yep, if you're East Prairie, you're just taking what they're giving you and getting it and scoring fast. I think some people are wondering if you need a 2 or a 3. You just need something quick.
Todd knocks down the second. Blake Lewis will come in for Todd. 32 seconds remaining. You need something fast if you're the Eagles.
Shoot it.
Deep three-point shot. Childers, nothing but the bottom of the net. Timeout, Coach Scott.
21 seconds left. Are we going to stay here? Or are we going to go to
We'll stay here real fast. We got a 30-second, actually it'll be a full timeout. So we'll take a 60-second timeout as well, and we'll be back in around 30 seconds for the last 21 seconds of the 4th quarter.
Karen Cook here, full-time agent with Young Real Estate, LLC. Real estate isn't my side job, it's my career. I'm committed to your goals full-time. So let's get started today. Hey y'all, I'm Leslie Ackman with Young Real Estate. I'm excited to show you my newest listing. A corner lot, 3-bed, 2-bath home with a metal roof, inviting layout, and a spacious yard. Let's make it yours. Call me today.
4-point ball game here at Bloomfield High School. 21 seconds remaining in the ball game. The winner of this contest will move on to play the Kennett Indians for the Consolation Championship tomorrow night at 4 o'clock.
Yep.
So this is a big 21 seconds for these teams.
And I know there are some people listening to this thinking, well, if you're not playing for first, what are you playing for? I just disagree. You have so much to play for this entire tournament, and then getting to 4 days is an accomplishment.
It is, and walking out of this gym as a 3-1 team, very few teams get to say they do on a yearly basis.
A lot of pressure. Doniphan's able to beat it. Oop, yep. Just a nice tie up there, making sure nobody falls. Good job.
Haygood, probably the leading, if I had to guess, he's probably leading this team in free throw percentage, so Coach Dilbeck happy with this.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
4-point lead for the Dons.
The Malden Green Wave down here on the screen, they're ready to go. They probably feel like they probably feel like they wanted to be playing Dexter right now. Van Buren played a great game, but Coach Fowler, he'll have them out here going.
They'll be ready to go. That'll be a heck of a ball game.
Yeah.
Childers to Ware. 5
5-point game. Oh, they just hit one.
Got another one and another timeout from Coach Scott.
We got a 2-point game, 7.8 seconds left. Woo.
Wow. 30-second timeout, so we'll stay here right now. Let's talk about the situations here. 7 seconds left. If you're the Eagles, do you try to get a steal real quick, and if you don't get the steal, go for the foul? What do you do here? You only got 7 seconds.
I think that if you're the Eagles, you're in full denial man, and you're grabbing a little bit of jerseys, and you're trying to get a steal, and if the ref just happens to call a hold on you before they throw it in, then, that's just part of it.
Yeah.
At least no time went off. And if you're Doniphan, you're just remembering the situation, who you are, what you got to do. Coach Dilbeck, I'm sure, reminded them you can run the baseline after a made basket, shorten your passes up, grab it with 2 hands. And we got the Mo Bamba song on right now.
And Mo Bamba is playing. Joe is sprinkling in a little Mo Bamba as we speak. Doniphan with the basketball. Nice defense from the Eagles.
It was.
And that's exactly what you wanted. Only 5/10 of a second ran off that clock.
And, it was close to being a 5-second violation.
It was
not an easy inbound.
So we'll have the...
Do we know how many timeouts everybody has left?
Yeah, I believe each team has 2 timeouts left. Yep, Doniphan with 2, East Prairie with 2. First free throw is up and good. Clutch free throw there by Lowry. If he knocks this one down, it's a 2-possession ball game. If he comes up a little short, East Prairie with a chance to tie it.
This is risky from East Prairie here, only having 2 guys down there. Okay, they're putting a third. A long rebound. That's Lowry's right there, but he put a third one in there. And Lowry says there won't be a rebound. What rebound?
So 4-point game. You could still be all right with a 2-point bucket here if you're the Eagles. You don't necessarily have to have a 3 right now. Jay White with the basketball. He wants a 3. No good. And time will expire.
That's going to be it.
Doniphan 50, East Prairie 46.
Great job. One thing I want to note that Coach Dilbeck just did right there, on every one of his free throws that they shot there late, he put a sub in for the free throw shooter, and that takes away the fast break.
Yeah.
It's a free throw transition for East Prairie.
So, folks, Doniphan was led in scoring by Corey Haygood with 24. Right behind him, Lansing Todd with 12. For East Prairie, Jay White
had 14. Chase Childers had 13, and Augie Kennedy did finish with the double-double, 11 and 12. We're going to take it down. Should be taking it down for Dilbeck. Oh, he's walking off the court. He's forgetting.
He's about to forget. He's got an interview down here with the golden arm. There he goes.
Look at that athleticism there to run back.
Cole, we really appreciate it, man. I enjoyed it a lot. Good luck to Coach McBroom and the Clarkton Reindeer for the rest of this season. We'll be rooting on you.
I appreciate it.
Thanks,
I had
Cole.
a lot of fun.
Thank you, buddy.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks.
Championship. Now coming up, we're going to see a preview of two teams that are looking to get back on the right track. Malden coming after a blowout loss against Van Buren. East Carter was ever so closer to knocking off number 1 Dexter, but now looking to try to play spoiler and take home a 5th place bracket. It's the furthest that the Redbirds have been on the winner's side of the bracket since the early 2000s, as again this team was a staple in this tournament in the 1990s and 2000s, now back in their second run of it here at the BCT. We will step aside. When we come back, we'll have the gentleman who will be with you for the championship tomorrow night, but you're going to get to hear him coming up next. It's Luke Carter and Bobby Alford on the other side of the break. You're watching the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament right here on Aycorp Sports.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
Hey y'all, I'm Leslie Ackman with Young Real Estate. I'm excited to show you my newest listing. A corner lot, 3-bed, 2-bath home with a metal roof, inviting layout, and a spacious yard. Let's make it yours. Call me today.
Harper's Hometown Grill, where you can enjoy a delicious meal, friendly service, and a true hometown feel. Located across from the high school, we're proud to support our local athletes and the families who cheer them on. Come share a table with us today.
Stop by Miss Linda's 19th hole in Malden, Missouri. Open to the public, we have something for everyone. Daily lunch specials, a Sunday buffet, catering, and a banquet room for rent. For more information, give us a call or check us out on Facebook.
Senator Jason Bean is proud to represent Southeast Missouri and the Boot Hill in the Missouri Senate. High school sports are a positive avenue for our student athletes to build character, compete, and grow. Senator Jason Bean wishes all our student athletes and coaches a successful year.
For over 70 years, Glensane Motors has been more than just a dealership. Our family has stood behind a promise of honesty, hard work, and trust. From your very first test drive to years of service down the road, we're here to make sure you're taken care of like one of our own. Because when you choose Glensane, you're not just buying a car, you're joining a family. And at this time, we want to express our thanks to our loyal customers for letting us provide you quality goods and services since 1954.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that.
I stained that.
I hinged that.
I bet that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
We're not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Karen Cook here, full-time agent with Young Real Estate, LLC. Real estate isn't my side job, it's my career. I'm committed to your goals full-time. So let's get started today.
Your brand deserves more than average. At Jayco Apparel and Promotions, we combine premium quality, reliable turnaround times, and competitive pricing to bring your ideas to life. From custom apparel to promotional products, we make it easy to look professional every time.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt, Joe, and Brock today.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast Break.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy. that powers our country's future. Next Era Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Good afternoon and welcome back to the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament on Aycorp Sports. The next two games features teams that have won in the opening round but now face elimination before championship night for the loss today. The winners of these two games, or the winner of this game of these two, will play tomorrow for 5th place in the tournament. Our 5th place semifinal features the 8th-seeded East Carter Redbirds and the 5th-seeded Malden Green Wave. Joining me is my broadcast partner, Luke Carter. I am Bobby Alford. This is our 3rd elimination game of the day 3.
Bobby, these two teams each had big wins on day 1. The Redbirds over the Kennett Indians in the 8-9 game. The Green Wave with a convincing win over the Bloomfield Wildcats. East Carter's first round win got them a game against the Dexter Bearcats, the number 1 seed. The Redbirds gave Dexter all they wanted and more, only falling in the final seconds 48-45. The Redbirds only had one double-figure score against the Bearcats, and that was Cordell Duckett with 11. The Green Wave victory on day 1 set up a matchup with Van Buren in the 4-5 game yesterday. Many observers were looking to that game as maybe one of the games to watch in the tournament. The Bulldogs were just too much for the Green Wave on Saturday. Tristan Moncrief scored 24 in the loss, and Dentes Dobbins was held to just 2 points, and we've seen Dobbins have big game after big game for the Green Wave. And he was in foul trouble most of the game. But I look at, them to try to assert their will down low tonight a little bit different, try to get Dobbins that ball early and often.
Interesting you say that, because the defense of East Carter is what shined against Dexter for much of the game. They kept the big guys kind of pushed out away from the rim, shut down. Credit the defense of East Carter, Luke. That's a matchup. I think you hit on it well. Can Dobbins feast on the defense down there, or can East Carter keep surging with their defensive presence?
You're exactly right. And like you said, that was the MO for Coach Stahl and the Redbirds, was limit possessions and limit shot opportunities. We'll see what happens today.
Folks, we are about ready for the both starting lineups. Also of note for Malden, high-flying action, you may want to keep an eye on Dobbins and Moncrief. Both, they can throw them down if they get an open court, Luke. Here we are. Looks like the visiting team on the scoreboard will be the Malden Green Wave, dressed in green and trimmed in yellow. And they will go like this as starters. At guard, a 5'11 senior, number 1, Drew Fowler. At guard, a 5'10 senior, number 3, Xavier Harris. At forward, a 6'2 senior, number 14, Tristan Moncrief. At forward, a 6'3 senior, number 22, Devarius Parker. And the big man in the middle at forward, a 6'4 senior, number 23, Dentes Dobbins. The Green Wave are coached by Steve Fowler and assisted by Blake Fowler. And now for the East Carter Redbirds, who are dressed in white, trimmed in black. It is at guard, a 6'1 senior, number 4, Colton Harvey. At forward, a 6'4 sophomore, number 12, Keaton Jamison. At guard, a 5'9 junior, number 14, Chase Kirby. At guard, a 5'10 senior, number 15, Kason Price. And at forward, a 6'3 senior, number 24, Bryce Stahl. The Redbirds are coached by Benji Stahl and assisted by Alan Kirby.
Bobby, we got 3 great officials tonight for this ball game too. We got Jay Piles, Lloyd Rice, and Jim Vaughn. So again, these officiating crews stay strong here at Bloomfield.
Yeah, no doubt. We get to come to this tournament and you see all the stars come out in this deal, no doubt. In our area, there's another group up north that kind of probably patrol that area more, but down in this area, all these guys are here at this tournament, and it's great to see all of them. What a group we have. I still say it every year, we have the best officials in the state of Missouri, I believe.
No doubt about it. You go and watch some of those games that in the playoffs, and every year you'll hear people say how, not to knock on those guys out west, but we do have the best in the state of Missouri right here.
There's a tip, and it will be controlled by Harris of the Green Wave, and he will bring it up. They'll be picked up man-to-man this evening by the Redbirds. That is Price on Harris here.
East Carter in a man-to-man early on.
Parker with it up top. They look to the paint there. Nothing. Here's Dobbins. He, for a second, Stahl moved around him well, Luke.
Yeah, Stahl.
There's a 3 up and off, and rebounded by Parker. Inside to Dobbins, off the glass. Couldn't complete. Rebound by Jamison.
Dobbins had an opportunity there to get on the board early, but couldn't finish.
Stahl looks down low. That's knocked away by Dobbins.
Malden going to be in a man-to-man early here, too. And something to watch, something interesting here is that matchup Stahl versus Parker there.
All the way out top, Kirby now has it. A quick look down the low to Stahl, and they couldn't get it in. A good defense by Malden.
Malden switched to a 2-3 zone out of that out-of-bounds play.
All the way across. Three-pointer from Harvey. No, doesn't go. Tipped out and rebound to Fowler. All the way across to Moncrief. Moncrief, and that's going to be a charge.
What a job there by number 4, Colton Harvey, staying put there and absorbing the contact. That was a true charge. You know, a lot of times guys will flop. He sat there and he took the brunt of that one.
And Luke, that's all credit to getting back on defense, running the floor defensively, getting set in front of that basket.
Fowler with a big steal and score.
Here's Price. Boy, he's in the trap there, and they finally get out of it. And there's Parker with the steal. He's going to come down the lane. Little floater. Good.
How about that defensive intensity starting this game for the Green Wave?
And there's a tip out of bounds, and that's going to go Green Wave's basketball.
That's 3 turnovers now that the Wave have forced against East Carter here to start this game.
Yeah, Luke, if you see another one this next possession from East Carter, I would guarantee there's a timeout coming.
We've seen it a lot this year, Malden coming out and ramping that defense up. And it's happening again now. And you know, they were kind of lacking a little intensity last night, and it looks like they found it today.
And no doubt the theme seems to be from Malden attack right here. They're doing a good job of attacking on offense and defense here. Fowler looks to get it inside of Dobbins. He does. Dobbins up off the glass and good.
How about that seal down low by Dentez Dobbins?
Dobbins used the body well where he could only drive the baseline and seal his man away from it. Good pressure again coming. Stahl out of it, and that's going to be a timeout by East Carter. So we've got a timeout on the floor. We're going to get one as well. Back in 30 here on Aycorp Sports.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter. Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
Welcome back to Bloomfield, day 3 of the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. And early on right now, Malden controls this one 6-0. Luke, right now the press is giving East Carter a lot of problems.
Man, you ain't kidding. Coach Fowler's got this Malden team fired up this morning, or this afternoon, shall I say. They came out with some intensity today.
Here's Kirby with it in the high court. He tries to get it down low. Price thought about 3. He's going to step in for 2 and couldn't get it to fall. Rebound to Dobbins. Push all the way down floor. Harris now wants to go to the rim. Up and knocked out of bounds. Will stay with Malden.
Great job there by the Redbirds getting back in transition defense and stopping the layup there.
Harris now with the inbound. He looks to get it in to the corner. Up top. Moncrief wants to screen. He calls for it, goes away from it. Over to Parker. Good job now by East Carter's defense. There's a jumper. Short, doesn't go. Rebound to Kirby.
Way better defensive possession there by East Carter.
And then they throw that one away and out of bounds. Turnover goes back to Malden.
You saw what they did there on a lot of those dribble handoffs and ball screens. They fought through those screens a little bit harder and made things way tougher on Malden that last possession.
Yeah, really cut off ball handlers trying to get to the rim. They're doing a good job moving their feet defensively.
Coach Stahl called that timeout a while ago and got on them a little bit. And it seems like East Carter's intensity's improved a lot here as Kirby about knocked one away.
Yeah, Fowler had that one loose on the floor, picked it up, and off to Harris now in the front court.
You know, something I've noticed on this Malden team, as Drew Fowler goes, the green wave goes. When he gets going early, it opens things up for those bigs down low.
Open three, no, rims out. Rebound by Stahl there. Outlet away to Price. Price looks for a man. Here is, well, I thought they was going to try to go to the lane to Stahl, but didn't. Stahl now has it. Looks to drive, pull up jumper, no, doesn't go. Rebound to East Carter, back up, doesn't go by Harvey. Now Stahl back up with the left.
Wow, what effort down there by Bryce Stahl. That's that energy that they had last night, and it's coming back here for the Redbirds.
Yeah, Stahl's a big presence for them, and they're able to use the left and right hands and goes up and gets their first basket of the game.
We saw 3 offensive rebounds, and we saw it a lot last night. They're going to attack the glass hard.
Montree swings that out. Dobbins with it. Dobbins wants to drive all the way to the rack, up and count the basket.
What a strong move there by Dentez Dobbins. Had 2 points total yesterday. He has 4 early on here for the Green Wave.
And you look right away at how the energy changes on this team. He's a hustler, and he'll dive on the floor for every play. He's all over the floor. No foul trouble. I think by this time in the game yesterday, he already had 2 fouls on him.
He did. And foul trouble, you know, it derails everything you got in your mindset, and it makes you play different the rest of the game. And the key to him having a good game, staying out of foul trouble.
There's a tip by Dobbins, recovered by Stahl.
You know, back to Dobbins, if you notice, he's at the top of that press every time. And when he's out of the game, it really changes the look of that defense for Malden.
And it's very key. We'll touch on that point here as that foul's in. He's at the top of the press. However, he has to get back on defense and cover the man under the goal. You're talking about a kid who has to run the floor and hustle.
Oh, yeah. And think about a 6'5" kid right there guarding the guy taking the ball out of bounds. And on that first trap, you got a 6'5" wingspan coming and trapping. And it looks completely different when he's not in the game.
First free throw by Harvey is good.
Harvey gave the Redbirds really solid minutes yesterday.
Harvey with the next on the way, and good too. Brings it to a 9-4 game.
East Carter, extending that defense out a little bit.
Here's Kirby on Fowler up top.
Kirby doing a really good job on Fowler here in the first.
There's a spot East Carter can get a stop and bring this back to a 1-score game here. And we've got a hold down low, so that will be an out-of-bounds play here.
If you watch that Malden offense, look how much Drew Fowler moves without the ball. He is constantly moving, and, you know, any of these young guys watching from home, if you're wanting to score and get the ball, that's what you got to do. It's not standing, it's constant movement.
Yeah, and he moves, he tries to find screens well, and that's how shooters get open. There's one there from Fowler, rims out, doesn't go. Rebound, Jamison.
That ball did everything but go through.
So there's the stop by East Carter, and if they can score, they can pull it to a 1-possession game. Harvey for 3, doesn't go. Rebound there to Parker. Fowler now will push the floor. He's got a shooter in the corner and knocked away there from Harvey.
Great job, Colton Harvey, regrouping there. He was the last man back on defense and came through and knocked that ball out of bounds.
Cannon Brown now checks in for Malden, his first action of the evening.
Brown, a sophomore.
Good inbound for a 3 from Fowler, and good. That's just a ball screen there. Fowler come off the screen, Lucan wide open for 3.
Wide open. Fowler, we can see him get hot in a hurry.
In the lane there, Price wants to go up, doesn't go. Rebound, Jamison, up and good.
East Carter again on the offensive glass. We've seen it time and time again. East Carter is going to rebound on that offensive end.
Yeah, they're kind of doing what they did Saturday in the Dexter game, hanging around right here. You know, if it's 12-6, get a basket, just keep yourself in the game and give yourself a fighting chance.
I tell you what, it's impressive. They'll get out there and they're going to play hard for 4 quarters, and they're going to stay in the ball game, and they're going to do things right.
Pick and roll like knocked away there by Stahl, and a foul there. That is a hustle foul. Nothing you really get upset on that one, Luke.
No, he tipped that ball away, and he was trying to get after that loose ball, and that's one of those, you know, incidental contact fouls there that you don't mean to do, but, you know, if you're playing hard, you can excuse that a lot.
Brown to inbound here for Malden. He looks, gets that into Fowler. Again, guarded by Kirby up top.
We saw Fowler get real hot down at the Clarkton Holiday Tournament a few times.
Defense still working hard right here for East Carter.
Cannon Brown, the sophomore, more than capable of knocking down the three also.
Harris wants to drive, kicks it. Corner three for Dobbins. Doesn't go. Rebound by Harris. Back inside. Moncrief spins one way, back up the other. Doesn't go. Dobbins a rebound. Back up, and he is fouled and will go to the line.
How about that rebound there by Harris to keep that possession alive?
Yeah, that's 3 offensive boards. Harris, Moncrief, and Dobbins all rebounds on that possession.
Harris came in 5'10" and all the trees keeping that possession alive. And then, like you said, Moncrief and Dobbins just hammering that glass.
Dobbins with the first, misses. A couple of subs, Duckett and Reynolds in for East Carter here. 2 minutes to go in the first.
Duckett, the leading scorer for the Redbirds yesterday.
Well, how fun was he coming into that game?
Man.
He made a circus shot down here on the other end.
He wasn't scared at all. And it's pretty handy for Coach Stahl having a senior like that coming off the bench.
Here's Reynolds down low to Jamison. Jamison up off the glass. Doesn't go. Rebound, Moncrief.
Man, that was right there. He'd want to have that one back, I'm sure.
There's a jumper by Harris. Rims out, doesn't go. Stahl the rebound going the other way now. Duckett all the way, feeds that to Jamison. Jamison's going to go up, off, and in.
Nice.
Here they are, Luke, back within. It's a 5-point game again. It's just hauling their way back into competition.
It looks like Duckett's going to face guard Fowler.
That shot is up, rebounded by Jamison here. Duckett ahead. Reynolds inside to Stahl, up off the glass, and count it!
Wow, the Redbirds have woken up. What a run here for East Carter, and the spark plugs off the bench.
Stahl the opportunity to bring it to a 2-point game.
You could feel the energy level when Duckett and Reynolds came off the bench there. You had Duckett face guarding Fowler, and East Carter making a heck of a run right here.
Lyndon Depro checks into the game now. That foul went against Fowler, I believe. Or no, Harris, I'm sorry, and the free throw was missed. And it did not touch the rim, so that's a out-of-bounds play here, and that will bring Cesar Diaz in for Stahl here.
I don't think did we see him yesterday? Did he get any minutes yesterday?
I do not believe so. His first action.
Braden Cunningham also in for the Green Wave. He didn't get any minutes yesterday, so a couple new faces.
Yeah, Fowler wants to drive against Duckett. Had an opening, did not take it. Brown now off. Cunningham up top, he rolls off the screen. Closing minute here, the first quarter. Brown wants to drive, jumper, got it.
What a move there from the sophomore, getting to the rim.
Duckett now all the way across to Price. Down low to Diaz. There's Duckett in the lane, little runner or floater doesn't go, and here comes Moncrief out with it. Fowler drives, floater, and they is going to be fouled there. I believe that's going to be Jamison on the foul.
Yeah, I believe that'll be Keaton Jamison on that one. You know, Bobby, we had talked the last game, Coach McBroom, and you know, I wish there was a stat about easy buckets missed, right? You look at East Carter, they're down 5 right now. They've probably had 3 or 4 easy bunnies right around the rim that I know they wish they had back and they would have scored. And look at what this game looks like if they knock down 3 or 4 of those.
Yeah, both ways they've missed some at the rim, and that's a true fact, you know. And it's a matter of they're kids, but understanding the importance of squaring the shoulders to the basket when you try to shoot. And the game speeds up sometimes, especially when you're a smaller player underneath.
No doubt about it. That's turnovers, free throws, and bunnies are the keys to success, I'd say, in the game. Nice hands there.
Yeah, turnover there by East Carter. They thought they had a run-out basket and could not get there.
Braden Cunningham with the one getting the hands on it.
Fowler, he'll set up for the last shot here, the first. He drives, step back, couldn't get to 3. Depro in the lane. Brown for 3. No, doesn't go. Depro, one more chance. Up with the right, in and out, and that will take us to the end of the one. It's Malden 17, East Carter 10.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
Welcome back to Bloomfield. Luke, you have breaking news on Aycorp Sports.
Yeah, folks, if you're watching right now on the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, if you've been going back to Cape and Bloomfield both, make sure you're subscribed to our YouTube channel and you turn on the notifications on. Anytime we're live on games, it'll notify you. You'll be able to find anytime we're live right there.
So a prime example of why you want to do that, the other night the Puxico Sykes game was starting early. Some people didn't know that. If you have your notifications on, you never miss a minute.
Exactly right.
There's a foul that will send East Carter to the line for two, I believe. Duckett.
Man, Duckett has been given some solid minutes to the Redbirds off the bench this tournament.
Every team needs a sixth man like that, and he has done it for them. That is the foul goes against Depereaux, his first, and Duckett the free throw.
Duckett, as we've mentioned before, the high point man yesterday at 11 for the East Carter Redbirds.
Your high score man is 11, and you were right there in a 2-point game. I think they scored 48 against the number 1 seed. That just tells you how spread out that scoring can be for this team.
Yeah, it's a true team effort every night. They don't really have that one guy they have to rely on, but they're all going to lay it on the floor for you and put in, 8 to 15 points.
Well, a good job of Duckett fighting through that screen there. Dobbins with it up top, and that's steal by Reynolds. Reynolds has a wolf behind him, and that was Dobbins, and he caught up to him out of bounds.
How about the hustle play there by Dobbins coming down and chasing down that ball handler and tipping it? I love the back tip on defense. If you get beat off the dribble, follow it with a back tip.
Back in the Stahl. Jumper, got it.
There he is, Bryce Stahl. You'll hear that name a lot tonight.
And that's a good inbound play to the wing. It lets Stahl get out to not hardly the free throw line, but a good turnaround jumper from Stahl right back to him. Nice looking play. All inside, Cunningham couldn't clear for the shot. Brown will swing it. Now Brown cuts down, and Dobbins wants to take it himself. Elbow jumper, count it.
Dentez Dobbins now with 8 points for the Green Wave.
Stahl with it all the way across to Kirby. Kirby, and that is blocked by Dobbins. Boy, he gave him about a foot size right there, and Dobbins took advantage. And that's going to be an easy charge.
Good job there again. I think Reynolds drew the charge there, stood his ground, and did what you're supposed to do there if you're undersized.
That's the second time they've had a thought coming in a layup that East Carter's got back and taken that run-out layup away from them.
It is. The first time was on Moncrief, that time on Dobbins.
That's Dobbins' first foul of the game, and that's loose on the floor because of Dobbins.
How about the hustle there by Dentez Dobbins? You can tell, man, he's hungry today. He didn't get to play a lot yesterday in foul trouble, and he came out today, and he's ready to roll.
Yeah, there's no doubt he's a heartbeat of the team. The way he dives on the floor, he's active. He jumps. Look at that. That's causing him there on the loose ball. Up with the left as Cunningham wouldn't fall. Harvey away. Duckett now pushes the floor all the way out. Reynolds for three. Off, no good. Depereaux the rebound. Off to Cunningham. Cunningham gets a guy in the air and stalled him out, and that's loose. Stays with Malden.
Man, East Carter doing a great job getting back on transition defense and not allowing, easy layups there. Everybody hustling back, walling up down low.
And that turnover happened somewhere close to the free throw line, almost to the three-point line. Most everybody's behind the turnover, and East Carter gets back on that.
I haven't seen them play this year. Not a lot of people that I've talked to have, and one thing that everybody talks about is how hard East Carter plays. And effort goes a long ways in basketball. A lot of times the most skilled kids aren't going to be the best kids. It's the kids that's going to go out and give you 125%, and that's what these Redbirds do.
And there's a 5-second turnover that East Carter's defense causes.
And that, again, from effort. Full-blown denial of the basketball when they were taking that ball out of bounds, and full-blown effort on defense. Got to love it.
Duckett to inbound all the way to the corner to Reynolds. Reynolds up, and nice little pass there. Duckett to the rim, up, and he is blocked, and once blocked twice and out of bounds, stays with the Cardinals, or the Redbirds.
Were those blocked both by Dobbins?
I thought maybe Parker was in on the first one, maybe Dobbins on the second.
I turned my head just slightly and missed that.
Harvey, 3 does not go. Rebound to Stahl. Stahl gets a man on top of you. No doubt a foul.
Stahl doing an amazing job on the glass. He has 5 rebounds, 3 of them on the offensive end. Just a high motor guy, man. He's crashing the glass. He's the heartbeat of this Redbirds offense.
If you're watching Luke, he looks out of breath all the time. He's breathing hard. That's because he runs so hard, plays so hard.
Man, I mean, it's just impressive. I love watching a team that plays hard. You got all 5 guys, and Coach Stahl doing a really good job for East Carter.
All the way down here's Harris. He's just lets the defense run past and checks up, keeps that play alive. Nice play by Harris. Dobbins into the lane, goes up. Hey, Picasso working in the paint.
Man, give him 2 more. What a strong move there by Dentez Dobbins. We've talked about it most of this game because he's had such a great game here early on. 10 points, and, man, he's asserting his will here in the first half.
Dobbins to extend it to the largest lead of the night for 8.
Bobby got an update at Cape. The Delta Bobcats have upset the Charleston Blue Jays.
This Delta team, for the folks that don't know, it's a small school, but they can flat out score, Luke. They can put points on the board in bunches.
They are going to be a scary team in Class 1 and a team to watch.
Stall the jumper again. Bounces, does not go. Rebound there. Jamison back up and a score at the rim.
Another offensive board from hard work. Staying put down low and getting that board.
Jamison now 6 in the game. Pulls it back to a 5-point game. I remember as we was talking about Delta, they gave Jackson all they wanted in their game against them earlier, and a nice little jumper there.
Oh, yeah, they gave Jackson all they wanted. We thought we had a big-time upset of the number 1 seed at Cape the other night going down, but, man, they're in the mode of upsetting this week.
And how about that? At both tournaments, we've had the 1 seed on the ropes. And 6 seeds have progressed past the 3 seeds at both tournaments.
And at both tournaments, all the seed numbers were the same. 1st, 2nd, 4th, and 6th, I believe, at both tournaments.
Price the 3, got it.
Wow, here come the Redbirds again, cutting that thing to 4.
Closest the Redbirds have been since the second score of the game is Malden got ahead 6-0 in that.
Fowler and Dobbins leading Malden with 10 and 9.
Nice pass down low, and they put the pressure on. That's Duckett there.
Deep three-pointer.
Fowler front rim doesn't go, and Kirby and just out of his hands.
That's not out of his range, Bobby. We've seen him pull those and knock them down repeatedly this year.
And that's been a missing element some this tournament for them. They just haven't been able to get Fowler hot from 3. Hard to get open looks sometimes. I mean, teams have closed out well on him. When he's firing from 3s and you've got the big boys down low, I mean, Malden's tough. Dobbins a fadeaway jumper, nice shot.
Yeah, teams have really been keying in on Fowler a lot here lately, and we've seen him get face guard a little bit tonight.
Here's Duckett all the way to the rim, doesn't go, rebound to Fowler. Fowler ahead to Moncrief, and that ball is loose. Moncrief gets it back, but it's fouled there by Kirby. Folks, this is just game 3 of 6 today. We've got 3 more big ones coming to you.
Yeah, we've got some good ball games ahead. Risco and Bernie up next.
Look, I was telling you, I think Bernie's had the toughest schedule of anybody in this tournament.
Oh, man.
They had a tough East Prairie game out of the gate. Puxico, and then today Bernie. And
oh, man, Risco has had to run the gauntlet.
Yeah, they have been battle-tested for sure this tournament. There's a pass, nice pass down low there to Harris. Oh, it's a three by Fowler, and good. His second three here.
You know, we had said as Fowler goes, the green wave goes, and Fowler hot.
That ball is loose, and he is fouled there as Xavier Harris. I'm sorry, that is Parker.
And then following that Bernie Risco game, we got Van Buren Dexter, which will be a heck of a ball game. And then the nightcap will be the Puxico Indians and the upset-minded Twin Rivers Royals, who knocked off the number 3 seed Bernie Mules on Saturday.
It is so hard to read Dexter and Van Buren right now, those two teams. Dexter put 98 on the board on the first day, and then Saturday, you know, the struggles with East Carter. Van Buren almost lost a big lead to Richland and then just poured it on Malden. Two different teams playing two different games. It's going to be a fun matchup, I think, tonight.
That's a tough one to call. It's going to be. That's been the matchup I've been wanting to see all week, really.
Here's Harris with it up top. He'll swing that to Brown. Brown swings that out again to the wing. Malden continually looks to the paint first before they try anything else out top. And that's going to be a timeout by Malden. Good timeout by Coach Fowler.
Wow, yeah, that was close to being a turnover. Good heads-up timeout there.
We're going to get a break in here as well. We will be back.
For over a century, the Bank of Grandin has stood by the people who make our community strong, our farmers, small business owners, and families. We offer all the competitive banking services you expect, from checking and savings to loans and online banking, while staying true to what matters most, personal connection and local.
Luke, right now, it seems like Malden makes a little push. East Carter brings it back. Malden has pushed it out right now to 9. It's the time for East Carter to bring it back.
You ain't kidding. And you know, that's, you know, kind of what happened in that Dexter game, too. You know, early in that first half, Dexter was extended out 9, 10, 12 points. East Carter come fighting back. And that's what you get when you have a team with a high effort, right? They're not going to give up. They're not going to lay down. And they're going to scratch and claw, and they're going to come back. And I fully believe that.
It was just about to happen there before he called that timeout. There's about to be a backcourt violation.
No doubt.
And here is Fowler all the way to the rim, and a miss there, but Brown puts it back in.
Man, Brown, good job there on that offensive glass, keeping it high.
There's Stahl inside. That's going to be a push on the floor before the shot.
You know, Cannon Brown, the coaches will say, catch it high, go up high, and he did. He got that rebound, landed, and went up high off the glass and kept the ball high.
That foul goes against number 14, Christian Moncrief, his second, team 5th. Stahl off with the first. East Carter now 4 of 7 at the free throw line.
That's one chink in the armor tonight is those free throws have not been their friend early.
Now 5 of 8 as Stahl hits 1 of 2. Trims the lead down to 10 for the Green Wave.
So far, the rebounding edge is dead even. Both teams with 14.
Here's Harris up top working. Price stuck to him. Brown moves inside, cut off, and couldn't get it to fall. Back up. Nice play of Brown again at the rim.
Cannon Brown giving some big-time minutes for the Green Wave off the bench. Has 6 points, 3 boards.
Jameson feeds inside to Stahl. Up off glass. Wouldn't go. Stahl had it and lost it. Brown takes it away.
How about that defense there from the Redbirds?
Yeah, here's Brown for a 3. Doesn't go. Rebound by Jameson. Reynolds now will bring it up. Here's Duckett. He tries to get inside, and Jameson does. Jameson, and blocked there by Fowler.
Nice job by the young Drew Fowler there to get the block.
And a steal here by Price. They go the other way. Price all the way up off the glass. Doesn't go. Rebound by Reynolds. He tries to go back up. Doesn't go. Rebound, and we've got a jump ball.
East Carter's getting the looks they want down low. They're just not finishing down low. That's, you know, those are the shot opportunities you're looking for. They're just not knocking them down right now.
I think you're seeing a difference right now down low, and I think they're going to call a double foul.
Yep, that'll be on
Duckett and Fowler, I believe. I think one thing you're seeing down low, Luke, is the size of East Carter and Malden playing a difference right here.
Yeah.
The size of Malden, they got some big guys down there, and it's just able to make these young guys double pump, and when they do, then more players collapse. They get steals, turnovers, or even blocks from the big boys down low.
And they're changing their shots a lot down low. You want them to go up strong and not worry about the size.
And we've got a foul now on Duckett. That's going to be a hold. He had his arms wrapped inside of Fowler. That is a correct call from Lloyd Rice.
And that'll send Fowler to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, that is the 5th team foul. No doubt the correct call. He was behind him and wrapped his arms around, and that's what the call was.
Fowler, 12 points now on the night.
Yeah, Fowler, a good shooter for his team, up and knocks down the first. This is the largest lead of the night so far for Malden at 13. 1:38 left in the second. Fowler for his second, and off, no good there. Rebound by Bradshaw. Stahl wants to push now. Inside the paint, jumper by Stahl, doesn't go, gets his own rebound, back up hard, and he has fouled him to go to the line.
Stahl, way to follow your shot there. He was a little off, followed a shot, picked up his 6th rebound on the night, a chance to go to the line. He knocks these down and have 10 points.
Stahl toes it, up with the first and off with the first. Stahl will tow it for the second. It's on its way and off with both, so Parker the rebound. Brown now charges. Stahl with the steal. Stahl wants to push inside again, goes all the way out. Price for 3. No, doesn't go. Rebound by Harris. He will slow it down and pull it back. Malden with a comfortable 13-point lead here, and they will work a little clock here before the half. Parker inside, up and scores.
Wow, good ball movement there from the Greenway, extending this thing to 15.
And there's a turnover there. Boy, Parker just sitting back and waiting.
Man, that full court press from Malden is just wearing on the Redbirds right now.
Nice pass, Parker to Brown, and the score. Lead balloons to 17 now before the half. Jameson crosses half court, and they've got less than 30 now to work with. Down to Jameson, he looks, gets that to Reynolds, little floater, and he has fouled him to go to the line.
That's the, East Carter struggling a little bit from the line right now. 5 for 10, 50% from the line. You'd like to see him knock down a little bit more efficiently from the free throw line.
Reynolds now to the line shooting 2, that foul on Brown, his first.
Man, that intensity from Malden's defense has really ramped up even more here the past 2 minutes.
He is long on the first.
Jemias Benford seeing his first minutes of the tournament today. I believe he's the cousin of Lamar Benford, calling the games at Cape.
And Lamar's had a couple of, I think he had a call maybe yesterday, the day before here on Aycorp Sports at the Bloomfield Tournament. And there is a foul there on Reynolds.
Lamar and James have the first, or these next 2 games. Then we've got David Jenkins and James Hodges on the call for the final 2 tonight.
That will send Xavier Harris to the line on the foul, as he will have 2 coming. That was, again, over the limit for East Carter. First up and falls back in. Luke, nice crowd starting to file in. Workday's coming to a close, and people wanted to come watch basketball yet again tonight.
Yeah, it's full. It's getting full. And, I don't see a whole lot of orange and red yet, so imagine what it's going to look like when Puxico and Dexter start filing in here.
Yeah, both big supporters of their programs. Here's Reynolds, wants to drive, spin move to Price. Here's Bradshaw, long three, no, doesn't go, and that is your halftime score. It is Malden 39, East Carter 21.
We're not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
Harper's Hometown Grill, where you can enjoy a delicious meal, friendly service, and a true hometown feel. Located across from the high school, we're proud to support our local athletes and the families who cheer them on. Come share a table with us today.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt, Joe, and Brock today.
For over a century, the Bank of Grandin has stood by the people who make our community strong, our farmers, small business owners, and families. We offer all the competitive banking services you expect, from checking and savings to loans and online banking, while staying true to what matters most, personal connection and local investment. Because here, your money works where you live. Visit bankofgrandin.net or stop by one of our branches in Grandin, Doniphan, Elsinore, Arvol, or Van Buren to talk with someone today.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Hey y'all, I'm Leslie Ackman with Young Real Estate. I'm excited to show you my newest listing.
A corner lot, 3-bed, 2-bath home with a metal roof, inviting layout, and a spacious yard.
Let's make it yours. Call me today.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that.
I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We're your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Karen Cook here, full-time agent with Young Real Estate, LLC. Real estate isn't my side job, it's my career. I'm committed to your goals full-time. So let's get started today.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Welcome back to the 69th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament here. Luke, the halftime score right now is 39-21, Malden in favor of East Carter. But for much of this quarter, it seems like the score was closer. There's a timeout called by Coach Fowler, almost a backcourt violation. I believe the lead was 6, and then it just ballooned out, and East Carter never could recover.
No, you're exactly right. And you know, it just ballooned from there. I'll go over some stats real quick, Bobby, that stick out to me. First, we'll go over some scores. Bryce Stahl leading the cart with the Redbirds with 8. Keaton Jamison with 6. Casey Price with 3. Colton Harvey with 2. Xander Reynolds with 1. Cordell Duckett with 1. Bobby, they're shooting 25% from the field, 14% from behind the arc, and 50% from the free throw line. And then if you look at, on the other side, the Malden Green Wave side, we said early in the game that they're going to have to lean heavily on Drew Fowler and Dentez Dobbins, and they've done just that. Drew Fowler, 13 points. Dentez Dobbins 12, Cannon Brown with 8 off the bench, doing a good job off the bench for the Green Wave. Devaris Parker with 4 and Xavier Harris with 2. They're shooting 48% from the field, 59% from the 2, 22% from behind the arc, 70% from the line. The rebounds are dead even, 18 apiece right now.
Dobbins' numbers, I noticed, inside the arc, he was 5 of 7 shooting. He's having a great shoot night.
He is.
The difference maker he is on the floor. Defensively, he's bringing his length, his ability to knock down big shots. Dobbins' presence, no doubt, he's a +10 tonight over last night's scores as well. So he has been a big difference maker, and Fowler involved in a lot of scoring tonight, Luke. You know, we talked about that. It makes a big difference in how this team plays.
He is, and Dentez Dobbins is that motor for Malden. They like to get out and press a little bit, and like we talked about, he's at the top of that press, and he brings a ton of energy. And it's a benefit when you've got a big, long, athletic 6'4" Dentez Dobbins at the top of that press, and it really hurt him a lot last night when he was in foul trouble. And today it's been Fowler and Dobbins early and often.
Yeah, real quickly, East Carter, they've struggled shooting percentage-wise in this first half. What can they do to get back in this second half?
To get back into it, you got to run your offense. You got to work it around and find good shots. It's going to be tough. They don't shoot a lot from behind the arc, and that's what they're going to have to do to come back is knock down some threes and generate some turnovers. A lot of times when you're struggling offensively, you're going to generate your offense off your defense. So you let that defense, create turnovers, generating that offense from that defense, and that's what they're going to have to do. Look, East Carter plays hard, and 9 times out of 10, if you play hard, good things happen from that effort. So we're going to see the Redbirds come out. They're going to give us a lot of effort here, and they just kind of keep going. They missed a lot of easy buckets around the rim, mainly because of those big, long, lengthy bigs down there for Malden. But if they keep working it around and getting those shots they want, good things will happen.
Out of their 21 points tonight, only 3 have come from beyond the arc. Stahl and Jamison responsible for 14 of that 21 they have scored in the paint there. There's a three-pointer up and off by Harvey and a walk.
And that's the shot you want there. They got it down low. They collapsed a little bit. He had a wide-open shot there, and that's a good look at the rim, and that's kind of what you want.
Yeah, you've got to take those wide-open threes. Even though you're 1 of 8 now, I mean, it's a clean look. You're going to take that shot.
Yeah, you can't turn down those open looks.
Kirby with it up top. He'll send that off to Harvey. Out of Jameson. Here's Stahl with it. He wants to go in the paint. Does. Up and couldn't get it to fall. Story of the night for East Carter.
Again, that's not a bad shot attempt. That's a spot you wanted at. It just didn't fall.
Yeah, when you get inside the paint, you can elevate like he does. I mean, it's not a bad shot. Nifty pass there. Just an underhand flip to Dobbins. Harris, a little jumper. Gets that to fall. And that's just the difference. They were getting that jump shot to fall. East Carter's not.
And that's that size we were talking about with Dobbins on that press. That size affected that play right there.
Yeah, that's a walk by Moncrief. He kind of got tangled up with a player on the floor, and they walk called.
The winner of this game will advance and play the winner of the Risco game, which is immediately after this one.
Here's the pass in, and that's a steal there by Moncrief.
Again, that size, 6'4" size of Dobbins guarding that guy taking it out of bounds.
Look at Dobbins just able to rebound over the top and put that back in.
We got a timeout.
So East Carter's going to take one. We will as well. We will be back here on Aycorp Sports.
For over a century, the Bank of Grandin has stood by the people who make our community strong, our farmers, small business owners, and families. We offer all the competitive banking services you expect, from checking and savings to loans and online banking, while staying true to what matters most, personal connection and local investment. Because here, your money works where you live. Visit bankofgrandin.net or stop by one of our branches in Grandin, Doniphan, Elsinore, Arvol, or Van Buren to talk with someone today.
Tournament, and right now the second half is starting out the way the first half ended. Malden's just rolling.
Man, they are. And, I hate to keep sounding like a broken record, but we talked about that size that Dobbins has guarding the man taking it out of bounds on that press. In 3 straight possessions, it's really wreaked havoc on these Redbirds.
Here's the inbound to Price, and that's a steal there. The length again coming into play. It's going to be out of bounds, stays with the Redbirds.
And that's how much different Malden looks with Dobbins not on the floor.
All the way to the corner. Kirby now, he wants to push. Pressure comes. Nice play by Kirby to get away. Price loses it, and that's come away with it as Fowler. Boy, when he finally got his dribble back, you see him look up court. He's trying to get an outlet down. Dobbins, nice jumper. No, doesn't go. Bradshaw comes away. And there's Kirby. Nice job of keeping his dribble, and it's fouled by Parker.
Parker had a chance at a steal there and just got caught behind the man and picked up the foul. That's 4 for Parker. Coach Fowler's going to roll the dice here and leave. Looks like he's going to leave him on the floor.
Yeah, I'm not sure he knows how many fouls are on him right now. He may be busy coaching his team. With a lead this big, it's safe to take him out, and it almost gets the steal as Parker. There it is down low, stall the score off the glass.
That's what you got to do if you're East Carter against this press. You need to try to get easy layups.
Yeah, he just realized the play there. There's Moncrief with the score. Brown's ready to check in, and I'm sure that's going to be for Parker.
It is. I saw Coach Blake Fowler.
And there's a foul by Stahl. It's going to send Dobbins to the line for 2.
I tell you what's kind of an anomaly tonight, too. Tristan Moncrief, that was his first bucket of the night. And you look at the Malden games we covered at the Clarkton tournament and the first 2 games here. Moncrief has been one of the leading scorers for Malden. 2 points here.
And last night he was counted on, I say last night, Saturday night he was counted on for so much with Dobbins in trouble. And now I think you see he is a comfortable number 2 behind Dobbins down low. He's comfortable in that role. When he is called upon more, the offense just wasn't flowing as easy, and he didn't have that same sidekick there. Now, Moncrief is a worker, no doubt.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's easy to say last night because it's been a blur this tournament. We've done first 2 nights, 16 games, and so, it's still fresh on everybody's mind, so it feels like it was last night. It's kind of odd having that break in between days.
There's Jamison, gets that inbound to Kirby. Kirby now down to Jamison. Jumper, got it. How many times have we seen that at East Carter, Luke? Here's a scouting report if you want to play them. Watch the inbounder. They go outside of the key or outside of the wing, and that inbounder steps in a lot of times on a nice little jump shot.
Oh, yeah.
And Coach Fowler calls a timeout there. So we're going to grab another one. Folks, if you want to see it, you better come on down. It is starting to fill up here at Bloomfield.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
We are back, score 45-25, and Malden has controlled for a large portion of this game. At one time, East Carter had worked this down to a 4-point lead, and then Malden just kind of took back over and took off.
Yeah, and you're still not so far down that you can't come back here if you're East Carter, but if you're East Carter, it's time to get some stops and start knocking down some shots.
There it is, Dobbins up off the glass, high bouncer, rolls out, and good rebound there by Jamison.
How about that interior defense down low by Keaton Jamison? Walling up, that's by the book right there. You don't want him to leave his feet. He stayed walled up. He got a good reach on him and altered the shot and ended up getting the defensive rebound.
And you look at Jameson, the job he's doing there, he looks thin, but folks, he is only a sophomore. He's going to fill out. He is going to be a really big player for East Carter as the future goes on.
He's going to be a player for sure.
There's Moncrief, a nice little play, doesn't go, and there is another rebound by Jamison.
Good interior defense again from East Carter.
Reynolds now works against Moncrief, a little fadeaway jumper. Nice shot there by Reynolds.
And here they go. They get a couple stops. They're going to extend this defense out a little bit. They're not out of this thing. If they can get some stops and start knocking down some shots, this game looks a lot different.
Moncrief tries to push ahead and does. Dobbins, there's the nice feed. Moncrief off the glass.
What a pass there by Dobbins. A little give and go action from the bigs there at Malden.
Duckett now gets that off and just across. Bradshaw's going to be fouled, I believe, on Moncrief there.
As soon as East Carter feels like they've got a little run, Malden comes back and answers. And, man, those bigs from Malden are having a game.
Here's the inbound by Bradshaw to Kirby up top. They'll swing it. The look to Jameson. He's got it. Goes up and gets another score, man. The more I watch this young man play, the more I fall in love.
How about that footwork? He sealed and already had that right foot stepping and finishing with his left. That footwork and using his body, what a picture-perfect post move down there by Keaton Jameson.
There's a play all the way to rim. That's affected by Jameson there on the play. Out to Kirby. Kirby now to Duckett, and he is fouled before the pass on the floor.
He knew that last possession, Jameson knew what he wanted to do there. He had the angle on the seal, and as he was catching the basketball, he was stepping with his right foot and finishing with his left, his offhand. That was beautiful.
Luke, here's an area, if East Carter wants to make the comeback, you've got Parker on the bench with 4 fouls. Harris, the point guard, now to the bench with 4 fouls. Jameson up with a shot, doesn't go. And also Moncrief in the game with 3 fouls. Keep going to the glass and get these guys in trouble. And a block there by Jameson. Kirby wants to push all the way to the glass, up, off, doesn't go. Rebound goes to Reynolds, and head is going to be number 4 on Moncrief.
Wow, foul trouble may be an issue here. And listen, we spoke about East Carter's effort. They're always playing hard. They're not going to give up. Right there on the fast break, they had 4 white jerseys in the paint there for an offensive rebound.
Now, the likely situation, if the game tightens even, Luke, I think both players, probably Parker and Moncrief, sit until maybe the 3.5 minute mark in the 4th if this game closes down any.
Yeah, and Coach Fowler has the luxury right now of having, a 17-point lead. So he can kind of keep an eye on that, and they can rest a little bit longer with this big of a cushion. But, man, as hard as East Carter's playing, I don't know how much longer this cushion will last.
Yeah, the lead's been cut to 16. Been up around that 20 marker a little bit, but now down to 16. Brown up to the rim, misses a shot, but he is fouled by Jameson, and they will go to the line.
I'm going to tell you, what a good asset you have there with a guy like Cannon Brown coming off the bench. You've got a guy like that. He's coming in, and every game I've seen him play, he's capable of scoring. And, he could put up 15 points a game off the bench. Having him and Depro and Cunningham off the bench, that gives them a lot of options there.
And a lot of times you get that 6-man coming off the bench. He's a guy who likes to stand there and shoot. Not necessarily a guy who wants to go to the rim. Brown wants to go to the rim. He loves to finish there. Now, he will step out and shoot a 3, no doubt, but his first look, he wants to go to the rim.
He's so quick off the dribble.
His free throw up there, misses both. Good rebound there by Jameson. Up to Bradshaw now. Duckett, he wants to drive. Corner, Kirby, 3, no, doesn't go. Rebound, Reynolds. Reynolds back up hard, doesn't go. Tipped out by Duckett, and it's going to go Malden basketball. Luke, that's an opportunity miss for the Redbirds.
It is. They had plenty of shots there. They're battling on that offensive glass. As you see Puxico coming in the Santa suit and full headdress here for Puxico.
Yeah, he never disappoints. You think the Indian gear, and here he is in the Santa gear and the feathers.
He is in full-blown festive mode tonight.
And they don't play again for a while now, right?
That's right. They got 2 games to rest. That'll be a foul on the floor. It looks like they're going to get that on number 0, Bradshaw. Reynolds.
How many of the kids now has changed their mind about Christmas? Is it Santa Claus with a white beard or Puxico Joe with the feathers?
That's an interesting combo. I've never seen it.
Dobbins in the corner here. Dobbins wants to drive, and boy, nice defense out there by Jameson.
Man, Jameson is a player.
There's a 3 from Fowler. No, doesn't go. Rebound here by Cunningham. Looks, and there's Dobbins. Dobbins worked from one side to the other side of the floor right there. Here's Fowler, wants to go up off the glass, and does, and completes.
Nice job there by Drew Fowler. He goes up strong for a smaller guy. Extends that lead to 18.
Reynolds to Jameson. Jameson off to Bradshaw here. Bradshaw in the lane, kicks to Kirby. Kirby thought about it, didn't take it. Bradshaw will from the top of the key. Doesn't go. Well, Jameson trying to tip that out from behind, and that's going to be a foul on Reynolds.
Man, he is so active on the glass. You talked about Jameson tipping that ball. He's a couple rebounds away from a double-double, but, man, he plays so hard. He's active on the glass, and with him and Stahl in the game, they're tough to handle down there.
Now, we're going to go and look into the future glass here. Let's say the score remains the same and the Redbirds lose this one. I'm already looking forward to see what Jameson comes back looking next year as a junior.
Oh, man, and that's what's fun about this tournament.
He affects that shot, and what a play there by Dobbins.
You get to see all these underclassmen. You see them grow up. You got Braden Cunningham, a sophomore out there, Cannon Brown, Landon Depro. I mean, a lot of these names you're going to be hearing for the next 3 years. Jameson. I mean, think about it. You got quite a few sophomores out there, and in 3 years, this could be a matchup in the championship game of the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament.
And Luke, I've seen a lot of stars born on this floor. For me, my first eyes hit them, and they start playing as maybe a freshman or sophomore coming. I'm going to tell you another one that's going to be really good. We're going to see him in the game coming up next. Chase Gotze, he is only a freshman for Risco, handling the point guard position. You just don't see that.
No.
Kyle Nichols, another one for Dexter, just a freshman.
And Upchurch at Bloomfield, man, he is a ball player too.
There's Brown, nice floater in the lane, couldn't fall. Jameson, another rebound.
Look at Dobbins, full-blown effort, chasing down the ball. And, man, that's good effort there by the Malden big. Coach Fowler's got to be happy about that.
Here's Harvey inbounds. That's Jameson down to Stahl. Stahl, turnaround jumper. No, doesn't go. Jameson a rebound, up off the glass, and good.
There
Jameson
he is.
now the double-double in the game with 12 points and 10 rebounds.
Jameson now with the double-double. Checked in for Malden a while ago. Eli Beckett, number 21, making his first appearance on the night.
That's up off the glass, doesn't go there. Depro the rebound, back up off the glass, doesn't go. Depro had it, lost it, and the rebound to Harvey. Ahead to Stahl. Stahl goes up and doesn't get the call there or the foul. And now it will be a foul, I believe, on Price.
Good job there by Cannon Brown not fouling and affecting that shot. As the previous play before, we were talking about sophomores. Sophomore Landon Depro had 3 offensive rebounds there. Couldn't get any of them to go.
Eli Beckett to the line for the Malden Green Wave.
Beckett, a junior for the Green Wave.
Next, Beckett again knocks that one down. Now checking in for the Green Wave, number 15, Jamias Benford.
Back to a 20-point game. Every time East Carter cuts this thing to 16 to 18, Malden comes storming back to 20.
Price now pushes ahead, and that was big. I think they needed to get that thing closer to that 10 mark here in the third, and they just haven't been able to clean it out or clear it out.
Look who it is again knocking that ball loose. Cannon Brown, the sophomore.
There's a good steal here by Harvey. He wants to go to the rim, goes up with the left, doesn't fall, and that is Benford the rebound. Cunningham crossover in the lane. Kicks out. Benford for 3. No, doesn't go. Brown the rebound. Back up, blocked by Jameson. Kirby with it now. Will slow it down, bring it out. Stahl inside the lane to the glass and is fouled and will go to the line.
Man, good job there by Jameson on the defense on the other end, getting the block and leading to a transition opportunity here.
That young man is going to be really, really fun to watch.
He is.
He's already fun to watch. He ain't going to be. He is.
You ain't kidding. He is going to be a player. And I bragged quite a bit on guys coming off the bench. Duckett giving big minutes. Man, Cannon Brown coming off the bench for Malden today has been huge.
Yeah, and, 8 points, 5 boards for Cannon Brown. Free throw good there by Stahl, so it's 35-53 now. Harris gets it up and loose on the floor, and Cunningham away with it. Cunningham up with the right, doesn't go. Rebound there to Harvey.
Good job there by number 50, Cesar Diaz, not fouling.
Yep, and that is the end of 3. It's Malden 53, East Carter 35.
Not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
Welcome back as we get ready to start the 4th here, and Malden still cruising in this one, up by a nice robust score of 18 now. They've been up as much as, I believe, 21 in this one, but still just holding a strong lead throughout that third quarter, Luke.
Yeah, it's as soon as East Carter makes a run, Malden has an answer, and they've kind of kept this thing about 20 most of the second half. It was an 18-point lead at the half, and it's kind of been hanging there majority of the second half of this game.
And Malden has shot 21 of 44 on the evening. They've just been very strong with basketball tonight. Inside the paint, really, they're 19 of 34. Only 2 threes knocked down tonight, both of them by Drew Fowler. But they have been really good inside the paint. There it is to Stahl now. He'll look to drive. Lost control for a second regained. There it is down to Jameson. He spins, wants to go up, and it's going to be a foul on the floor.
It will. He had him in the spot he wanted, and if that wouldn't have been called, I'm sure he would have cashed in for 2.
Yeah, look, he had him sealed deep down into the paint there. I mean, that was a great job of Jameson. Spun around, posted up, got big is the biggest thing he did there. Got wide and big with the frame. To Jameson, back up, and couldn't get it to fall. And here comes Malden off the way and running. Cunningham to Brown. Brown didn't expect it. Cunningham got so deep in the lane, I think Brown thought he was going to take it.
And good job there by the official, Jim Vaughn, coming in. He saw it on his end, and Jay Powell's a great veteran official, asked for help, and that's what good officials do right there. Good job making the right call.
And I made that call thinking that was off Brown's hands. That's where I didn't think Brown had touched it. It was deflected by an East Carter player.
Mm-hmm. That was a good job there by the officials getting it right.
Fowler looks, comes off the screen, feeds it down to Dobbins. Dobbins wants to go up. He does, and he scores.
What a great pick and roll there. Dobbins rolled hard, waited on the defenders to land, and scored it.
Bradshaw all the way down to Stahl. Stahl now to Harvey up and a score. Nice ball. It never touched the floor, Luke.
Never. And that's what you got to do against the press. You're wanting to get a layup out of that press. And if you pass the ball, a lot of times you can.
Dobbins in the middle now. He wants to go down, and that's Parker back in the game, and we've got a blocking foul.
Dobbins fed Parker pretty nicely there. Parker couldn't hang on.
Foul goes against Harvey, his second.
You know, it's an 18-point game. They cut it to 18, almost 16. They spread it back out to 20. East Carter's going to get this thing multiple stops if they want to get back in it. And
there's a nice one by Duckett ahead. Stahl now to Harvey. Harvey's going to have to go up and didn't score at the rim. And we've got a pushing foul. Luke, you usually love that extra pass. That was one too many there close to the rim.
He had a wide open layup there, and I think he kind of got a little twisted up with his footwork and gave it up. But, they had to cut this thing to 16 and multiple stops and some layups, and this changes the outlook of this game. There's still a lot of time left in this ball game.
East Carter loves to use their bigs on the inbounds. Price now looks. He needs to get it into Stahl, and he does. Stahl kicks it off. Reynolds thinks. Stahl inside the paint now wants it. Duckett inside looks for help to Stahl. Stahl off the glass and count it.
What a pass there by Duckett. Little bounce pass, dropped it off where nobody could get it.
Now they're loose with the basketball. They're looking for a trap, and a timeout by Malden.
16-point lead now for Malden.
That will take us to a break, folks. Don't go away. Stay tuned to us here at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We're your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Welcome back, and 6:32 left in the fourth. East Prairie is trying to make a move. They've cut it now to a 16-point lead. It keeps getting out to 20, back to 16. And Luke, if East Carter's going to make a move, it's got to start now.
It does. If you're East Carter, you're down 16. You need multiple turnovers and some buckets.
Full court press coming on right here as they look to try to get a trap and a turnover. Harris comes up. Here comes a trap. It's loose, and there it is, a turnover to Stahl. Stahl inside the paint, down to Reynolds. Reynolds up off the glass, and good.
Here it is. East Carter cutting this lead. You know they're going to play hard, and they're not going to give up.
There's another loose ball. Stahl down to Reynolds, off the glass, and good. 4 quick points now for turnovers.
And here they are. We talked about effort. Effort plays, and that's what East Carter's giving us right now.
Moncrief backcourt, and the ball is to Fowler now, trying to get across, and that is not a backcourt. He did not have both feet across. Moncrief in a traffic and a walk. Another created turnover, Luke.
We have spoke all about how hard these Redbirds play, and look at this effort leading to them cutting the lead. One more bucket, and they're cutting this thing to 10.
East Carter only 1 of 11 shooting the three, so it's all happening off turnovers and inside on the glass of the big man. Reynolds now gives that off to Stahl up top. Harvey for 3, no. Rebound to Stahl, back up, and he's fouled.
What a job there, Bryce Stahl. We've seen him hammering the glass all night. 14.7 rebounds for Bryce Stahl. While we've got a little lull in the action.
Keep an eye. Let's see if there's any moisture on the floor. We have players laying on that floor down here, Luke.
Oh, yeah.
And it's late in the fourth. We didn't get a mop up. Keep an eye on that.
Also, folks, just got word. Senior guard Blake Fowler, 6 points away from 1,000. Could hit that tonight. Also, I want to say hi to my buddy Andy Smelser in Huntsville, Alabama, tuning in. Appreciate him watching.
There's a free throw off. Boy, man down out there. He looked like a tree that had just been sawed and hit timber.
He landed hard.
That's a foul against Stahl, his third. Yeah, that has been an area of missed opportunity. East Carter now 10 of 18 at the free throw line tonight.
Yeah, it's not what you're wanting. Free throws definitely.
There's a pass down to Moncrief. Moncrief wants to go baseline spinner, and he is going to be fouled. East Carter's going to want the tie up there, the hand in, but they're going to call the blocking foul instead.
And that's not terrible there. They, anytime the clock stops and Malden have to make these free throws, but when the clock stops, it's a good deal for East Carter.
Malden gets that to fall. That makes them 10 of 17 out the line.
It's not good when they're knocking down free throws, but if they miss a few and the clock stops, it's not a problem.
Moncrief misses that one. Dobbins a nice offensive board, and he is fouled. Lloyd Rice says that's on the floor, so no free throws on this.
Dobbins fighting for the rebound there. Big-time rebound from the senior.
Yeah, he has 18 points, and it shows 5 rebounds.
I'm going to say he is more around 7, 8.
Yeah, it's always easy to miss a few. Dobbins back up off the glass, doesn't go. Stahl grabs that rebound there. Gets that out to Price. Price off to Duckett. Reynolds for 3. No, doesn't go. Rebound Parker. Loose on the floor. Cunningham under distress there. Gets it off to Moncrief. Moncrief to Dobbins. Here it comes. Showtime, and he missed it at the rim, and it's loose. Dobbins comes away, and it's going to be a jump ball. Missed opportunity there.
Wow. Of course, I wanted to see a flush. It's always good to see a good dunk, but, man, that's one of those times where
Luke, remember the point in the game we're at. It's 4:56 left in the fourth quarter. It's late, and Dobbins is a player all over the floor. The legs likely an issue there.
It could be. You're right. This man, like we talked about earlier, is from baseline to baseline playing hard for the Green Wave, and that could be the issue.
Yeah, no quitting. There's a floater by Price. Just missed everything. So one missed opportunity at the rim deserves another, and it's back to the Green Wave. Fowler with the basketball, loose there. Cunningham under pressure and gets it away. Up to Dobbins now. Dobbins wants to go to the rim one more time, and he scores.
That's 20 now for Dentez Dobbins. He made up for it right there, Bobby.
Here is Duckett. He'll cross half court. Pushes ahead off to Stahl. Stahl blocked from behind. And Jamison will be fouled. It's on the floor, says Lloyd Rice, so no free throws there.
Jamison now with 11 boards on the night after that rebound. Stahl 2 away from a double-double.
And that is the 5th foul on Parker, so his night will be complete. He checks out with 4 points and 5 rebounds.
Parker had a nice night for the Green Wave, and they're not going to miss a beat here as Cannon Brown's having a great game.
Here's the inbound. It'll be Kirby on the inbound, so no big inbounding here. Out top to Duckett. He has it, swings it to Stahl. Stahl wants to get inside the paint, can't. And here's Reynolds, a little floater, and got the 2.
13-point game, 4 minutes, still a lot of time left on the clock.
Yeah, they continue to look for turnovers, and and there's Dobbins runs into the man, a blocking foul against Duckett. And
that hurt.
Yeah, Dobbins, I think he turned right about somewhere at the face level there.
Yeah.
In the arms and shoulders of Duckett.
He caught Duckett on the jaw, and that went right on Dentez Dobbins' forehead. Man, I know those head-on collisions hurt. And he's going to have a headache tonight after that one.
Now, as big as Dobbins is and as small as Duckett is, you thought the injury would have been the other way.
Right.
If you can't tell, folks, Dentez Dobbins, I'm going to say he's probably, I think we said 6'4", 6'5" in the books. And he's probably a easy 200 pounds down there. I mean, he's just a big, strong kid.
And a great ball player. He gets after it on defense. He's fun to watch.
And we've got a lane violation, so we will check it. And that's going to be against Malden, so East Carter basketball.
Coach Fowler's going to give Dobbins a little breather here. He's played hard tonight. He probably needs a breather.
Watch how that affects the game. Redbirds down 14, trying to make a run. Kirby all the way to the rim, goes up and scores. Right away they attack the paint.
You need quick buckets. Good job there by Kirby.
Pass off to Brown, up to Moncrief. Moncrief inside, loose ball. Fowler or Depereaux with it, comes away. Cunningham, little jumper, doesn't go. Nice rebound by Stahl. Outlet to Kirby. Up the floor to Duckett. Duckett, the score!
10-point ball game, Bobby.
Cunningham now wants to get free, and here comes the pressure again from East Carter. Tip, loose ball, Stahl with it. Stahl goes inside, lays it up with the left and scores. Lead to 8 now.
Look at the effort for the Redbirds here.
We've got a timeout by Malden as this game has suddenly gotten interesting, Luke. We're going to get a break because we need it, and you do too. We're back here in a few.
For over 70 years, Glensane Motors has been more than just a dealership. Our family has stood behind a promise of honesty, hard work, and trust. From your very first test drive to years of service down the road, we're here to make sure you're taken care of like one of our own. Because when you choose Glensane, you're not just buying a car, you're joining a family. At this time, we want to express our thanks to our loyal customers for letting us provide you quality goods and services since 1954.
Harper's Hometown Grill, where you can enjoy a delicious meal, friendly service, and a true hometown feel. Located across from the high school, we're proud to support our local athletes and the families who cheer them on. Come share a table with us today.
Welcome back, and Luke, the game's gotten interesting, and it's an 8-point game now. 8-point game, 3:29 on the clock. The problem for Malden right now is foul troubles.
Yeah, it is. You got Moncrief before. Parker has fouled out. You know, and if you lose Moncrief and Parker, the dynamics of the game quickly change. But how about the effort on the defensive end? We've talked all game about how hard these Redbirds play, and effort always pays off.
Here they are looking for another steal here on the trap. It's loose on the floor, and a steal. Kirby comes away with it. Duckett inside of the paint, goes up, missed at the rim, and Brown running away. Brown all the way inside, goes up himself and scores. Strong move by Brown.
Man, what body control there by the sophomore to finish.
Here's Stahl. He's going to get it away to Duckett. Duckett ahead to Jamison, and we've got a walk. It was on a turnaround. When Duckett turned around, they're saying the feet shifted and moved.
So that's a 10-point game now. East Carter had a good opportunity there. They had Malden turning the ball over again, had a chance to cut that thing to 6.
Jamison back in the game, too. He's had a nice rest, so 2 bigs in the game now for East Carter. Dobbins, ball is loose. Stahl and Dobbins collide, and it's out of bounds. Jump ball called by Lord Rice, and it stays with Malden.
Great job there not calling the foul. It was incidental contact. There was no way you could tell who fouled who there.
Yeah, both those players going hard. Here's another deal. We talk about foul trouble. Dobbins plays so hard when this game tightens. If he commits fouls, he's only got 2 on him right now, but that could add up for him. Something to keep an eye on for Malden.
It could.
All the way out top, and that is Moncrief. Harris with it now. Clock under 3. Fowler, open 3. Count it! Drew Fowler.
Fowler now with 3 away from 1,000.
Here's Duckett, wants to go to the rim, goes up with a hand, and gets a bucket to fall.
What a finish there by Cordell Duckett. He did it last night, late in the game, and he's doing it tonight, late in the game.
Folks, another timeout, another break for us as well. Back here after this.
Your brand deserves more than average. At Jayco Apparel and Promotions, we combine premium quality, reliable turnaround times, and competitive pricing to bring your ideas to life. From custom apparel to promotional products, we make it easy to look professional every time.
Senator Jason Bean is proud to represent Southeast Missouri and the Boot Hill in the Missouri Senate. High school sports are a positive avenue for our student athletes to build character, compete, and grow. Senator Jason Bean wishes all our student athletes and coaches a successful year.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Back in Bloomfield, and East Carter keeps finding a way to make this one interesting. 64-53 right now. Malden doing everything they can to hold on to a lead.
Also got a quick score update in the 3rd quarter early on. The Chaffee Red Devils leading the Cape Central Tigers 22-17.
You sure that's not a football score in the 3rd?
It sounds like it. That's a low scoring game.
Here is Harris. He inbounds out to Fowler, back to Harris. Again, East Carter wanting and needing steals here. Almost had it. Fowler away to Brown, and that's a big foul there of a Stahl. Boy, you see the moment in the game, Stahl doesn't even stop to help him up. He's like, no, hey, this is competition right now, guys. I don't think it's anything intent or harmful, but he's making it clear we're here to compete, not to be friends.
And he's a competitor. He was about a half a step away from stealing that ball, too. And something to watch. That's 4 on Stahl. That'll hurt a lot if Stahl fouls out.
Yeah, Stahl sitting here 16 points, 9 rebounds in the game. Right now, they're staring at 2 players getting close to a double-double. Jameson's already got the double-double. Stahl 1 rebound away.
Yeah, they both had tremendous games tonight.
Harris at the line. First up and rims out.
Well, this is good for East Carter here. If you're getting a chance to get away with some missed free throws with the clock stopped, this is big here for the Redbirds.
Next one up by Harris, and he got that one. So lead to 12 now, and a steal by Dobbins to Fowler, to Brown. Brown in the paint, and it's a loose. Wow, what a play by Dobbins to keep it. He protected that loose ball right there.
He did. He got big and wide and kept it. And that press knocked it away again. Dobbins' size.
There's Harris, picks up that loose ball. Harris to the corner. Fowler for 3, and just missed that one short. Duckett away with it, pushing toward the rim, and that's loose. Stays with East Carter.
That would have been 1,000 right there for Drew Fowler. He's 3 points away.
Yeah, it looked good coming out of the hand, just a little short there. Kirby looks to Dockett. Dockett wanted to drive and is cut off inside. Jameson wants to go up, can't. Back to Jameson. Oh, nice move, but Jameson up and off the glass and good.
Great footwork there by Keaton Jameson. Used the head fake and the step through, cutting this thing to 10.
Yeah, East Carter needs help right now. They've got to get steals and turnovers. Harris clears it. Dobbins pushes toward the rim. He wants to go up and can't, and it's close to being out of bounds. Good save by Brown. This clock is ticking and not their friend right now. They've got to make a push. Find who you want to foul if you're East Carter and do it.
Malden content with eating some clock here.
Fowler wants to drive. He'll go up and is stripped there. Reynolds away with it. Dobbins working against him. Reynolds goes up with a shot. Wouldn't go, loose, and Moncrief away to Brown. Brown all the way up, and the layup against the glass, and the score.
And one, Cannon Brown.
Yep, it counts, but I don't know if they're giving that. It's not an and one. That's going to be an automatic. So goal interference. Okay. They hit the backboard
because he smacked the backboard. All right, no foul, just the bucket. 12 points, Cannon Brown. Have a game.
That is inbounded here. Kirby wants to come up, pushes. Duckett down the stall, elevates and shoots, and does not go. Rebound there to Reynolds. Off to Jameson and off the glass, and gets the fall. So another timeout. Folks, we've been taking you to a bunch. We're going to keep it right here since we've hit so many of them here of late. Right now, they're back to 10 with under a minute, Luke. It's got to be off steals and quick fouls.
It does. You've got to hope at this point that you get a foul. That you get a steal, and if you foul, you got to hope Malden misses free throws. And if you're Malden, if you make your free throws, this game's iced away. You got it.
Yeah. Only 12 of 22 on tonight, a little over 50, around 60% from the line, maybe a little less than that. But so there's, I think that equates maybe 55%.
It is 55,
so
around 55%.
That's not great numbers on the night, not where you want to be. If you're East Carter, that's where you got to look right now.
Yeah, you got to. And if you're East Carter, you're down 10. You're going to apply some full court pressure. You're of course going to try to steal the basketball. And you know what you're saying right now. If you're Coach Stahl, I want you to foul. But if you steal the basketball and they don't, if you're going for it, go for the basketball. Try to steal it. You got to hope that you steal it without them calling a foul. If they do, Malden's going to have to miss some free throws in order for them to have a chance.
So speaking of East Carter fouling, Bryce Stahl back on the floor. He's got 4 fouls. He's a guy who can't foul right now. He's got to stay out of foul trouble. Meanwhile, East Carter, if you need to climb back in quick, they're only 1 of 13 from downtown, so not a great shooting night outside for them.
Yeah, their MO is getting the ball inside. Last night we talked about Duckett being the leading scorer with 11. They got 3 in double figures tonight. Jameson and Stahl both with 16.
Hey, a quick shout out for a Malden fan I think is probably listening. Holly Davis winning at life. Holly, great to hear you're doing good and back from discovering a large tumor and getting that thing out of there back home and doing well. So glad she is.
No doubt about it. No doubt about it.
Malden now had that knocked away, up 10, trying to close this out. Harris, and that's tied up. Reynolds comes away with it, and he's fouled. That is the 5th team foul, so he will go to the line for 2, and they are shooting 10 of 18 there tonight.
And I believe that's Harris's 5th. He's out of the game.
So that's your point guard and your main ball handler. So now it's going to be on Fowler and Cunningham to handle the ball.
So right now, Bobby, 44 seconds left. If he knocks down both of these free throws, it's not completely over with.
There's the first.
I know time is not on their side, and time is Malden's friend right now, but East Carter's still in this game.
Long rebound there to Fowler. Fowler being pressured, and we've got a foul. That is Stahl, and that's his 5th.
Yep, that'll be 5. Heck of a ball game tonight for Bryce Stahl. He'll finish tonight with 16 points, 9 rebounds.
Just shy of what we have, and it could be. He may have a double-double, but our numbers show just shy of it.
Had a heck of a ball game tonight. Plays hard.
So it does take away points and a rebounder, but at this point they need a lot of points and shooters out there. So I don't think it's the end of the day for East Prairie losing that one. They got to have guys knock down threes at this point. Fowler up, gets that one to go home.
Fowler 2 points away from 1,000.
10-point game now. Reynolds brings it down. Wants to go somewhere with it. Kirby outside loses it, and he's trying to get a three up. Duckett will get the three up. Short. Kirby outside. They're looking for threes now, Luke, no doubt. They're pulling them up here. Here's Harvey for a 2. Doesn't go. Rebound comes to Moncrief. Ahead here. Here's Dobbins. Lace couldn't get to the rim. It's loose.
I think he had wet hands on that one there, but could be the legs.
Ahead. Fowler gets the steal. Fowler's going to come up. He's going to dribble it out. If he knew he was 2 away, he went through the rim, Luke.
Well, they won. That means tomorrow night he'll get a chance to do it.
That he will. And Malden's going to take this one by 10, 68-58 over the East Carter Redbirds. Luke, we're going to say this real quickly as we're waiting on the stats about the Redbirds. This team has a lot of grit and a lot of fight in them. You got to love the way they play. They give you 4 quarters every game.
No doubt about it. And as this season progresses, they're going to get better, and they're going to give some teams fits because they are going to give you 100% for 4 quarters. And
Luke,
Bobby, I'll run down the stats real quick.
I'm going to let you total up the stats and take us to the end of this one. I'm going to run downstairs quickly.
Sounds great. All right, led in scoring for East Carter. We had Bryce Stahl, 16 points, 9 rebounds. Keaton Jamison, 16 points, 11 rebounds. You also had Xander Reynolds with 12, Colton Harvey 4, Cordell Duckett with 5. And that rounds it out there for the Redbirds. And for Malden, actually, Coach Fowler is ready for an interview down there. And they were led by Drew Fowler with 19, Dentez Dobbins 21, Cannon Brown with 12. We're going to take a quick timeout. We'll be back in 30 on Aycorp Sports.
Welcome you back to the floor with the head coach of the Green Wave, Drew Fowler. A game that you guys had really the early advantage, didn't look back, had to fend off a pesky East Carter run in the second, but your defense got the job done there.
Yeah, we knew at halftime. I tried to tell our kids that East Carter is so scrappy. They play so hard, and they're very well coached, and we knew that they wasn't going to quit. And I tried to relay that to my guys, so that they would understand that they're not going to quit and we're going to have to put them away. And East Carter played a really good 4th quarter, and we might have played our worst 4th quarter of the year.
Well, nonetheless, though, you still pull away with a victory. What are some really good things you noticed in that first half surge from your squad?
I thought our energy was pretty good. We hit some decent rotations in what we was trying to do, and we was pretty locked in. We had a couple of breakdowns, but for the most part in the first half, we executed fairly well. And not so much in the second. So that's something we can build from.
Speaking of energy, you've got 2 energetic teams that you'll be watching coming up in the next game that you'll be taking on tomorrow. But this, in your maiden voyage of the Christmas tournament, going in for day 4, what are your thoughts coming into day 4 and playing at 5:30 tomorrow night?
Oh, well, we're just glad to still be here playing. So we're excited. We get to get 4 games this week in this tournament. And either one of these 2 teams that's fixing to play right here are very, very good basketball teams. So we know them all is going to be a handful. So we're going to have to get ready for that.
Well, we're looking forward to it. Enjoy the break. We'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you so much.
That's the coach of the Green Wave, Steve Fowler. And again, a big matchup between 2 teams that were so close, at least trying to get themselves into semifinal contention, but couldn't get the job done. Now they have a chance to take on Malden coming up tomorrow. Again, Risco coming in that 7th seed in their second stint in the tournament after being gone since 1959. Looking to try to go for the second time in a row, playing 4 days. To do that, they'll have to take down a Birdie team that is going to try to bring a lot of energy onto the floor in their loss against Twin Rivers. So a lot of energy going to be in the room for this one, as we'll get to enjoy it right here from the comfort of our booth and in the comfort of your own home as well. Coming up, it's Risco and Birdie, and it'll be Jeff Ross, Bobby Alford when you come back.
We're not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter. At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt, Joe, and Brock today.
Harper's Hometown Grill, where you can enjoy a delicious meal, friendly service, and a true hometown feel. Located across the high school, we're proud to support our local athletes and the families who cheer them on. Come share a table with us today.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Stop by Miss Linda's 19th hole in Malden, Missouri. Open to the public, we have something for everyone. Daily lunch specials, a Sunday buffet, catering, and a banquet room for rent. For more information, give us a call or check us out on Facebook.
For over 70 years, Glen Motors has been more than just a dealership. Our family has stood behind a promise of honesty, hard work, and trust. From your very first test drive to years of service down the road, we're here to make sure you're taken care of like one of our own. Because when you choose Glen, you're not just buying a car, you're joining a family. At this time, we want to express our thanks to our loyal customers for letting us provide you quality goods and services since 1954.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
Senator Jason Bean is proud to represent Southeast Missouri and the Boot Heel in the Missouri Senate. High school sports are a positive avenue for our student athletes to build character, compete, and grow. Senator Jason Bean wishes all our student athletes and coaches a successful year.
Your brand deserves more than average. At Jayco Apparel and Promotions, we combine premium quality, reliable turnaround times, and competitive pricing to bring your ideas to life. From custom apparel to promotional products, we make it easy to look professional every time.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
For over a century, the Bank of Grandin has stood by the people who make our community strong, our farmers, small business owners, and families. We offer all the competitive banking services you expect, from checking and savings to loans and online banking, while staying true to what matters most, personal connection and local investment. Because here, your money works where you live. Visit bankofgrandin.net or stop by one of our branches in Grandin, Doniphan, Elsinore, Arvol, or Van Buren to talk with someone today.
Good evening and welcome back to the 69th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament here on Aycorp Sports. We have reached our final elimination game of day number 3. This is our second fifth-place semifinal game. This game features the number 7-seeded Risco Tigers taking on the number 2-seeded Bernie Mules. Welcome my broadcast partner for the next two, Coach Jeff Ross. I am Bobby Alford. Jeff, this is not the game we expected on night 3, but I'm interested to see how it goes.
Thank you, Bobby. We had expected the Burning Mules to be playing against the Puxico Indians in the nightcap tonight, but the Twin Rivers Rules had other plans, and they said not so fast, folks. The Mules were led by John Aycock with 17 points and 9 boards, and 13 and 4 from Chase Geiling. No other Mule scored more than 5 that game. They need multiple scorers to be at their best. The Risco Tigers ran into the number 2-seeded defending champions, the Puxico Indians, and came out on the short end of a 76-55 score. These two teams met in the Bernie Invitational here on Aycorp Sports, and that is a game that the Tigers would just like to forget, but probably are using it for motivation if I was to guess. The Mules just dominated the Tigers in every aspect of the game. It was out of hand well before the half and ended up in a 68-31 Bernie victory. How will Bernie respond to the disappointment if Saturday's lost to Twin Rivers? Will the Tigers be motivated to show that the Bernie tournament game was a fluke and not who they are? Questions.
Yeah, Jeff, you come into this, and Luke and I talked about it a little bit last broadcast. No team in this tournament has faced a tougher road than the Risco Tigers. They played a tough East Prairie team. They played Puxico Saturday. Now you've got Bernie tonight. That's a gauntlet in this tournament right there. That is a tough schedule to come up against.
That is. That's a super tough schedule, playing against three solid teams like that, especially when you play against teams like the caliber of the Puxico Indians and then, the Bernie Mules also.
And Bernie comes in this one. Tonight's game, I think right away you got to look early. Does Bernie come out flat playing in a game that they feel like they should be playing in anyway? You're a top 3 seed. You're not happy with the placement, but you had a day to get over it.
Yeah, I'm going to be interested to see how Bernie shoots the ball at the three-point line. They were 4 for 11 last game, and I know they want to get up around probably 25 to 30 of those this game, so we'll see.
Bernie will be the visitor on the board tonight, and Risco will be the home team. Bernie will be dressed in their blue and trimmed in black, and Risco will be dressed in white and trimmed in black. Folks, only PA down there is Joe Northern. This is his 300th game to PA here at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Jeff, you gave me that information before this.
I talked to Joe. Joe's a former student of mine. I've known him since he was a baby. I know his parents. And, what a testament to what he's done over here, being that 300th game today.
Starters for Bernie. Number 2, a 5'11 guard, a junior, Kane Hobgood. Also, a 6-foot guard, a junior, number 14, Blaine Morgan. A center, a 6'5 junior, number 15, John Aycock. A 6'1 forward, a junior, number 20, Hunter Massey. And at guard, a 6-foot junior, number 25, Chase Gowling. They are coached by Jason Long, assisted by Marcus Massey and Jeremy Walker. Now for the Risco Tigers. At guard, a 6'2 senior, number 3, Eli Rogers. At forward, a 6'4 senior, number 14, Owen Fortner. At guard, a 5'10 freshman, number 20, Chase Gotze. At guard, a 5'10 junior, number 24, Braden Cartiller. And at center, a 6'2 senior, number 30, Caleb Gotze. They are coached by Brandon Blankenship, assisted by Dylan Hill and John Smith. Jeff, we are about to settle into a good one here, and let's see what happens here. Jumping is going to be number 14, Owen Fortner, and number 15, John Aycock.
This ought to be a good jump ball here.
Aycock already turning in a strong performance this tournament. He tips it, and Gowling comes away with it. Mules have faced a 1-2-2 zone here to start this one. Gowling fires the first 3, rims out, no. Rebound to Massey, back up, and a score.
What a board by Massey there. Stayed with it the whole time and used the backboard for an easy putback.
Godson now walks that up. Just a freshman. We talked about that earlier this year. Some of the young talents you're going to continue to see. He is going to be one. Just a freshman handling the point for a young start for him. Cartiller now off to Chase Gotze. He'll rotate back out, and that's knocked away. Good play by Blaine Morgan. He's going to push the floor, and a hustle play there by Gotze, taking away Cartiller up the floor. Cartiller picked up by the zone of Bernie. Here's the 3 from Rogers. He is fouled by Gowling. He will go to the line for 3.
And I'm looking at Coach Long over there. He's just shaking his head. You know why foul on the three-point shot like that? They're going to give Eli Rogers 3 shots at it.
Well, so far in the opening minute, Jeff, I think Bernie's injury comes out just fine. I think they look enthused, come out with some shots up, strong rebound, offensive board underneath and put back. So
yeah,
I think maybe that idea in the first minute right now can be dismissed.
Having a crowd like this out here playing in front of kind of motivates you a little bit more as it is anyway.
Rogers has 3, hit the first, missed the second one, and here comes his 3rd here. And rims out on him, rebound by Aycock. That is Blaine Morgan will move it off, and now a zone look. How about that? You come out 1-2-2 zone, and they're on them, and a turn. That's off of Fortner. Coach Blankenship last game against Puxico, he threw everything you could imagine at Puxico. Tonight he comes out in a 1-2-2, but if you're Bernie, you're going to sit there and say, well, how does he play me tonight?
Yeah, I mean, Coach Blankenship used 6 different defenses the other night against Puxico, and I bet he would against Bernie too.
And how do you prepare in the huddle when you draw up a play for your team and he throws a new defense at you?
Yeah.
I mean, that can really mess with the team.
Run up a zone play and they're in a box of 1 or a man.
There's a 3 from Geiling, knocks it down. Right there, you saw the double team come to Aycorp when that ball shifted his way and it left Geiling open on the other end.
And I know Bernie's not pressing them yet, you know. They want to get up and down the floor, but they're just not going to do it yet.
Godsey with it up top, looks. Cartiller now with it up top. Now's a nice move inside, and Rogers had that one bounced off of Fortner.
Good job by Hobgood down there to sniff that one out.
There's Geiling up top all the way to the corner. Blaine Morgan goes baseline, kicks it into Massey. Massey puts it on the floor once. Geiling for 3. Rims out, no good. And that's going to be a foul.
They got Big John Aycock over the back. You know, we used to call it over the back then, but we'll call it a shove.
Yeah, they call it a push nowadays.
Yeah, it's a push.
Here's Godsey will walk this up. Surveys the zone of Bernie. That's down low to Godsey there.
Good kick.
That's Chase Godsey out. Baseline jumper, no, doesn't go. Rebound, there's a fight for the ball. Cartiller, he knocks that off Massey.
Massey's leg, yeah. Massey didn't go up with 2 hands and grab that ball right there. He was trying to tip it to himself.
Yeah, heads up play by Cartiller. Here's the inbound. Nice inbound there to Caleb Godsey. Up and blocked.
I think he was surprised he's so wide open, Bobby.
Here's Morgan off, and that'll reset for Bernie here. They'll move it around. The way they're playing this zone, it's going to be tough for Aycock to get clean looks down low. There's a steal by Cartiller. Cartiller to the rim, up off the glass, and good.
Got it. Good hustle play by Cartiller. We got a timeout by Bernie. Looks like a 30.
Yeah, we're going to step aside quickly as well. We will be back in a few.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter. Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
Welcome back here. Early on in this one, tight game right now. Bernie leads 5-3, but Risco's putting up a fight here early on in this one. We expected it. I felt like it was going to be a close one the whole time, Jeff.
Oh, I agree, and it's living up to his billing so far. Bernie, now Risco's in a little 1-3-1 half-court trap here.
Bernie earlier this year handled Risco with ease, but tonight is a different stage and a different mood.
The only problem against this 1-3-1 is that those corners are usually wide open.
Nice pass inside to Morgan and the foul.
Good pass by Hunter Massey there, I think it was.
That will send Morgan to the line, and that foul will go on number 24, Cartiller, his first. Morgan with his first, up and in.
You know, Bernie's got 3 solid guards out there, and Morgan's one of them. I mean, they're all just kind of, all 3 of them are kind of interchangeable. They all shoot the ball pretty well, they handle it pretty well, and they can also all take it to the bucket.
Morgan up with his second, and that is good as well.
Now Bernie's out at the press here, 2-2-1.
Yeah, good job out of a timeout, giving a different look. Cartiller pushes it up. Fortner wants to go to the rim, does, up and good.
Good take by Fortner. Good job by Risco finding him down there where he could take care of business.
That is Hobgood up top, moves that around. They'll bring it back out with the 1-3-1 now against Risco. So that's his second defense of the night. The 1-2-2, we called the 1-3-1, and there is a foul by Caleb Godsey.
Yeah, Bernie's running just an overload against that zone where they've got 4 guys on the offensive side, ball side of the floor.
So a little bit of a chess match early on, both coaches showing different defenses this early. Look, we're not even halfway through the first yet, and both teams have already changed defensive styles.
I mean, both of these coaches are exceptional in my book.
It just shows how much of a strategy and thinking man's game this is.
So now they're back to a 2-3.
And that was a double team. Soon as Aycorp touched it, they brought the double. Morgan for three. No, goes out, and that is Fortner with the rebound. Gotze, nice play, and gets it up floor. Rogers looks in the corner, slings it the other corner. Bunting just checked in here at the last stoppage, and he kicks it off the top.
Coach Blankenship trying to get into whatever set he wants them to run.
Rogers, a clean look from three, and got it! Nothing but net, Eli Rogers.
There's Eli Rogers. He's here.
That makes it 8-7 now, Risco on top.
It's a nice looking shot by Eli.
Cross top, Hobgood now. Bernie looking for a high-low set against this zone. They are back to a 1-2-2 here. Here's Gowling to the rim, up, and gets it to fall.
Good penetration, dribble penetration by Gowling there.
You just see the 1-3-1 and then right back to the 1-2-2, and we didn't even have a timeout, Jeff.
And Bernie's kind of staying this 2-3. They want to extend it a little bit and use Aycorp to protect the basket.
And I was referencing Risco.
Oh, right, yes, I did, yeah.
And there's Gotze with a three up, and that is no good. Rogers with a three from straight ahead, no good. Rebound, Aycorp.
I think Bernie needs to get Aycorp involved down here.
There he is. He's got it. Makes a move around a man. Goes up with a shot and good.
They listen. He's just too good not to get the ball down there.
Yeah, when he touches, the defense moves, no doubt. I mean, they've got to react to every time he gets the ball in his hands.
And he can put it on the floor, too. That's what's hard to guard with him is he can put it on the floor. And it looks like
Rogers is going to kind of dribble out on this defense. A little surprising. I mean, they're down three. You hold there, but it works out. They get a clean look and missed.
I was wondering if Bernie was going to come out and guard him, I think.
And there's a shot up by Hobgood, missed. Aycorp chases it down. I think that's a point for Risco to say, hey, how are they going to react when we hold?
Right.
All the way out to Gowling.
Another shooter.
Gowling for three. Off, no good. Rebound, Cartiller. See, Coach Long saying back up. If you want to stand there and hold, he's going to let him.
Yeah, he's got the lead. Let him hold it.
And I think that was a check to see how is Bernie going to play it when we slow play this. And Rogers another three.
If you're going to back up, though, you better get out there and put a hand in Rogers' face for sure.
He has knocked down two tonight already. Aycorp elbow jumper. Got it.
Well, that's hard to guard. High post, getting in the high post, turn around, jump shot.
Yeah, 6'6" kid 6'6" who can elevate well. It's hard to guard him, no doubt, from the elbow. Rogers walks it back out to midcourt. 13-11 here, 2-point lead for Bernie.
I think Bernie's still content to just let him hold it up there.
It looks like Risco was content too, slowing this game down. And just a loose ball there. Here comes Hobgood down the floor. He's going to go up, and that's going to be a blocking foul against Rogers.
Oh, and they counted it. Kevin Lawrence counted that one.
So basket in, and Hobgood to the line.
Substitution for Bernie, number 11, Braxton Arnold.
Braxton Arnold checks in, his first action of the night, in for Gowling.
Braxton, a 6'3" junior.
Hobgood makes the free throw. Extends the lead now, 16-11. Fortner with it. Wants to drive down. Clock under a minute here in the first. Back out to Rogers as he'll look. Kicks it off. Cartiller, wing three, doesn't go. Rebound, Bunting, back off the glass.
Good job by Bunting in there.
Yeah, interesting, there were several Risco Tigers that got in front of Bernie right there for that offensive rebound.
2 or 3 of them.
Morgan has it out top. We'll see if he wants to try to play for the last shot. Godsey has him. He drives down, shakes him, and kicks it off. Arnold now. They'll start to play here with 9. They've got to go. They have got to go, and here it is. Here's Hobgood for 3, top of the key. No, doesn't go. Bunting, and that's going to take us to the end of 1. It's Bernie 16, Risco 13.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
Back in Bloomfield, day 3 of this Christmas tournament, and as expected, large crowd on hand. And it's only going to get bigger. You've got Bernie in the gym right now. You've got Dexter after this, and then you've got Puxico to end the night. What a night of basketball and fanfare we will have here at Bloomfield. Godsey into Rogers. Starting here of the second quarter. Rogers moved now opposite wing, and that was supposed to be a feed inside. Just got loose. Aycorp clears to Morgan. Now Bernie's the team who chooses to slow it down way out top.
Risco's in a little 1-2-2 half-court zone here.
Yeah, that brings Godsey way out top in that 1-2-2 to make sure we got continuing action here.
Yeah, they're wanting to get ball pressure on that pass. There's a skip.
There's Arnold. Kicks that off.
Good defense by Risco
that
there.
That was Hobgood, actually, off to Arnold. And there's a rebound. Aycorp, and what we got? We got a push foul.
It's on Risco.
That goes against number 34, Will Bunting.
I think he pushed John Aycorp down to the ground there.
Morgan to inbound. He looks all the way out top, and that's a steal by Cartiller. Nice play for Risco. Cartiller up, and the lay-in is good.
Boy, Cartiller just continuing where he left off the last game.
Yeah, he is a fine player for this Risco Tiger bunch.
Yeah, he's a hustler for sure.
One you really got to watch from, he loves the corner threes as well. Inside, nice pass there, and just loose on the floor.
Nice little high-low by Bernie. Hunter Massey just couldn't catch that one.
There's Fortner, step through, kicks it out, one more. Cartiller, corner three. No, doesn't go. Hobgood the rebound. To the corner. Here is Morgan, wants to drive, does, up, and count it.
Good strong move by the guard, Morgan there.
Bunting's going to pick up the foul on the play. So that will be his second, I believe. It is his second, and that will bring Caleb Godsey into the game for Bunting. Morgan to the line for one. Morgan up and Morgan in. Gowling now will check in for the shooter, Morgan, and that sets us at a 19-15 game for Bernie. 6:41 left in the second. Godsey off to Rogers. Rogers thought about that three quickly, but was erased.
They closed that gap pretty quick. There he is again, though.
Rogers gets that one up, does not go, and ball's loose on the floor and tied up. Cartiller and Hobgood tied up. Goes to the Mules.
I want to give a shout out to my parents there in Essex, Missouri. They're watching tonight.
Well, watching the proud baby boy announce tonight, huh? Or listening to him.
I'm the oldest.
Oh. With the oldest baby boy. Here's Chase Gowling coming up, and he will set against this 1-2-2 again.
Risco doing a good job moving the fit on the zone. Bernie just looking to cross court and skip.
There's a three from Hobgood. Front rim doesn't go. Rebound goes to Bernie, and that's loose on the floor. And Godsey comes away with it.
Boy, Bernie is now 1 for 9 from the three-point line.
Jace Godsey kicks that back out to Rogers up top. Fortner loses it, and he is fouled. I think that's going to go on Gowling.
I think Gowling just got him on the elbow a little bit. I think that might have been on the shot, actually.
That is Gowling's second, and they're going to call that a shooting foul. You are correct, so Fortner to the line. Fortner up and knocks down his first. Double subs Morgan and Arnold into the game for Hobgood and Gowling here.
You know, Fortner's got a really, really good touch for a taller kid out there. I mean, he's got really good rotation on that ball. He's got real good form.
Fortner with his second, and he knocks that down. Also, Bernie has Creed Arnold into the game, his first action.
I think Risco's going to take a 30 here, Bobby.
Yep. They've got a 30. We do as well. Back here in a few.
For over a century, the Bank of Grandin has stood by the people who make our community strong, our farmers, small business owners, and families. We offer all the competitive banking services you expect, from checking and savings to loans and online banking, while staying true to what matters most, personal connection and local investment. Because here, your money works where you live. Visit bankofgrandin.net or stop by one of our branches in Grandin, Doniphan, Elsinore, Arvol, or Van Buren to talk with someone today.
Welcome back to the 2025 Bloomfield Christmas Tournament here, and we've got a good one going on. Bernie leads this one by 2, 19-17. Still 5:49 to go here in the second, and Bernie basketball. That is Morgan bringing it up. And looks like now a man-to-man right here from Risco coming out of the timeout.
Solid change here by Coach Blankenship.
I love it. You have a timeout, you go to break, and then we're going to switch up defenses one more time.
And Bernie probably didn't see that coming, so they got to get back in their man-to-man sets, which I'm sure it's motion.
Here's that, and that's a walk.
Yeah.
A brand new look and a new player into the game too for Bernie, and they cause a turnover. I think right there, you know, you come back to a win and a big move right there for Coach Blankenship in the game. You change that, you get the turnover, he walks away happy. Hey,
yep. And
it's working.
You're still in a possession there too as well.
Rogers splits him. Well, that was supposed to be a split and a feed down low, and Bernie cut it off well. Rogers, long three, front rims, doesn't go. Rebound to Hobgood. Hobgood now slows it up top, and he's wanting to push down low.
Still in a man. It's a helping man. That shooter's been in the corner over there.
Yeah, they had a shooter, and Massey just couldn't see him. There it is, shooter alert, and here it is. Arnold, no, doesn't go. And that's off Bernie, so will be Tiger basketball.
Well, Massey's in there battling and almost on every board down there with Risco. I'll be interested to see if Bernie tries to isolate John Aycock down there on that block.
Here is Tigers now. They kicked that to the corner, and easy reach foul there on Hobgood.
Yeah, I don't think he meant to foul him there.
So Rogers will inbound that. That foul goes against Hobgood. It is his first. And Jace Godsey brings it up and kicks that off to Rogers. They'll start this offense back to Rogers now on the wing. Look to the corner. Here is Carter. That was set up for Carter for the three or feed to Fortner down low, it looked like.
Yeah,
Bernie played it well.
Yeah, Fortner had position on Aycock down there. They just couldn't find him.
Back out. Rogers thought about it, didn't take it. Down to the corner, now down to the post. Caleb Godsey, and we've got a charge. They're going to get him on lowering the shoulder in the bump.
Good job by John down there, holding his ground.
So in that position, Caleb Godsey has two, and the sub in there as well who switches out with him, Bunting has two. Hobgood dribbles. He wants to go right, kicks it. Still a man-to-man here now, Risco. And look at that, double team comes to Aycock. As soon as that ball goes to that side.
They're helping off of Massey down there.
Here's the drive. Hobgood kicks that off. Morgan is going to be fouled on the floor.
How do the guards always get the ball down there?
They see the double and the backside hip. They come hard at it. So that foul goes against 24. Cartiller his second. Corner three. Arnold, no. Rebound to Rogers.
Bernie's just ice cold from the three-point line tonight.
Cartiller inside to Fortner now. Fortner works all the way in the lane to Rogers and counting.
Good give and go by Fortner and Rogers down there.
Yeah, as that play slowed to Fortner, Rogers just comes steaming down the lane for the score.
Just ran right to the rim.
Here it is, Aycorp up top. He works, looks again. Good defense again by Risco. Passed on the corner three, and here it is. Massey with it. He works, goes up, spins around, couldn't get it to fall. Morgan a nice rebound.
Morgan down there again.
Up, doesn't go, rebound by Bunting. Couple of missed opportunities inside for Bernie. This one stays tied at 19. Cartiller works, loses the basketball, and away with it is Aycorp.
I feel like Bernie just needs a couple of those shots to go, and they'll get back into a groove, but they got to get some to fall.
There's Aycorp up top, see what he wants to do, and loses the basketball.
Good defense there by Eli Rogers. He overplayed Aycorp's right hand, and Aycorp got a little bit out of control.
And right now, Risco swinging around a perimeter. They had too high, and now they back down with one of their posts.
Yeah, they're trying to keep Fortner right around the high post the whole time, and the other post just kind of goes block to block.
The way they're swinging it, they're wanting Bernie to move, it looks like to me, Jeff. And they're trying to get open looks, but Bernie's just moving well with the defense right now.
They got to just make a little bit quicker passes.
And I noticed a couple times that hit the high post's hands, he didn't look low.
We may have a Mexican standoff right here. Oh, no, they're coming out to guard him there.
Yeah, there's a nice play inside. I noticed earlier the high post didn't turn around and look at the goal. It's all a matter of time before they do and get a score, and that's just a good baseline move there.
So many times you see teams that hold the ball like that, and all of a sudden they get ready to go, and the defense kind of falls asleep or a little lackadaisy or what have you.
Aycorp elbow jumper, no, doesn't go. That is going to be off Morgan, so Risco basketball.
Risco in the lead right now, Bobby, 21-19, 1:25 to go.
White checks in for Cartiller, giving him a break. 1 1/4 left here in the second. Gotze splits the defenders again through traffic. Gotze down to Rogers. Rogers completes on the glass.
You know, Rogers gets credit for the point, but Gotze broke that press and got the big assist right there. It's huge.
Here's Arnold. Massey up
There's
top
a back
now.
door.
Yeah, nice back cut to Hobgood. Doniphan comes away with it. 1 minute and counting on this clock. Risco with a 4-point lead.
Risco just needs to take care of the ball here. They've got the lead. Everything, the momentum's in their favor for sure.
Yeah, it looks like Rogers is going to stay out top. They're going to wait one shot, so they're going to make sure you go in the half with a lead. Just how much is it going to be? They expect this offense to start somewhere around that 9 to 10 second mark. We're at 31, so we've got a little time to fill, Jeff.
This might be the calmest I've seen Coach Long in a few times I've watched him coach down there.
He's calm. Coach Blankenship standing there with the hands in a pocket. Nobody's saying a word right now.
No.
Only us.
No.
And here it goes. He's telling him to start moving now. That's off to Gotze.
They'll start it up now.
Rogers with it up top. We're at 8 seconds. Here he comes. Passes down low. Nice play to Fortner in the basket and foul.
I mean, give credit to Risco there. I mean, they ran that to perfection.
How high? Watch where the pass starts. Way out high. That started near the volleyball line out there and all the way down to the block, past the block and the score.
They're just, those post players are getting underneath that zone. They're getting behind the zone, and Bernie's, whoever the post player is down there, is not finding that offensive man.
Screened well, and the creativity on that score from Coach Blankenship, I love it.
Yeah. I like it too.
Knockdown from Fortner there. Lead now up to 7.
Now Risco's going to go to a little full court man. This last 3-4 seconds.
Yeah, here's Hobgood. Long heave at the buzzer, and that will do it. It is halftime here in Bloomfield. It's Risco 26, Bernie 19.
Your brand deserves more than average. At Jayco Apparel and Promotions, we combine premium quality, reliable turnaround times, and competitive pricing to bring your ideas to life. From custom apparel to promotional products, we make it easy to look professional every time.
Senator Jason Bean is proud to represent Southeast Missouri and the Boot Hill in the Missouri Senate. High school sports are a positive avenue for our student athletes to build character, compete, and grow. Senator Jason Bean wishes all our student athletes and coaches a successful year.
For over 70 years, Glen Sain Motors has been more than just a dealership. Our family has stood behind a promise of honesty, hard work, and trust. From your very first test drive to years of service down the road, we're here to make sure you're taken care of like one of our own. Because when you choose Glen Sain, you're not just buying a car, you're joining a family. And at this time, we want to express our thanks to our loyal customers for letting us provide you quality goods and services since 1954.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
Karen Cook here, full-time agent with Young Real Estate, LLC. Real estate isn't my side job, it's my career. I'm committed to your goals full-time. So let's get started today.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Hey y'all, I'm Leslie Ackman with Young Real Estate. I'm excited to show you my newest listing. A corner lot, 3-bed, 2-bath home with a metal roof, inviting layout, and a spacious yard. Let's make it yours. Call me today.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Stop by Miss Linda's 19th hole in Malden, Missouri. Open to the public, we have something for everyone. Daily lunch specials, a Sunday buffet, catering, and a banquet room for rent. For more information, give us a call or check us out on Facebook.
Back here in Bloomfield at the 69th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, and Jeff, we've got a 3 seed right now staring at elimination if they don't pick things up.
We do. I mean, I'm going to go over some scoring right now for Bernie. Right now, Kane Hopgood's got 3 points. Blaine Morgan's got 5. John Aycock's got 4. Hunter Massey's got 2. Chase Gollings leading them in scoring with 5 for their 19 points tonight. One stat that jumps out at me immediately, Bobby, is they are 1 for 12 from the three-point line. You know, that's not a good percentage for a team that shoots the ball as well as Bernie does. I look for them to probably turn that around this second half. On the Risco side of things, they're led by Eli Rogers with 11 points. Owen Fortner's got 7. I think Owen had 8 at the half the other night, or maybe for the game, I think. So he's playing a lot better, getting more involved. Braden Cartiller has got 4. And then we got Will Bunning with 4 points for their 26 points.
Yeah, leave right there. Look at these numbers. They are 52% from the field right now at Risco, 72% inside.
Yeah, they're burning up. They're 8 for 11 inside the 2-point. You know, and most of those shots, honestly, they're layups. They're getting behind the Bernie zone down there. They're finding the soft spots back down there. And I'll be shocked if Bernie doesn't go to some type of man this half to start off. That way everybody's accountable for their man instead of their area.
And look, Twin Rivers beat Bernie the other night. And Bernie coming into this game, I was worried about them playing flat. And I thought they wasn't the first minute of the game, but they've kind of gone flat since. I think part of that, too, is the way Coach Blankenship has handled his offense. You remember how he slowed that basketball game down up top? You know, he wasn't going to rush this thing around and let Bernie speed it up. He kept it slow, kind of made the defense go to sleep a couple times. He has switched 3 different defenses in on them now.
Yeah.
It just looks like Coach Blankenship has been a step ahead this whole game so far.
Right. I'm sure that Coach Blankenship has been had a scout report as soon as he got home Saturday night for this game right here, because it's a big game for them.
Yeah,
big game for Bernie, too.
And don't forget, Bernie thumped them earlier in the season at a tournament down at Bernie. But, boy, Risco's coming in, turning around. I'm sure Coach Long has had a motivational speech in that locker room. He wants to see his team come out and create turnovers and shoot better and play better this second half. If you'd have told me that John Aycock's only going to have 4 points in the half, I thought that's crazy. Everything they try to get going tonight hasn't gone their way.
I've noticed a lot on some of those offensive rebounds, though. John has been underneath the go. It's hard to rebound from straight underneath the go. I actually noticed that. I meant to point that out earlier. He's got to get about 3 foot from the rim when he's rebounding the ball offensively. Bernie's in a 2-2-1 half-court trap now.
Yeah,
they're going to try to pump this intensity up, Bobby.
Look at there, and they got
him open.
Great defensive move now from Coach Jason Long. He throws something different at you right out of the gun.
And Risco got the look they needed. They just didn't make the right pass. I mean, the kid was wide open there at the basket.
They will stay in this same zone they've been in for the game here now. Risco, again, looks like they're going to be patient in the offense once they get it in.
Yeah.
Carter, open three, rims out on him. Loose. There's Gotsi, and a big block by Aycock.
Ooh, John. He blocked it over there to the KDX guys over there.
Yeah,
they weren't expecting that.
Not in my house, freshman.
He said, no. He didn't shake his finger, though. Good thing.
There's a pass inside. Fortner now with it. Carter corner will bring it out of there.
Yeah, Bernie's they got some more intensity now.
So Risco right now, they have had the ball all 40 seconds so far of this third quarter.
Notice how Bunning down there hangs out underneath the go, right behind the zone.
Carter in and out three, and look at that backside position by Fortner. He was there for the rebound, just got away from it.
Yeah, just couldn't quite put two hands on it.
All the way the rim up, and Hobgood is good. Good run out and push basket there for Bernie.
Now Bernie's in a 2-2-1 press. They want to speed them up a little bit. I think they're probably tired of them holding the ball.
Trying to create turnovers.
Oh, good move by Fortner.
All the way to the rim.
He's got one-on-one down there. When he's got one-on-one like that, it's going to be hard to stop him.
Press breakers were effective for Twin Rivers on Saturday night, and again, it just happens there for Risco. Three missed there by Gowling. Kept alive. Aycock with it now. All the way out. Nice no-look pass by him. Inside Hobgood. Bounces. Does not go.
Big. Here's Hunter.
Massey up and a score.
Go. Let's see. Bernie going to stay in the press here. They called Aycock.
And here's Rogers all the way to the glass, and that's going to be a blocking foul against Hobgood.
I think they called Aycock not paying really great attention there, and he let that guy dribble right down the sideline on him, and he knew it as soon as he got past him.
Rogers to the line. I believe he is 2 of 3 there tonight.
He's got 11 points, make it 12.
Something they could not get Rogers on the board really going very well against Puxico, and he's had a fine night so far tonight.
Yeah. Well, one thing he don't have Landon Bircher guarding him.
Here's Bernie Hobgood for 3. Doesn't go. Good block out there by Jace Gotsi, the freshman. What a play.
I thought that shot was just a little bit quick.
And good timeout by Coach Blankenship. He gets himself out of trouble and is going to get us out of a little bound as well. I need a drink. We're going to take a 30 as well.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Back in Bloomfield, and Risco leads this one 30-23, and a nice 7-point lead at the half, and a nice 7-point lead here. They're keeping it there, and right now Risco looks really good in this game.
Yeah, Burns having a hard time closing that gap right there at the back. Boy, there's Fortner open again.
Well, a nice play by Massey to cover there on Fortner down on the baseline.
If he throws a bounce pass right there, that's 2 points, maybe a dunk.
Here's Rogers to inbound. Let's see. He likes to score on inbound plays. Up top, let's see if Rogers is corner 3. There it is to down low to Rogers for the 3. No, doesn't go. Wow, that looked good out of the hand.
I'm super shocked that Risco's out rebounding Bernie like that.
Rogers back in, and he is fouled by Aycock. Went right at the big man.
Yeah, he kind of chopped down on him like that. Anytime that happens, they probably weren't going to call it until he chopped down on him.
Rogers for 2. Knocks down the first. That is the second foul on John Aycock. Big crowd on hand here, day 3.
See a lot of orange and red.
And another goes in.
And blue.
Lead now to 9 for Risco, their largest of the night. They'll go for the trap early. And that's tipped there by Cartiller. And that's last touch by Hopgood. Risco Tiger basketball. End of the game for Bernie is Braxton Arnold in for Hopgood. Bernie looking for the trap up top, and Risco right now handles it well. Corner, Cartiller doesn't take it. Inside to Gotze. Good ball movement right here by Risco, Jeff.
Yeah, that's good movement. Good shot there by by Owen Fortner.
And that's going to be off Cartiller, I believe, and out of bounds. Mule basketball. Bernie right now in need of a score. They have dropped to 9 below right here. And there's a loose ball, and
backcourt.
That's going to be a foul.
Risco's really good Bernie problems by picking the ball up at a half court like that. They're extending way out there, and Bernie's just having trouble making that extra pass.
And Jeff, I'm not a fan of picking the basketball up. I like when you pick it up, it's either pass or shoot.
Yeah.
Because once you do, they can collapse on you too easy.
Right.
Here's Morgan, that's down low, and it's stripped away. Good job. Hunter Massey has been a bright spot tonight. He has been on the hustle for the Mules.
He does. He's always on the floor for loose balls. You can always count on really good effort from Hunter.
A little bit of mop-up duty on the floor by the players here. Looks like one of the officials felt left out. He joined them.
I feel like if one of these threes falls for Bernie here in a little bit, that's going to give them a bunch of momentum. But it hadn't happened yet.
Bernie's still only 1 of 14 from beyond. Gowling hit that one early. That's worked inside. There's a 3 up and a 3 missed. Morgan back to the rim, back up, missed. Aycock back over the top and scored. 32-25 now, and Rogers thought about it. They'll spread it out now. Risco very content with slowing the game down. And that is out of bounds off of Gotze, and that's going to be Bernie basketball.
Good hustle there by Bernie.
Yeah, that's something, a little nervousness for Risco. You don't want to let Bernie start creating turnovers and get a little momentum building off of that.
No, you don't. Not if you're Risco. Now, if you're Bernie, that's exactly what you want to happen.
Arnold with it up top, and they'll try to reset to Massey. Back outside. Morgan inside, does not go. Aycock the rebound. Back up, and no score. Aycock back up and scores.
John's showing some heart, for sure.
Aycock up to 8.7 rebounds now.
Aycock better watch out behind him.
Kick down low. There's Fortner. Nice jumper. That is blocked by Aycock.
Only blocked it right to Risco player.
Rogers couldn't get the basket to fall, and Massey a strong rebounding out of there. Ahead to Morgan. Morgan up off the glass. Doesn't go. Tipped out. Gotze's going to come away with it. Gotze wants to charge inside. Spin move. Up over Aycock. Doesn't go, and that is Massey. Another rebound.
Boy,
his name is getting called a lot tonight.
Aycock and Massey got a ton of boards tonight.
Yeah, it looks like 13 between the two of them. That's down low to Aycock. Backs this man
low.
down.
Too easy.
And scored.
Yeah, and honestly, I think Bernie can do that every single time down the floor because Bernie's guards are such good shooters that Risco has to. They've got to extend out there.
Yeah, great call from Jeff Ross. We're going to take a break as well. We'll be back. We are back, and right now, Coach Blankenship saw something he didn't like. He said, hey, let's cut it down. This lead has gotten close enough. Close as Bernie's been is a long time. And right now, I think Coach Blankenship wants to regroup his Tigers.
Yeah, that was a good timeout. Good momentum killer for Risco to call that timeout by Coach Blankenship there.
Right now, Jason Long's trying to coach his teams back into this and get them refocused as well, and got them pulled into 3. Really, where it's pulled in right here, this number right here, John Aycock up to 10 points in this basketball game now. He only had 4 at the half. He's got 6 of, let's see, it was trying to think back to our halftime score. He's got 6 points right here in the second half.
He had 19, I think, at half.
Yeah, 19, so he's got 6 of these coming in of their 10. That's good to have him involved. Good trap by Bernie, and they get out of it as Risco. Here it is, corner. Nice cut down the lane by Rogers. Again, Cartiller outside. A good ball movement right now. Rogers splits to the rim, up, and a basket. Aycock had to play careful there with a foul. He had him and he gave up the basket.
Yeah, he did. He didn't want to get that 3rd foul. He's posted up again down there. I'd give it to him.
There it is. And just too late. That let Cartiller recover.
Yeah. Risco's trying to send double team at him, but I think Aycock's good enough. He makes that first move quick enough that double team doesn't matter.
Morgan looks. He gets that into Gowling. Gowling works against the freshman to the corner. Good job there by Fortner to cut him off. Aycock looking for room and nothing there. Morgan, elbow jumper, doesn't go. Rebound, Cartiller. Risco will reset in their half-court offense. They lead by 5. Rogers, look at this. Great here. They slow it down and said, Bernie, you're going to come guard me, or we're going to watch seconds tick.
Yeah, they're going to come out there and guard him for sure.
Going to make the floor spread. And they reset again. And here's Rogers. He wants to attack all the way to the rim, and he is fouled there by Aycock.
That's 3 on John.
I know this is correct. Rogers has gotten 2 of the fouls on Aycock at the rim. The other was on a what we call over the back or a push foul.
Yeah, a little push foul, yeah. That's 3 on John. Be interesting what Coach Long does here. John's a smart enough player, though. He can go down there and not get any more fouls. Just makes it tough.
And both of those on John, he has been pulled up, I'm going to say past the volleyball line there, pulled up past that, so he's in that higher post. Rogers recognized and attacks the rim.
Right. Good heads-up play by Rogers there.
Here's Gowling crosses midcourt. There's a corner right now. You just feel like Bernie needs a 3 to fall to get some confidence. Here it is. Arnold up and
there
got
it is.
Braxton Arnold gets the 3, and he draws this to a 2-point game. The closest play has been.
Now Coach Long is getting up, Bobby. Now he's getting up and hollering.
Bunting been trapped. He pushes out of it, and he's picked up his dribble now. Needs help. And there's Rogers, and a steal by Bernie.
See how those kids feed off of Coach Long when he gets like that, though? I mean, they feed right off of him. They pretty much mimic his energy out there on the basketball court when he gets excited like that.
That foul goes against Rogers, his 2nd.
2-point ball game. Bernie ball.
Arnold now kicks that off. Bernie looking for a score to tie. Across to Arnold for 3. No, doesn't go. Rebound to Gowling.
Big rebound by Gowling there.
Arnold now trapped in the corner, and we've got a timeout by Jason Long and the Mules. And yet we will take another as well. We will be back.
We're not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
We are back. Jeff, right now, Bernie is making a charge. Good timeout. He keeps the ball on the baseline down there.
Yeah, and they're going to run an out-of-bounds play right here.
So what do you like? You got the 6'6" with Aycock. Does it go to him? Does it go to him, touch, back to the ball handler, or do you screen for Aycock?
Well,
I think it's screen.
I think they're going to set a.
There's no screen here.
No screen there at all.
Yeah, that almost looked like a get-it-in play, and now here comes Aycock, and it's going to be stolen away. Caleb Godsey with it, and he gets called for the walk.
think he got it caught on his hip down there. So Bernie, I like what Bernie's doing down there. They're trying to get the ball to John down there. They got to give him a little bit better post-entry pass where he can actually catch it.
It looked like they got it in, and the inbounder went away from the ball right there, so they're trying to clear up that side of the floor for Aycorp just to feed in the post. There's a pick and roll, picked up well, switched. And a good switch back by Risco. Ball went away, and they switched back.
Yeah,
good basketball.
Good switch back by Owen Fortner there.
Here's Morgan on the drive, off the glass. He is going to be fouled and go to the line for 2. Jeff, the moment Bernie has wanted a chance to tie this basketball game.
They've got a chance here. Blaine just keeps on getting to the basket. He's had a tough shooting night so far. You know, a lot of times with these shooters, these free throws will get you back in your rhythm.
That foul went against Jace Gotze, his second, team third. So a 1-point game and Bernie's opportunity to tie.
I don't think either team's been the bonus in any of these 3 quarters, have they?
They have not. Morgan spins it, puts it on the floor once, shoots it, and ties it. So how will the game change now, Jeff? Does Risco change anything they've been doing with pace of play?
I just wonder if Risco might get tired out there because Bernie's really, really coming after him hard.
Well, they got away from the trap. Everybody abandoned basket for Bernie, and Jace Gotze found Caleb Gotze on the score. And that is the end of 3. It's Risco 36, Bernie 34.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Back here, ready to start the 4th, Jeff. And right now, Bernie has closed it, but Risco still holds a 2-point lead.
Yeah, Bernie had a lot of momentum right there. They gave up that last shot to Risco. They kind of just got behind the zone and kind of caught Bernie not paying attention.
Neither team has shot it well from the outside. That's kind of more Bernie's game than Risco's, but both teams struggling from deep.
Yeah, we've got Bernie for 2 for 17 from the 3-point line. Risco shot 12. They made 2. So, I mean,
Bernie only at 12% from deep tonight. For a Bernie Mule team, that is generally not an acceptable number. There's a pass deflected, so that will be a baseline inbound for the Tigers.
Something Risco does against this trap right here, they use a screener to screen Aycorp out of the play. That's actually smart coaching there by Risco.
That is up top. Rogers with the ball, and he is fouled by Morgan. See the foul. That is only Morgan's first. Jeff, in a close game, if you've got a foul late, that's not necessarily the worst foul in the world. Morgan's not in trouble, and you may need to get to 5 anyway.
Yeah, the worst thing you could do is only have 1 team foul when you got a foul.
Nice touch pass.
Well, that's nice there. Little touch pass.
Sorry I cut you off, but I couldn't pass up the call from Gotze to Fortner.
No, that was a good call.
Massey all the way across. Cartiller tries to get out off the foot, and Bernie recovers. Massey swings that. Morgan wants to drive. Cut off there again. Gowling for 3, and got it. And a timeout for Bernie. Look, we've had several in here. Jeff, let's keep it right here right now.
Yeah.
Bernie knocking down a 3 is big. You pull it back to 1. Can they find a rhythm?
It's going to be interesting to see what Bernie comes out of this timeout as. You know, he didn't call the timeout to stop the momentum or anything like that. Since they've got the momentum, he's probably setting up some type of defense right here. And it's probably going to be some type of full court press, probably a 2-2-1, I would say.
And I agree. The reason we see that, you know, the defense, they got scores there, and some of the things we're recognizing. You said that Risco's doing. He wants to set up differently defenses.
Yeah.
Probably traps, and then what we do on the other end especially if Risco starts slowing this game down again? How do they want to attack?
Well, I mean, they're going to keep on doing what they've been doing. They're trying to get the ball to the high post and either dumping it down to Fortner or Gotzi down there, or they're trying to throw skip passes. Bernie, just because you press doesn't mean that you got to make them turn the ball every time. That's not what makes a successful press. What makes a successful press is when you pressure the ball and you do not give up easy baskets down there. Because if you're giving up easy baskets, that defeats the whole purpose right there.
Jeff, right now we are out of seating in Bloomfield, and we have them standing across the way. You can see them on screen, standing against the wall. If you see the concession areas, they're standing behind the seats up there. They're hoping after this game people get up and leave.
Yeah.
We've still got two really good basketball games to go after this.
I think they're going to open that bottom set of bleachers down the sideline, Bobby.
I would say probably next game, if it stays like this, expect that seating to come open. The seating just below us.
Look at all the people standing.
Cheerleaders.
All the people standing up there. I mean, they're probably 4 or 5 rows deep up there.
Generally, you do not pull out that seating until championship night, but I think we're probably going to approach it here next game. They are trying for traps, and there's a turnover.
Big steal by Geiling.
Geiling
He's got to take that one.
And is fouled, and will go to the line.
Good job there by Chase.
Well, you said it. They didn't call that timeout because they weren't playing well. He set up something. You're correct. They got the steal.
Yeah, and I think they're probably going to stay in it, honestly. Again, if you're not getting up layups down this other end, you're fine pressing. You don't have to make it turn up, make them turn it over every time. You've just got to contain the ball and keep the ball in front of you.
That was the third on Caleb Gotzi, so he checks out. Will Bunting back in. Geiling toes the line again. Shot up and good, so Bernie has tied it once more. They will set up again. They're looking traps right here. Your deep man is Hobgood.
Oh, the backside's open again.
Here is, and there's Gotzi for 3. Front rim, no. Rebound, Rogers. He is trapped. Away to Fortner, and it's loose. Fortner gets it back, and Risco will be able to reset.
Yeah, Risco needs to get it back out there and get back into their offense.
The screen is going right into another trapper right there. Reset up top, and now Bernie backs away. Again, you see Coach Blankenship's idea is slow, pace it, and he's wanting to kind of get this Bernie defense on their heels, I believe, Jeff.
Yeah, Coach Long's telling them to come on out here. Come on out here.
Cartiller inside the lane, down to Gotzi. Gotzi underneath, and the score!
Right over the top of John Aycock down there.
He let that defense settle. Once they try to come out, he just reversed court on her, Jeff.
Yeah, Gotzi's getting loose back there almost every time.
Geiling inside, goes up off the glass and scores there.
Well, we got a ball game, Bobby.
We do. Down to the corner and out to Cartiller. He kicks it inside to Fortner. Nice pass, missed at the rim.
He didn't use the backboard there.
Bernie pushes now for the lead. Morgan shot up, doesn't go. Rebound, Aycock, and knocked out, and he's going to be fouled, so he will have a chance at the line to take the lead.
You see how John kept that ball right there around his chin when he went up with it right there? They've got no choice but to foul because they're not going to be able to knock it out of his hand without fouling him.
Yeah, stay high, release high is what we always say. He kept it high, and the only thing they can do is foul.
Especially when you're 6'5".
Yeah, if the foul goes against Will Bunting, that's his third. So Bunting with 3, and I believe Caleb Gotzi with 3. Aycock good on the first, and that is Bernie's first lead of the night, I believe. If they had one, it had to be very early into this.
Yeah, I think it was early when they hit a shot, a 3 right off the bat.
Yeah, like opening minute of the game.
Yeah, I think it was Chase Geiling that hit it.
Aycock for his second, front rims, doesn't go. Cartiller the rebound. Gotzi down low with the basketball.
Bernie doing a good job moving their feet on defense here. They're not really trying to reach.
Well, what a move by Gotzi behind the back. Fortner inside. Back out. Cartiller wing 3. No, doesn't go. Rebound Aycock.
Bernie's they're starting to catch some momentum now.
Down low, and now he's passed there by Aycock outside. Back down to Aycock, up off the glass and good.
Good job.
Good team basketball right there, Jeff. Great ball movement.
Basically a give and go is what it was. That was really nice by Bernie right there. I've seen that mismatch down there.
Bernie's largest lead tonight at 3, and that's going to be a backcourt.
Yeah, it is. Risco's starting to get a little bit rattled now. They're fixed to take time out, I think. And they do.
They do, and we're going to go to break as well here at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. It's Bernie 43, Risco 40.
For over 70 years, Glensain Motors has been more than just a dealership. Our family has stood behind a promise of honesty, hard work, and trust. From your very first test drive to years of service down the road, we're here to make sure you're taken care of like one of our own. Because when you choose Glensain, you're not just buying a car, you're joining a family. At this time, we want to express our thanks to our loyal customers for letting us provide you quality goods and services since 1954.
Yeah, for sure. I almost dread when the second game's over. I go down and stand down there.
There's a seat right over there with Tyler, my coach in it. We are back, and Jeff, we're live. I'm talking about your seating after this game's over.
Yeah, we're for the folks back home, we're just wondering who's going to sit where after the game. I know Bobby's going to be sitting up here. I may have to sit on this rail right behind you, Bobby. I don't know.
Yeah, it is a tremendously packed house. Look at the stands right there. You find the open spot. It's like trying to find Where's Waldo. I think there may be a spot right there by Santa Claus if he doesn't have his bag there with his toys in it.
We got a score from the Cape tournament. James Hodges just said number 1 Jackson 36, Notre Dame 8 at the half.
Well, we are set for quarter number 4 here in what has been a fantastic game.
It has been.
Bernie trailed early, and now they trailed it, I believe, 7.5 or so, and I think as many as 9, and has now come back and has a 3-point lead.
There's Big John.
Just manhandled his guy, buried him underneath the basket, and scored as Aycorp. Great play by John Aycorp.
And he gets such good position down there, stays wide.
And I'm going to credit this. I remember telling his dad last year that, hey, he just needs to get stronger, and he told me how much he worked out.
Yeah.
And he's filled out. I mean, that is nothing but weight room and working out by John Aycorp.
I'd like to see John come meet that pass right there that Blaine tried to throw him right there instead of waiting on it. Come meet it, big guy. Come meet it.
Bernie to inbound under their goal. Into Aycorp. Off the glass. Up. Doesn't go. Rebound Fortner.
Oh, man. He took a shot down there.
Cartiller now wants to go toward the rim and does. Up and it's blocked by Aycorp.
Aycorp is such a force on both ends. I mean, he got a tip on that one right there, and that's probably about his 4th or 5th block shot tonight.
15 points, 9 rebounds, and several blocks. He is going to be a surefire double-double. All he needs is one more rebound, and we've got a quarter or part of a quarter to play. Here it is, Aycorp down low. He works on the block again, goes up, and he is fouled. He stepped through that double team, Jeff.
Yeah, good little drop step by John right there. Kept it high. He didn't bring it down where Risco can knock it out of his hands. And now he's going to shoot 2 free throws.
That foul goes against Will Bunting, his 4th now.
It's like Bernie's 8. No, he's not going to shoot free throws here.
Here comes the inbound. Morgan looks all the way over the top to Geiling. The lead now for Bernie is 5. Morgan wants to drive, pushed away. Hobgood thought about the 3, goes in the lane, kicks it over. Geiling for 3, no. And that is Fortner away with it. Rogers to the corner, Cartiller for 3, got it. Back to a 1-score game.
You just knew that was going to go in, didn't you?
Cartiller is hot from the corner. He just loves that spot. There's Geiling, high one off the glass, doesn't go.
Gives Hunter Massey battling in there.
Open shooter, no, couldn't go, and that is going to be off Aycorp. Back and forth it goes, and a 2-point game, and Risco could tie or take the lead right here.
They're going to bring Rogers through the screen here.
Rogers wants to go all the way to the corner, and now back out to Rogers. Rogers drives inside, hesitation, goes up, couldn't score, gets his own rebound. Godsey for 3, no. Rebound Geiling. Big stop there for Bernie, and it's loose on the floor, and that's going to be a jump ball.
What a good hustle there by Cartiller.
That's just being heads up. He saw the loose ball and dived backwards to cover that. Morgan shifts that around. They look to Aycock. He has been doubled down there. It is bunching in the paint right now by Risco. Some of the better defense they played tonight down there on Aycock, sending those doubles. There was no passing lane and a foul there.
It's 4 on Risco. The next one will be 2 shots.
That's the 3rd on Jace Gotze.
Probably smart on Risco's part, too.
Here's Morgan up top with it. He wants to drive, and that's a walk. So again, Risco will have the chance to tie or take the lead on this possession.
I think he predetermined that pass to Aycock down there, and he wasn't open. That's what made him walk.
Yeah, and you and I just complimented the Risco defense, sliding down, doubling on Aycock, nothing there. And that they was determined to go there, and Risco just cut it off.
Yeah, Risco's played a fine defensive game tonight.
Rogers wants to drive, cut off there again. Well, needs help. And all the way down low to Gotze. Back to Rogers, and it's loose. Aycock with it. Coach Long says slow it down. They've got the lead, and he's going to make Risco come out and guard. What they're trying to do, I think, is isolate it right here for Aycock, Jeff.
Yeah, they're just running a little guard through out of the box set.
And there's a wide open layup. Great job on the screens. We've got a timeout by Bernie. We're going to keep it here, Jeff. We've got 1:28. We don't know what's going to happen. Walk me through. Risco's down 4 now. Set it up for me.
So before I start talking about that, Bernie's running a delay game right there out of a box set, and they're just running the guard up on that. And what they're trying to do is they're trying to eventually turn the corner like Kane Hobgood did just there and shoot a layup right there. They don't want to shoot a 3. They want to shoot layups and layups only, or they want Risco to foul him because Bernie is 8 for 10 from the foul line right now. Risco right now, as far as what Coach Blankenship is telling him in the huddle, more than likely he's telling him something to the effect that we're all right. It's a 4-point game, minute 28 to go in the game, and just be patient and get good shots. And they've done a pretty good job of that for the most part all night long.
And wanting to try to get a look at the stats. I'm interested in the shoot numbers. Rogers seems to be the guy right now. He's a hot hand with 17. Forner's been tough down there. He's had Aycock battling him all night. He's been held to 11.
Yeah, I think Owen's got 4 this half, Bobby.
Yeah, Cartiller has the 7 out there. He's kind of your corner 3 shooter. I wonder if Rogers is going to try to go at the rim right here and get a score quickly for Risco.
Or try to draw a foul on Bernie, either or.
Yeah, I think he's going to want to get the ball and get a chance. I don't think the ball's going to be in his hands. I think it's going to be a pass. He's going to cut quickly off a pass or off a screen, and I think he wants to go with Aycock.
See, Bernie's going to go in some full court pressing right here. Looks like a...
Oh, they're going to face guard Rogers, I think. Man to man. They're going man right here.
Straight man.
They do not want to let Rogers get free. This is a good move by Coach Long.
Good call.
And look, Forner's in the corner, and Aycock's able to stay at the rim. Here's a jumper by Cartiller, and it rims out.
Oh, that was in and out.
Morgan comes down now inside, off to, and they're just going to move around outside.
They're going to run that delay game again, yeah.
And there's Gotze with the foul. He does.
It's tough when you play teams like Bernie because they're such good free throws generally. I mean, through the years, Bernie's always been a good free throw shooting team, even back when I played. And when those guards are able to handle the ball and control the ball up there without turning it over, they're tough to, you're going to have to foul them at some point.
Hobgood pushes the lead to 5, so no matter on this free throw, still a 2-possession game.
I think Bernie probably stays in a man right here.
I would think you're right. They don't want to let the shooters get free.
Right.
He made both, so it's a 6-point game.
Half-court man. Gowling's on Rogers.
Rogers, he thought about baseline, didn't drive it. Now he drives at the rim, goes up, and he did just what we thought. He went right at Aycock, and he drew the foul.
Yeah, I'd like to see Aycock step up right there and take that charge because Rogers is going straight to the basket no matter if anybody's in his way or if they're in his way. He's going to the basket no matter what.
So now let's debate this fact.
So that's 4 on Aycock now.
Do you mind the foul and stop the clock for the free throws, or you say let him have the 2 and keep the clock running? Does it matter at 50 seconds?
Man, it matters because John just got his 4th foul right there. That foul is a huge one for Bernie because John's been a focal point of the offense down the other end this half.
So your position is don't commit the foul, let him have the 2, and make sure you're in safe.
Don't commit that foul there for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting take. Coach Jeff Ross, and here's Bernie working with it with a 4-point lead. Morgan up, bumped by Cartiller, and Cartiller now commits a foul. He thought he had it on a bump.
Yeah. And Risco, you know, like I said, they're fine with putting Bernie at the foul line. They're rolling the dice that Bernie's going to, you know, make 1 out of 2 or something like that.
Not a good gamble. Bernie is 10 of 12 there tonight. And they miss.
And you jinxed him.
I don't believe in announcers jinx, but
I do.
It happens quite often.
He'll make this.
Morgan up with that one, and he gets the roll. Lead now is 5.
Okay. Remember, Rogers left-handed. I'd like to see Chase keep him on the right side of the floor.
Gotsi dribbles in. Rogers for 3. Got it! Down to a 2-point game and 30 seconds left. We've got a timeout. We're going to take one and be right back here in 30 seconds.
Harper's Hometown Grill, where you can enjoy a delicious meal, friendly service, and a true hometown feel. Located across from the high school, we're proud to support our local athletes and the families who cheer them on. Come share a table with us today.
Your brand deserves more than average. At Jayco Apparel and Promotions, we combine premium quality, reliable turnaround times, and competitive pricing to bring your ideas to life. From custom apparel to promotional products, we make it easy to look professional every time.
Back here in Bloomfield, we've got a lot of fun left. There's 30 seconds on the clock. Bernie basketball, and they lead by 2. Jeff, tell us all what's about to take place in this gym.
Well, that previous play by Eli Rogers was a really, really nice shot there. I don't think Bernie could have done anything different. They had a hand up in the shooter's face. He just knocked down a tough shot, and that's what seniors are supposed to do.
I think right now you're going to see Bernie try to take every second off the clock they can. They're going to bring it up slow is my thought.
Yeah.
Risco, they're going to force him to foul. Risco's going to slow play this so they can get a turnover steal, and if they can't, then enforce the foul.
I just wonder if Risco tries to, well, for one, they're probably going to try to get a 10-second violation against them, and if they don't get that, I think they foul quickly. I don't think they want to foul him in the front court or the back court back here.
Yeah, they definitely want to take the chance of the turnover. Now, he's going to send Bunting deep. That's his deep man to protect the rim here.
Bernie's going to get it open.
Yep, they get it to a guard. Here's Gotsi. They missed the trap. Now they have it here, and it's loose. And Aycorp saves it.
Coach Long was trying to call a timeout 5 seconds ago.
Jason Long was all the way over on the other side of the half of the court there calling that timeout.
I mean, as soon as he threw the ball, Blaine threw the ball over and Aycorp got it, he was saying timeout. But a lot of times, the officials don't hear it because it's so loud in here.
I'm not even going to threaten a commercial right now for the situation of this game in this gym. We're going to keep it here, folks.
I think the Risco folks are wanting a technical foul on Coach Long because he went out to half court. But again, that referee knows he couldn't hear him saying it, and that's a situation that warrants a timeout right there. And that's why he didn't give him a technical foul. That's a good call by Jordan. I can't remember his last name, the referee there, but that was a good no call by him.
That is correct. You know, you got to be fairness. If he's calling it and you can't hear it, I mean, he didn't affect the play any. So we are back to action. So the inbound is going to be just below us to our left here. So here's Bernie's situation. They've got the whole back court back there to work with. With this inbound spot, this is actually a good inbound spot for Bernie, I believe.
They give credit to Risco on that full court press right there. I mean, they had Bernie exactly where they wanted to have him.
Folks, the action only gets better. After this, Van Buren and Dexter coming up. Inbounded to Geiling. He's going to be guarded there by Gotsi. Geiling crosses half court. Keeps it alive on the dribble, and they've got a foul, and they do. That is going to go against Jace Gotsi. It's now 12.4 seconds left. And 2 free throws made will make this an awful tough comeback for Risco.
Good job by Chase Geiling handling the ball right there. I'm not sure if anybody else wanted to handle the ball there, but he did.
That is Jace Gotsi's 4th. Geiling makes his first.
Bernie's now 12 for 15 from the line.
So on a single shot now, Risco cannot win it, only tied.
It makes it a 2-possession game, which is huge for Bernie.
This shot right here, key from Geiling. Front rimmed it, didn't go. Here comes Rogers out. They need a 3 at this point. Cartiller with the ball. He's going to have to fire one up. Now to Rogers, corner 3, and he missed it. And Bernie's going to take the win here in a 51-48 ball game. Jeff, what more could we ask for?
Bobby, I thought that shot was in from my angle.
Well, I'm going to give you a chance to get over to the finals there, and we have had a fantastic ball game, only to keep going tonight. And Jeff, you've got some numbers pulled up.
What a game. For the Risco side, Eli Rogers led them in scoring tonight with 22 big points. He hit several big shots. I thought he hit another big one right there. Owen Fortner had 11. Jace Gotze had 2. Brayton Cartiller had 7. Caleb Gotze had 2. And Will Bunning had 4 for their total of 48. Now on the Bernie side of things, they were led in scoring. They were led in scoring by John Aycorp with 15 points. Next in line was Chase Guying with 12. Kane Hopgood had 11. Braxton Arnold had a big 3 there in the second half. Blaine Morgan had 8. Hunter Massey had 2 for their total of 51. Bernie ended up shooting 3 for 20, which is 15% from the three-point line. And Bobby, they survived.
They survived. Not a typical Bernie night at all from 3 right there. They've got to be happy with that situation. Come away with that win. They had to fight from 9 down in this game, and it was just nip-tuck the whole way. I'm going to give credit to both coaches right there. They did. Both of these guys had a fantastic coaching clinic, guys. If you want to see situational coaching wins, these guys put on a great show for us tonight, and so did the players. It was a good one as well there. Folks, stay tuned with us. Joe Norton will be down. He is going to wait on Jason Long to emerge back here in a few for an interview with him. Stay tuned. That and much more to come, all here on Aycorp Sports.
Your brand deserves more than average. At Jayco Apparel and Promotions, we combine premium quality, reliable turnaround times, and competitive pricing to bring your ideas to life. From custom apparel to promotional products, we make it easy to look professional every time.
Senator Jason Bean is proud to represent Southeast Missouri and the Boot Hill in the Missouri Senate. High school sports are a positive avenue for our student athletes to build character, compete, and grow. Senator Jason Bean wishes all our student athletes and coaches a successful year.
For over 70 years, Glen Sain Motors has been more than just a dealership. Our family has stood behind a promise of honesty, hard work, and trust. From your very first test drive to years of service down the road, we're here to make sure you're taken care of like one of our own. Because when you choose Glen Sain, you're not just buying a car, you're joining a family. And at this time, we want to express our thanks to our loyal customers for letting us provide you quality goods and services since 1954.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com. At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
We welcome you back downstairs. Yes, there's nothing like semifinal night here at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Nothing like a great game we just saw earlier between Prairie and Risco, going nitty-gritty, but the Mules pulling it out 51-48. Again, multiple leaders on the floor led by John Aycock and Blaine Morgan continuing to command the floor, but also credit to Coach Brandon Blankenship and company. Eli Rogers leading the way in points. Owen Fortner getting some big buckets in the middle. Now our attention turns to the championship semifinals and a really intriguing matchup of two teams that play somewhat similar but somewhat different at the same time. Frank Dexter, as you know, have the big guards up front, led by John Zavaldo in the post, has certainly made an impact for this Dexter squad moving forward, but the strong shooting of Will Geatley and John Zavaldo has made the difference in scoring for this Bearcat team. However, they had a scare from East Carter, and they've also answered the question, can they win close games? To do that, they're going to have to try to get out from a very high-scoring Van Buren team, which has averaged their games in the 70s here at this tournament, led by Hayes Townsley in point scoring for this Van Buren team. And Coach Jacob Black and company has a very aggressive style of coaching, and if they can find a way to shut this Bearcat team down, they would be looking at potentially their first trip to the championship game in program history. Dexter looking to try to go for potentially a 15th tournament title and can clinch a big go there with a win here tonight. One thing to note though, Dexter, every time they've been a 1 seed, they have won the championship match. However, it's been 4 seeds, the 4 seed that has gone to the championship just about more than anybody else, and 4s have often found a way to take home the title. Just ask Malden 2 years ago. When we come back, we'll send it up to the booth. Jeff Ross and Bobby Alford in just a moment. It's prime time at the BCT.
Your brand deserves more than average. At Jayco Apparel and Promotions, we combine premium quality, reliable turnaround times, and competitive pricing to bring your ideas to life. From custom apparel to promotional products, we make it easy to look professional every time.
Senator Jason Bean is proud to represent Southeast Missouri and the Boot Hill in the Missouri Senate. High school sports are a positive avenue for our student athletes to build character, compete, and grow. Senator Jason Bean wishes all our student athletes and coaches a successful year.
For over 70 years, Glen Sain Motors has been more than just a dealership. Our family has stood behind a promise of honesty, hard work, and trust. From your very first test drive to years of service down the road, we're here to make sure you're taken care of like one of our own. Because when you choose Glen Sain, you're not just buying a car, you're joining a family. And at this time, we want to express our thanks to our loyal customers for letting us provide you quality goods and services since 1954.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We're your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
Karen Cook here, full-time agent with Young Real Estate, LLC. Real estate isn't my side job, it's my career. I'm committed to your goals full-time. So let's get started today.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
Good evening and welcome back to the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament here on Aycorp Sports. It's semifinal time. The 4 teams with a chance to leave tomorrow night as a champion will play in the next 2 games. First, we have the number 1 seeded Dexter Bearcats set to take on the number 4 seeded Van Buren Bulldogs. Back along my broadcast partner, Jeff Ross, I am Bobby Alford. Coach, get ready for a big one here in Bloomfield.
Oh man, Bobby, this is about as exciting as it gets. You can feel the excitement in the building. The bleachers are out on all 3 sides of the building, and you usually don't see that till championship night. We've got the Bearcats versus the Van Buren Bulldogs, and I tell you what, I think this is going to be a dandy right here, Bobby.
Yeah, all the makings of a big game, no doubt. And coming into this one, you know, Van Buren has had to shoot their way into it. They played a close game against Richland. They won a run-out last night. Dexter had a run-out game 1. They played a close one last night or Saturday night, we'll say, against East Carter. What a time. Folks, we have a national anthem performance coming up. So in just a few, we're going to go to break. Our microphones just don't pick it up as well right now, so from the floor. So we're going to go to break and be back here in a few on Aycorp Sports.
Your brand deserves more than average. At Jayco Apparel and Promotions, we combine premium quality, reliable turnaround times, and competitive pricing to bring your ideas to life. From custom apparel to promotional products, we make it easy to look professional every time.
Senator Jason Bean is proud to represent Southeast Missouri and the Boot Hill in the Missouri Senate. High school sports are a positive avenue for our student athletes to build character, compete, and grow. Senator Jason Bean wishes all our student athletes and coaches a successful year.
For over 70 years, Glen Motors has been more than just a dealership. Our family has stood behind a promise of honesty, hard work, and trust. From your very first test drive to years of service down the road, we're here to make sure you're taken care of like one of our own. Because when you choose Glen, you're not just buying a car, you're joining a family. And at this time, we want to express our thanks to our loyal customers for letting us provide you quality goods and services since 1954.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
Welcome back. Starting lineup for the Van Buren Bulldogs. It is a guard, a 6-foot guard, a senior, number 2, Bryce Hawkins. A 6-foot guard, a senior, number 3, Carter Freeze. Also at forward, a 6'1 senior, number 22, Aiden Sullivan. At guard, a 6'1 senior, number 33, Hayes Townsley. And at center, a 6'1 senior, number 40, Jonah Reed. The Bulldogs are coached by Jacob Black and assisted by Corey Ricker. And now for the home team on the scoreboard, the Dexter Bearcats. They will go like this. At center, a 6'4 junior, number 2, Elijah Abraham. At forward, a 6'1 senior, number 3, Devin Turnbow. At guard, a 6'3 freshman, number 10, Kyle Nichols. At guard, a 6'3 senior, number 24, John Sapavito. And at guard, a 5'10 junior, number 43, Will Geatley. The Bearcats are coached by Chad Allen and assisted by Rob Nichols. Folks, it is a packed house, standing room only, and shoulder to shoulder at that.
Bobby, there's a ton of excitement in this gym right now. I mean, you can just feel it. You could cut the tension with a knife.
Notes on this one, Van Buren has never played for a championship in this tournament, and they are fighting for a spot to do it tonight. Tip is up, and it is taken by Dexter, and Kyle Nichols away with it. Dexter starts out up top, and it looks like a man-to-man defense going from Van Buren. To the corner, Geatley has it up top. Turnbow, he wants to go, slips. Dexter maintains control. Inside, Turnbow off of Van Buren. Good defense, and stays Bearcat basketball.
Yeah, it looks like Van Buren's playing a little matchup zone right there. Looks a lot like a man-to-man. Same principles and everything, Bobby.
Sapavito with the basketball, looks around for an inbound all the way out top to Nichols. He'll reset. Townsley, their best defender, on Nichols. They'll swing it. Sapavito back to Nichols. Back around in a steal by Townsley. Townsley pushes down, goes up, foul, and the basket by Townsley.
Boy, Townsley picking up right where he left off last game.
We noted their best defender. He got the steal and the score. He's also their leading scorer on this team as well, Jeff.
Yeah, I know him and Aiden Sullivan are probably the two leading scorers there.
Townsley misses the rebound. Jonah Reed gets the rebound. That'll be off to Hawkins as they will set up against this Dexter 1-2-2 defense. There's the Iceman Freeze with it up top. Inside to Sullivan. Sullivan looks back out top now. They'll reset. Inside to Sullivan. He wants to go to work inside, no doubt. Reed back to Sullivan. Sullivan up over the top. Couldn't fall. And rebound goes to Reed. Reed stripped there by Sepulveda. Sepulveda off and running. And he loses it off of his foot. Jeff, it is going to be a loud, rowdy atmosphere as long as this game is close in this gym.
Oh, it will be, Bobby, for sure.
Hawkins walks it up and now Freeze with it up top. Cut over, they get it inside. Reed looks for a spot, goes up, can't get it to go, comes away, and on the floor, that is Sullivan, and rims out. Doesn't go, rebound Townsley. Townsley up and fouled, and he will go to the line for two.
Boy, Bobby, I've seen Aiden Sullivan miss two shots in there point blank that I usually don't see him miss.
Dexter has given up 4 offensive rebounds already in this game, and they are getting their backside whipped on the board.
Yeah, Van Buren's relentless around the offensive glass.
Townsley good on that one. Dexter is a lot taller team than Van Buren. Van Buren has to work for everything to get inside. Dexter has Sepulveda, Abraham, and Turnbow in there, and also a 6'3" guard out there, Nichols. Townsley good on both. Lead is now 4-0 Van Buren.
Yeah, these two teams play similar 1-2-2 half-court zones.
Yeah, trap right now set up for Van Buren. That's off to, around the top. Sepulveda inside the paint and strip and a turnover. Townsley up to Freeze. Freeze to the rim and blocked there by Sepulveda.
Wow. Van Buren gets down the floor super quick off a turnover. They just take off.
Hawkins to inbound here. There's the through to inside to Sullivan. Sullivan up off the glass and a score, and it's now 6-0 Van Buren. And we've got a timeout, Dexter, and listen to this place erupt. Van Buren is excited, and they will take us to a break.
Senator Jason Bean is proud to represent Southeast Missouri and the Boot Hill in the Missouri Senate. High school sports are a positive avenue for our student athletes to build character, compete, and grow. Senator Jason Bean wishes all our student athletes and coaches a successful year.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
We are back here at Bloomfield. Jeff, this could not started any better for Van Buren.
Yeah, Van Buren's really jumped out, and you know, they're just trying to impose their will on Dexter right now, and they're doing a pretty good job of doing it.
Right now, I can tell you, spent just a tad of time around the team yesterday or Saturday. They are hungry, no doubt. Sepulveda gets a nice pass down low, but loose, and Van Buren away with it.
Got a shooter in the corner.
There's Freeze for three. No, doesn't go. Rebound, Geatley. Up to Sepulveda. He's got baseline. Goes up to the rim, and the left is good.
Good move by Sepulveda.
Yeah, look at Coach Black. He wants this game played fast. He wants to push the floor at all times. Freeze with it out on the wing, picked up by Geatley. To the corner. Townsley back up top, and they will reset.
Aiden Sullivan wide open.
Nice down low, up by Sullivan. Misses a shot, and Abraham away.
It's got 7 point blank shots that Van Buren's got it to go there.
Here's the pass down, and that's just a turnover by Dexter.
Van Buren does a really good job of playing that 1-2-2 right there. They caused a lot of turnovers out of that.
6-2 early in this one. Folks, keep an eye on both coaches. There's going to be a lot of passion coming out of them this game. This is a fight to get the championship in a big, big tournament. Freeze bump there, and they're going to get the foul. That's going to be a blocking foul out on the edge.
Three fouls on Dexter, Bobby.
Yeah, that goes against Devin Turnbow, his first, and you said it, team third. Hawkins goes left. Inside to Sullivan, up and miss it at the rim, back up. The foul and one! Sullivan now makes it 8-2, and he goes to the line, and the foul goes against number 2. That is Elijah Abraham, his second.
Van Buren does a really good job of finding Sullivan underneath that basket, Bobby. I mean, he's
creative.
Yes.
Finding him. So now Dexter, that's one of their leading scorers, Abraham. He sits with 2 fouls. That's probably going to take him near the half. Sullivan good on the free throw. Now, Anderson logs minutes, but probably not a quarter and a half of minutes in a row. Pay attention to how it plays out. Sepulveda has it crosses. They look for the trap, and they've got Sepulveda out top. Van Buren doing a really good job pushing Dexter away from the rim.
They rotate that zone very well.
All the way across, and that's loose on the floor. Nichols gets it back. And it's loose again, and Hawkins ties him up.
Van Buren ball.
I'm telling you, Jeff, these Bulldogs are hungry.
Just like their name implies, Bulldogs.
Hawkins will walk it up against the 1-2-2. Out to Townsley, to the corner. Freeze gets inside. Jumper. Count it. 11-2 now, Van Buren. Nichols now to the corner. Anderson open to an open. Sepulveda for 3. Off, and that's going to touch the top railing, and a turnover goes to Van Buren.
Man, nothing's going Dexter's ways right now at all. That wasn't a bad look right there.
Generally speaking, this is not the spot Dexter plays from. They played ahead and lost leads. They generally don't play from behind, though, fighting this way. There's a pass down low, stolen away there by Sepulveda. He wants to go to the rim. Hawkins has other ideas. Up and a score. Nice play by Sepulveda. Seven-point lead now for the Bulldogs. They send the ball around, and Hawkins now they're looking for entries inside the paint, and Dexter's moving well.
Yeah, they're going to move Aiden Sullivan down to the short corner down there, see if they can find him slipping behind the zone.
Townsley around the screen, nothing doing. Here's Freeze, wants to drive, nothing doing. Down low to Reed. Reed over to Townsley, and he walks.
Yeah, he had a layup right there, Bobby. Just didn't elect to take it.
Yeah, interesting move there, and now Dexter gets the stop. They would like a score here. To the corner. All the way across court, and a turnover by Dexter.
Boy, Van Buren's zone is really forcing Dexter out on the floor. I mean, they're having to start their offense, 30 foot from the basket instead of, 20 feet.
They're aggressive and seem to start that far out, too. They're not giving up the rim right now. There's still a guy staying back.
They rotate so well.
There's a cut, and that's going to be another turnover. Turnbow goes the other way to Nichols, up, and a steal there by Hawkins.
Good hustle by Hawkins down there. He's everywhere.
Yeah, Mr. Garrison calls it right. It's out of bounds on Hawkins as he is on the line.
Darren got that one right, didn't he?
He did.
I told him I was going to critique him before the game. He said, be careful.
He may call the technical on you up here. In the Turnbow, up at the rim, and he has fouled him. We'll go to the line for 1.
Yeah, Turnbow reminds me a lot of Aiden Sullivan down there. They're both big, strong kids. They both jump really well.
Dexter's first trips to the free throw line, and Turnbow good on his first. Cuts the lead to 6 now. Turnbow's next, also good. Lead cut to 5, and Van Buren wants to push. Freeze from the corner. No, doesn't go. Rebound. That's going to go Dexter basketball.
I think that was off of Townley there. I think they got that one right.
Here's Sapavito walking up, and they're looking to trap pretty quickly. They'll reverse court to Nichols. Nichols picks up his dribble, looking for help, and finds it. Turnbow off to the corner. Here's Nichols down low. Good ball movement here by Dexter. Sapavito jumper. No, doesn't go.
There's
Rebound, Turnbow, and off the glass and good. Lead down to 3.
Good offensive rebound by Devin Turnbow.
It has been a minute since Van Buren has scored. They got out to an 11-2 run. Dexter scored on the last 6-0 run here. Freeze wants to go baseline. That is off of Turnbow, stays with the Bulldogs.
Yeah, Freeze wanted to go baseline there, and Devin Turnbow wasn't going to have it.
Up top to Reed. He's got this. And he looked for the cut, and it did not come.
Yeah, I think it's just a little bit of miscommunication, but they just weren't quite on the same page that time.
You saw Hawkins tap the chest.
Yeah.
He said, yeah, I see what you were doing there, and he didn't read it.
Yeah, he should have went back door.
Sapavito wants to push inside, couldn't cut off. Anderson wants to go inside to the corner. Geatley moves it around. Nichols to the paint, to the rim, up, and a score.
Good strong move by the freshman Nichols.
It's a 1-point game. Closing minute of the first quarter, and we've got a timeout, Van Buren. He's got a 30. We will as well. We will be back. We are back. What's been an exciting first quarter. Van Buren got out to the early 11-2 lead. Then Dexter has gone on a run since and put up the last 8 points. And we are in the closing minute here of the first quarter. Van Buren clinging to a 1-point lead. Offense starts out high. They'll look to try to spread Dexter out a little bit. Townsley looks. He is cut off by Nichols. Definitely, they're wanting to get inside of this Dexter defense in the paint and just no room. Reed all the way across, Freeze. He's got the 3 up. It's going to be off. Doesn't go. Gets his own rebound. Goes up off the glass and scores.
Just waiting to follow your own shot, young man.
Lead back to 3 here in the closing seconds. Nichols, and he's going to be fouled.
Got Townley on that one.
That's Townsley's second, so now he is in a little bit of foul trouble here. They're going to gamble with Townsley and leave him in. Pass inside, Sapavito out. Townsley misses steal. Nichols inside the paint, shot up, and good! Closing shot for the end of the quarter, and no good at the end of one. It's Van Buren 13, Dexter 12.
Stop by Miss Linda's 19th hole in Malden, Missouri. Open to the public, we have something for everyone. Daily lunch specials, a Sunday buffet, catering, and a banquet room for rent. For more information, give us a call or check us out on Facebook.
Gold beer, pork steak, fast break, best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
For sure.
We are back. Jeff and I just taking a look at the numbers inside the paint there. Van Buren 5 of 11, Dexter 5 of 6. Dexter's 5 of 6. They're being efficient. Van Buren has missed some easy ones at the rim.
Yeah, they missed some bunnies in there for sure, Bobby.
Both teams scoreless outside the arc. And Van Buren a 1-point lead as we start the second. Pavado works and he looks and it's kicked back around. Dexter starts with Abraham still on the bench and Townsley still in the game for Van Buren. Both with 2 fouls. Geatley, open corner 3. No, doesn't go. Good rebound by Sullivan. He'll handle it himself coming up. Dexter walks out the zone and they'll fire from the top. Kicked around again. Sullivan comes up the high screen, nothing doing. Now he gets a touch. And tied up there by Sapavado.
He brought it down.
Yeah, but once that ball goes down, you've got to rip hard, Jeff. And, you know, it was a slower step. He tried to turn the inside slower, and Sapavado had time to catch up to it.
Good job by Dexter collapsing on him, too.
Yeah, they let a lot go into him early in this game, and they've shut it down since. Reed up off the glass, doesn't go, loose, and it's loose again, popped out, and Turnbow comes away.
Oh, boy.
Nichols for 3. No. Turnbow a good rebound, back up, blocked there by Freeze. Anniser up, and a charge.
Ooh, Coach Allen don't like that one.
Well, here's what I see that he didn't watch. I don't see the shoulder dip. We're going to get the replay here. Let's see if the shoulder from Anniser dips. I don't know. I don't know that I saw the shoulder dip. That's a tough one. Now, Tyler Trover definitely had the better look. He's on top of it. But from here, I didn't see the shoulder dip.
Well, Chad's getting fired up.
Oh, both coaches will be this game. Yeah. This is a big environment. Look at him. Coach Allen telling him to guard him out there. Hawkins all the way down. Freeze for 3. Read it wrong. And Sullivan the rebound back up and in. I thought that was going down from Freeze out there. Yeah. I was about to call got it, and it bounced up, but Van Buren the rebound.
Oh, can't dribble through that.
Yeah, loose on the floor. Sullivan on it, and it's loose. And look at this. Comes
Good
away.
Job by Van Buren.
Freeze the layup.
Can't dribble through that. 2 people right there.
Lead up to 5 now. Here's Nichols with it. Dexter needing a score right here. Have not scored so far in the second quarter, and a walk. They will continue not to score at least for another Van Buren possession.
Well, Van Buren's pressure out there is just, I mean, they rotate that zone so well, Bobby, that it's just hard for Dexter to get in their offense right now.
Kendall Crafton has checked into the game for the Van Buren Bulldogs. Boy, did he play some meaningful minutes Saturday against Malden for this team. Freeze looks, kicks it. Hawkins almost out of bounds. Nice save there. Nichols, good pressure up top. Down low to Sullivan. He draws a double. And that's inside to Hayes Townsley. And a score at the rim.
Good job by Hayes cutting to the rim right there.
We've got a timeout by Dexter. We're going to be back, folks. Don't go anywhere. The action is lively here in Bloomfield.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
We are back, and this place has been alive. Back and forth we go. Dexter's close to 1, but they have not scored here in the second quarter yet. And Van Buren's taking it to him, pushing it out to 7 again, Jeff.
Yeah, Van Buren's taking advantage of that lack of scoring in the second quarter for Dexter. It was probably a good time out there by Coach Allen.
I think that's a big number. Dexter's usually shooting a lot more threes. They haven't shot but 3 and are 0 for 3.
Yep, and Van Buren's over 5 on the other side of it.
Van Buren probably doesn't shoot as many per game as Dexter, and I think that's something Dexter's going to want to find and needs this game.
I think that's a testament to Van Buren's zone.
Turnbow inside, up, and a score at the rim.
Strong move by Devin Turnbow.
Dexter finally on the board here. Here's Townsley. He goes baseline, cut off very well in the middle, and Crafton just stood away. I think Crafton may have had a layup with a left had he just continued.
Crafton got a little bit excited there. You know, Crafton gave him some valuable minutes the last game.
There is a gamble. Dexter's going to bring Ibrahim back in for 2. So Ibrahim with 2, Townsley with 2 on the floor for each team.
Let's see if Van Buren goes at Ibrahim.
I think Dexter's going to want to go right to him and try to get a score inside off the glass. Nichols drives the lane, floater up, doesn't go. Rebound to Townsley's got it on the floor, and we've got a jump ball.
Both of these teams are just all-out hustle out there.
Possession area, Dexter.
I mean, you got to love it when you see 3 kids on the floor for a loose ball right there. That's what it's about.
Carter Stone into the game now for Dexter. Spavado to Ibrahim. Ibrahim up off the glass, doesn't complete it, frees the rebound. Boy, did you see how he just rounded that ball at the floor right there where people couldn't get to him?
Yeah, good job by Van Buren right there, not fouling him.
Over 2 frees, and Hawkins gets it back. Inside to Sullivan, outside to Freeze for 3. No, doesn't go. Rebound, Ibrahim. Spavado pushes inside. Nichols for 3. Back rim, doesn't go. Spavado the rebound, back up with the left, and a score. Game has now closed to 3-point lead for Van Buren. Freeze, looks, evaluates, he drives, and it's knocked loose. Townsley in the paint. Down to Sullivan, up with the left, and a score.
See how he took that right at Ibrahim there? Ibrahim had to stay down.
Coach Jacob Black is doing laps over there, or sprints up and down his sideline.
It's a good thing he's wearing tennis shoes.
Spavado got that one. It's just a 2. They hold down 2. That's a really nice pull-up jumper there for Spavado. Freeze in trouble, gets that all the way out to the top to Hawkins again. Now to Freeze. He drives, cut off there by Stone very well. Sullivan looks, wants to drive, kicked out. Freeze for 3. Yes!
Well, Freeze got a nice looking shot out there.
Yeah, he is the shooter from outside for this team. And a steal by Freeze to Townsley. Townsley works against Nichols, up, and that is blocked by Ibrahim.
They got somebody open down here.
Here's Stone on the floor. Makes a man miss. Shot up. Doesn't go. Rebound goes to, and we got a foul.
I think they're going to get Aiden Sullivan on that one.
Yeah, he was just a little outmatched by the size of Ibrahim going up for that rebound.
What a block by Ibrahim down the other end.
No kidding, man. He just got down that floor in a hurry.
I think he may have forgot he had 2 fouls.
Yeah, that is the first against Sullivan. 3 minutes left here, 6-point lead for Van Buren. Outside, Stone for 3. Rims out, doesn't go. Rebound, Turnbow. And it's blocked there on the pass. Townsley away with it, through traffic. And it is tipped away. Ibrahim again taking chances, and he is living on the edge, but he's doing it very well.
Yeah, good hustle play by Ibrahim again for the second consecutive defensive possession down there.
Hawkins the inbounder. Well, they were looking for Sullivan on the inside. Dexter covered him. That's a corner right there for Hawkins. He passed it up and now looks, and they'll reset to the top. Freeze, long 3, rimmed out. Rebound by Turnbow. Spavado goes to the lane. Open 3 in the corner. Geely got it. Lead down to 3 now. And that's loose, and it's going to stay with Van Buren.
I was wondering when Will Geely was going to get loose and make one down there, and he just did.
Yeah, he is as fine a set shooter on the floor as you're going to find. There's a pass out top to Freeze. Inside to Sullivan. Sullivan wants to go up, and that is stripped there by Turnbow. Nichols pushes to the rim, up, and good! It's down to a 1-point game again.
Boy, he doesn't look like a freshman out there, does he?
He does not. He plays well above his grade. And and no foul called. Reed for three, off, no good, and that's going to go Dexter basketball.
I feel this momentum shifting to Dexter's way.
Dexter trimmed this to a 1-point lead right at the end of the first quarter, and now they have trimmed it again to a 1-point lead here late in the second. Here's Sapavito, spin move in the lane, jumper, rims out, no good. Abraham back up with it, no good. Rebound, Hawkins.
Hawkins got up there.
Van Buren rotates into the top. Sullivan has it at the free throw line, and that's going to be a foul on Sapavito. He reached down, Jeff. We've talked about it before. Slapped down, and it's a foul. Reach up, and probably not.
Yeah, I just wonder why Sullivan gets the ball down there and he just starts dribbling it down there. That's what Dexter's supposed to do.
He hesitated.
Yeah.
Inbound under the goal. We'll see if they've got a play drawn up to score here. There's a screen around. They look, nothing doing. All the way out top. Townsley has it. Down low. Back to Townsley. To the rim. Up. Doesn't score. On rebound. Back up. Doesn't score. Tip. Reed. Goes to Townsley again inside, and it's loose. Sapavito away with it. Hops in the lane, up, and he is fouled, and we'll go to the line. Oh, a couple of missed opportunities for Van Buren at the rim.
Maybe one pass too many down there on the other end.
That is Freeze's first, team foul number 2, and Sapavito at the line. And for the first time tonight, we are tied, I believe.
It was a really good sidestep by Sapavito down there on that transition fast break.
Dexter's first opportunity to take the lead tonight, and they do. Hawkins brings it up past half court. Dexter had trailed as many, I believe, as 7, maybe 9, and has worked their way back, and he steps out of bounds. That's going to be a turnover, Dexter basketball.
Good job by Dexter cutting off that baseline right there, giving him nowhere to go except for out of bounds.
And for Doniphan now is number 1. That is Kel Burt, the 5'9" senior guard. Nichols now coming up the floor and moves it off. Sapavito looks inside, can't find it. Abraham now manned up, down low, drives, nowhere to go. Back up with a shot and missed at the rim. Reed the rebound. Under a minute here, 40 seconds or so and counting. Van Buren trails by 1. Here is Townsley. He goes in, spin move, up and missed at the rim. Away is Turnbow. Turnbow wants to go to the rim, does with a hand, up, missed it. Loose ball, and that is Burke with it away. Here's Hawkins.
Ooh.
And they wanted to walk. He palmed that body. Up with the left to Sullivan, missed at the rim. Townsley back up, and good. 1-point lead now, Van Buren. Sapavito brings it up. He's trying to find a way for the shot. Nichols, and that's going to be a foul. And that's going to end the quarter with a foul there.
It's going to be on the floor, I think.
Yep, I think they're going to wave the quarter off. I don't think they're going to put time out. We've got to stay here and see. The foul's going to go against Hawkins. I think they're discussing the clock, and that's the end of the quarter. The foul goes against Hawkins. That is his first. It's the end of the quarters, but since it's the half, it's Van Buren 26, Dexter 25.
Hey y'all, I'm Leslie Ackman with Young Real Estate. I'm excited to show you my newest listing. A corner lot, 3-bed, 2-bath home with a metal roof, inviting layout, and a spacious yard. Let's make it yours. Call me today.
We're not saying we'll bubble wrap your money,
but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
Karen Cook here, full-time agent with Young Real Estate, LLC. Real estate isn't my side job, it's my career. I'm committed to your goals full-time. So let's get started today.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
Senator Jason Bean is proud to represent Southeast Missouri and the Boot Hill in the Missouri Senate. High school sports are a positive avenue for our student athletes to build character, compete, and grow. Senator Jason Bean wishes all our student athletes and coaches a successful year.
Stop by Miss Linda's 19th hole in Malden, Missouri. Open to the public, we have something for everyone. Daily lunch specials, a Sunday buffet, catering, and a banquet room for rent. For more information, give us a call or check us out on Facebook.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed,
bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt, Joe, and Brock today.
Harper's Hometown Grill, where you can enjoy a delicious meal, friendly service, and a true hometown feel. Located across from the high school, we're proud to support our local athletes and the families who cheer them on. Come share a table with us today.
For over 70 years, Glensain Motors has been more than just a dealership. Our family has stood behind a promise of honesty, hard work, and trust. From your very first test drive to years of service down the road, we're here to make sure you're taken care of like one of our own. Because when you choose Glensain, you're not just buying a car, you're joining a family. And at this time, we want to express our thanks to our loyal customers for letting us provide you quality goods and services since 1954.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
It's halftime here at Bloomfield at the 69th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. And right now, Van Buren holds a 26-25 lead in this one, Jeff.
Yeah, the first thing I noticed is the big three from Van Buren are the only players that have scored tonight. They've been led by Carter Freeze with 9 points, Aiden Sullivan with 9 points, and then Hayes Townley with 8 points for their 26 points on the night. Right now, they're 1 for 9 from the three-point line, which is about 11% clip. They're 10 for 23 overall from the field for 43.5%.
I think the big stat they had, Jeff, 10 offensive rebounds. I mean, that's phenomenal from this team.
Yeah, for sure. For the Dexter side, they're led in scoring by John Sepulvedo with 10 points, followed by Kyle Nichols with 6 points, Devin Turnbow with 6, and then Will Geatley with the 3 there in that second quarter finishes out the scoring for 25 points for Dexter. Dexter's 9 for 18 from the field for a 50% clip, and then they're 1 for 6 from the three-point line.
It has been a fun one. The Dogs and the Cats are no doubt fighting this one out, and it's hard to tell who's really winning the battle. I mean, it has been right there. Van Buren's had the biggest lead of the night, I think up to 9. Dexter claws their way back into it. They tied it to the 1-point lead, and then Van Buren, right before the second quarter ended, took the lead back. And that's where we are now at 26-25. Folks, it has been an amazing night here at Bloomfield on day 3. I think we've had tons of viewers this week online, and there's a way to keep up with everything going on. If you go to YouTube and hit that like button, subscribe to Aycorp, you will get every notification if you turn those on, know when the game starts and how they're going along. Here is a pass out top. Sepulvedo swings around. Dexter gets a look for Geatley. Doesn't go. Rebound Hawkins. Hawkins looks to the corner inside to Sullivan. Spins back inside, and just a bad move there. Sepulvedo away with it. Up and finishes at the rim.
Good job of keeping the ball away from the defender there by Sepulvedo.
Here it is inside, and another turnover. Sepulvedo the other way. Goes up for the dunk and just lays it over and missed it. Abraham back up and scores. 3-point lead, the largest one the Dexter Bearcats have had tonight.
Thought we had some showtime coming our way, Bobby.
I would say a missed dunk is the best way to draw the ear of Coach Chad Allen.
Oh, sure.
They got the points back, so you didn't see much reaction. Here's Hawkins for a three. Off, no good. Rebound goes to Geatley there. And he's away running. Sapavito again at the rim. Up and no good. Sullivan pushes forward to Reed. Up and a score.
Good heads-up play by Hayden Sullivan right there.
Back to a 1-point lead. Sapavito cut off nicely there, and Dexter looks for room. Nichols hop skips to Turnbow. He's got a lane up and no good. Misses at the rim. Rebound Sullivan.
Well, Dexter's missed a couple of those little easy shots to open up his third quarter.
Both teams now, that end of the floor has been the problem for missed shots at the rim for both teams. Van Buren had some early in the game, Dexter now. And there's a foul on the floor away from the ball, so that's going to go against Dexter with Sue hits on. That's on Turnbow. That is going to be his second. Folks, right now we are at or near 15,000 likes on Facebook. Help us out. Go hit that like button for us. Get us over the mark tonight. Up top all the way to Hayes Townsley. Inside of Sullivan. Sullivan wants to go up. Does off the glass. Doesn't go. Rebound. Knocked away, but comes away Turnbow, and Dexter has it. Sapavito for an open three. Rims out. Doesn't go. Townsley the rebound. Dexter with a 1-point lead right now. Down to Freeze. He drives inside this defense. Looks for help, and it's stolen away by Geatley. Geatley comes down, wants to go up, and falls into Townsley. It's going to be a blocking foul. That'll be his third.
No, that was a good call. It was definitely a block down there by Townsley.
Geatley to the line.
That's 3 on Townsley. They can ill afford to lose him, Bobby.
Yeah, he's a big one for him. Geatley, a steady shooter for the Bearcats. And misses the first as I say that. I jinxed another one. I bet these free throw shooters just wish I would just let dead air go over.
Yeah, that's just broadcasting in general.
Geatley another. And misses both at the rim. Sullivan now with the basketball. Van Buren looking for the lead on this possession. Down in the corner all the way across. One more to Freeze.
There's
inside to
Sullivan.
Sullivan up with the right and a score in the lead.
Well, he gets it down that deep. He is awful effective down there.
Yeah, I noticed again, Jeff, he brought that basketball down. Lucky to get away with that.
Yeah.
Sapavito skip hop up with the left and can't finish there. Rebound to Freeze. Van Buren away with it again. Hawkins in the lane. Reed down to Townsley. Townsley up and a score.
Good high-low look there by Van Buren.
We've got a full timeout as right now Van Buren is on a roll. They'll take us to the timeout leading 32-29.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that.
I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
We are back here in Bloomfield, and what was a 1-point lead at the half has turned into now a 3-point lead. It's been back and forth a little bit here, but Jeff, it's the missed shots at the rim right now for Dexter's getting them.
Yeah, Dexter's missed about 3 or 4 shots point blank down here on the other end. That's cost them. And Van Buren's taking advantage of that and made their shots down the other end.
Yeah, nothing glaring. Both teams still struggling from outside. Combined 2 of 18 from the game for both teams. Dexter 1 of 10, Van Buren, or Dexter 1 of 8, Van Buren 1 of 10 rather.
Yeah, rebounds are close. Van Buren's got 21 rebounds. Dexter's got 17. That sounds about right.
And look, we hadn't shot just tons of free throws, and the game has been played inside of the rim.
It's a pretty clean game so far.
Dexter rotates it around. Geatley corner 3, doesn't go. Rebound to Abraham. He wants to go back up and doesn't go. Rebound, Abraham back up, and he scores.
That's the way he stayed with your shot there.
Yeah, the big dog working down there for Dexter. Townsley being guarded by Nichols as they'll swing it up top. They'll look, Reed looks for help, and he wants to go baseline. Nowhere to go, really, and a turnover. Turnbull away with it to Geatley. Sepulveda wants to go the rim, up, shot up, and missed that one. Tipped by Abraham, doesn't go. Reed the rebound. Another missed opportunity at the rim for Dexter. Inside to Sullivan, to the corner to Freeze. Yeah, that's tough to handle. He needs help, and that's a turnover to Nichols now.
Probably a good foul by Van Buren, stopping that fast break layup by Dexter on the other end.
Yeah, that pass took Reed in an awkward spot in the corner, and they really had nowhere to go with the basketball.
Yeah, they're just getting their momentum going towards the sideline over there, and they got nowhere to go.
Dexter down by 1. They can take the lead here. What a fun night so far here in Bloomfield. Nichols jump stop, shot in a lane, doesn't go, and we've got a foul, and that's going to go against Dexter. That goes against Abraham on the push. That's going to be his third now.
He must have been pretty slick that time, Bobby, because I didn't see that. I didn't see that push down there.
I didn't see it. That was called all the way across the floor from Mr. Garrison. He must have saw something jump to him. Here is Hawkins now, works it back out top. A little over 3 left here in the third. And there's a good deflection by Nichols.
Long arms by Nichols down there.
Carter Stone will check in now for Abraham. He will sit with his 3 fouls. Stone usually plays at the top of the 1-2-2 defense, his length, and as he is there. There it is. Freeze rotates around, tries to get a screen, and tipped there by Stone. And Sullivan comes away with a loose ball. He's going to go up at the rim and scores.
He's really good about using that left hand too, Bobby. Keeps that defender off of him, can't get to the shot.
Yeah, when Dexter didn't recover the deflection and it comes to Van Buren, everybody's running the other way. Corner 3, Sepulveda makes it. We're tied at 34.
What a back and forth game.
Hawkins needs help to Sullivan now up top. Here's Hawkins moves down to the corner. They'll move back around top, and that's going to be a blocking foul on Nichols. That is his second now, team third. 2:23 left here in the third. We're all knotted up right now. Hawkins has it. Freeze for the 3, doesn't go. Tip, and Townsley the rebound. Loose on the floor. And is it going to be a walk or a jump? Or a timeout?
Hey, Coach Black wants a foul on Dexter down there, but.
Jump ball there. Well, and luckily for Coach Allen right there, luckily they gave the jump ball because he rolled over from his back to his belly.
Right, could have
That's
been a
walk.
walk.
Yeah,
Yep.
But they caught it beforehand.
I think Coach Black thinks his kid got pushed there, but I just saw 2 kids hustling for the ball.
Now let's go back to last game when Jason Long ran out on the floor, called the timeout. Coach Allen didn't right there. They couldn't hear him because everybody's around that action right there of the ball. You know, that's the difference in those plays. Not that any one of them's wrong, I'm going to say. It's just giving you a different perspective of each timeout call.
I agree with that.
Geatley inside. Sepulveda down low to Stone. Back out top. All the way to Nichols now. There's a high post slash. You watch Dexter run that triangle. They're trying to overload one side for it to look like that. Inside, Sepulveda got it.
It's good offense by Dexter there.
Yeah,
they were patient.
They run a triangle up top, and they touch in the middle and usually reverse court to the baseline. Here's Sullivan, goes up, and he's going to be fouled there by Sepulveda, and we'll go to the line for 2.
Yeah, I think part of that, he gets those fouls down there because he puts the ball on the floor so much. That, you know, it's just human nature to reach for the ball when they put it on the floor like that.
That's Sepulveda's second, team fourth now. Sullivan rims out the first. He will toe back the line for a second. It's up and it's in. Geatley will be picked up at half court here by Townsley. Kicked off here. Dexter inside there. Geatley has it. He's looking. There's a reverse ball, and they have to kick it out. Good defense here so far by Van Buren on this one. Geatley inside, little floater. Doesn't get the roll, and it's away to Hawkins. He's going to push forward. Turnbow tips it loose. Geatley all the way down. Sullivan's going to try to time it. Doesn't, and it's off with the left.
It's Crafton.
Crafton gets it away. Townsley brings it up, and there's a good trap by Dexter. And that's going to be a pushing foul against Geatley. That's going to send Townsley to the line.
It's going to be 2 shots.
Naturally, the Dexter fans are not happy naturally on that.
No.
On the push.
I didn't see much right there, Bobby. Looked like they had a decent trap on him. Must have reached in with their hands, though.
But they gave the push sign. I think maybe the body,
yeah,
kind of pushed him from his stance. I'm not really sure. I'd have to talk to the official on that one. Townsley misses there. Boy, the free throws are starting to be a little worse. And 4 of 7 now for Van Buren as they've missed a couple of these last few trips.
Yeah, especially in a tight game like this, free throws are king.
Yeah, 1 out of their last 3. And now 2 of 4. Makes it look a little better when you even them back up. Game tied again. And there's a good hustle play by Sullivan. So Pavado will inbound in front of his bench. He has got it up top. Let's see if Dexter goes right back to the triangle. Look at the high post. Nichols with it up top. No movement right now for Dexter. Here's Geatley with it. Looks inside a Stone. Feed down low to Turnbow. Good feed. Shot up and missed at the rim. Sullivan the rebound. Ooh. He is away with it. Freeze for the 3. Got it!
What a turn of events right there.
Dexter looking for a score before the end of the third. So Pavado, jumper, got it as well. 1-point game. Hawkins will push. All the way to Freeze for another 3, and that is the end of 3. It's Van Buren 39, Dexter 38.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
We are back. Jeff, it's day 3 and it feels like a championship atmosphere here in Bloomfield.
It does. I mean, with this crowd, this capacity crowd, basically. I mean, I see some seats open in the bleachers down here to my right. That's about it.
And I think we had a few clearing from the last game at halftime here. They stuck around for a while because the wooden bleachers that's pulled out now are kind of open down low.
Yeah.
We do have the bleachers down in front of us still open, but still a big crowd opened up.
Still lots of people standing around, behind the bleachers too.
And Joe Northern is making his usual. If your car is parked there here, it will be removed. It happens every year, and I guess he just has that memorized by now.
Yeah, I just hope he doesn't call my name.
Well, you've got headphones on, so you won't even hear it.
No, I won't.
Not until after the game. We're set for the 4th. Here we go. Van Buren leads by 1 and 8 minutes and ticking now on the clock. They look inside. Sullivan's got to look up, and he scores. Sullivan now up to 16 in the game. Cross. Sapavado looks to Nichols. Inside to Geatley, down on that low post there to Abraham, up off the glass and in. Dexter's so good at that play.
Good strong move by Abraham right there, and a good pass by Geatley.
There it is inside. Townsley wants to go somewhere with it. Good shot up and couldn't get the roll. Tipped around. Townsley again. Shot up. Fouled and one!
That's number 4 on Abraham.
Boy, Coach Black over there talking to his post player too, pulls him over, giving some words. So Abraham will play dangerously through the fourth now with 4 fouls, and Townsley to push the lead to 4.
I think Coach Black told him to take it right at him.
And there it is. I would say you're right, and Coach Black knows where that foul is and knows who's going at him. Largest lead Van Buren has had in a while here at 4.
Which seems like a big lead, but it's not.
Geatley will rotate up. Sapavado, they'll look to the high post. Not there. Van Buren seems to cover that better now. Abraham working, wants to go to the rim and slips. He slips and a ball loose. Sapavado for 3 and got it. Sapavado up to 22 in the game now, and we're going to get the floor wiped up here on the slip.
Yeah, that must be a wet spot down there. Pretty good assist by Abraham there, though.
Sapavado has had a fantastic night. He's got 22, and no other Dexter Bearcat even near double figures.
Yeah, it's been the Sapavado, Aiden Sullivan / Hayes Townley / Carter Free show tonight.
Now look at this rebound right here. Abraham has 4 fouls, and he leads the team with 9 rebounds. Turnbow has 5. He has 9 of their 19. They cannot afford to lose Abraham here in the fourth.
No, sir. You are correct on that.
Let's see if the basketball goes right at him here.
I'm betting it does.
Back up top to Freeze. They rotate around. Keep an eye on Sullivan. He's number 22 at the high post. All the way out top. Freeze has it now. Inside. Work and down low and just behind Crafton.
Yeah, Crafton, that was a nice look by Van Buren, but Crafton wasn't ready for that pass there, and he's coming out of the game.
And no doubt, Jeff, that was targeted to go to Sullivan. They wanted to work on Abraham.
Yeah.
No doubt they were patient, worked around to that selection. Geatley walks it up. He trails by 1 with his team. Nichols wants to go inside, does, shot up and missed. Rebound there, and good one, and it comes away to Van Buren. Inside, Reed up at the rim, missed that one.
Ooh, he missed an easy one there.
Yeah, Abraham played him a little softer, and Van Buren left it at the rim. Geatley floater, missed, and rebound by Freeze. Inside now, Sullivan, floater at the rim, and got it. Sullivan now up to 18 in the game. He leads all Van Buren players. Dexter inside to Geatley. Down corner 3 for Stone. Off, no good. Rebound to Sullivan. And another slip about the same place on the floor. Sullivan to the rim. Foul.
Got it. Sullivan is a beast in there.
I think they're missing. I think that is right behind Garrison right now where he is wiping. They're trying to get something up off the floor, and I don't blame Coach Allen. If I'm Dexter and I'm shooting down here, I want to make sure that slick spot is rough, wiped up.
Oh, for sure. That's player safety right there.
Here comes Lloyd Rice. He's going to help out as well. Well, and for Coach Allen, he dropped the second towel. He's saying, hey, let's make sure it gets cleaned up. His team's shooting right there, and that's inside the paint. You know, he's watched 2 players fall right in that general area where Lloyd Rice is sweeping.
Yeah. Lloyd's doing a good job. He looks like a natural down there doing that.
You think his wife is tuned in watching him do this?
I bet she's laughing right now. Good job there, Lloyd. She probably wishes he would help out around the house like that.
Sullivan to the line, and his team leads by 5. He'd like to make it 6. And he can't do it on that one. Abraham, his 10th rebound of the night. Nichols now picks it up, needs help, and does. Swings around, Geatley for 3. Long, no good. Rebound, Nichols. Out to Sapavado. Free throw jumper. No, doesn't go. Rebound, Townsley. Freeze with it here. They would like to work inside, I would imagine, again.
Yeah, they're wanting to punch it inside.
And there's a takeaway by Turnbow. All the way up, Sapavado, their leading man tonight. Inside Turnbow, and that's going to be a charge. Easy call. He ducked his shoulder in hard on that one.
He did. There was a replay that time. That's a textbook charge take right there.
If you will notice, Dexter seems to always be the villain in this gym in Bloomfield, and you can hear every play against Dexter, the gym erupts.
Yeah, for sure.
This gym, I would say, has a lot of Dexter fans in it, but everybody else in the gym, no doubt, is cheering against them, and it happens every year.
Yeah, Probably because they're such a large school. Dexter kids are playing hard out there, though. Good trap by Dexter.
And they come away with a steal there. Turnbow up the floor looking for help.
Oh, they missed the double dribble on Turnbow.
And that's going to be a turnover anyway. That's out of bounds going to Van Buren. I would say part of that, Jeff, Dexter being the villain, they've been in a championship here so many times and won it more than any other team in this tournament. They're trying to get back to it again tonight.
They've got an uphill battle to go right now, down 5. 4:57 left in the fourth quarter.
Hawkins inbounds that. Dexter now going to put on a little trap right here, see if they can get the trap in the backcourt. Up to Freeze. He wants to drive at the lane. Off to Sullivan. Sullivan up and a block by Abraham.
Big block.
Taking a chance with 4 fouls, and he got the big block.
That's a big play by Abraham right there to not draw the foul.
Tremendous play. Dancing with danger down there. Dexter trails by 5. They need a score. Sapavito works. Cut off. Nichols wants to drive, couldn't. Right now, the zone of Van Buren's doing well. There's Abraham inside, and we've got a...
There's a block on Van Buren.
Well, they're calling a flop, and that's what I thought. I thought the blocking foul, but it's only a warning.
Oh.
So only a warning on the flop. If I'm Dexter, I want the blocking foul.
Yeah,
there.
it should have been a blocking foul, I think.
Because he spun into him with a good contact there.
Yeah.
Now, Jay Powell's is a very, very good official.
And he made the shot, too.
So, yeah, so that worked against Dexter. That would have been a point and a free throw. 2 points and a free throw coming. Inside, Turnbow, reverse layup, tough shot, couldn't get it to fall. Sapavito now, back up at the rim, and doesn't go, but he's fouled.
What's getting rough down there, Bobby?
Well, folks, John Sapavito has been a workhorse for Dexter tonight.
You got Sullivan and Turnbow going at it down there. That's two heavyweights there.
That foul goes against Sullivan, his second, team first. Sapavito gets that to fall. Dexter shooting now 5 of 7 at the free throw line. The next up, and that one rims out. Good rebound by Crafton as he is in the game for Van Buren. Dexter sets up the trap. It's not there. Sullivan drives inside, goes up, scores at the rim. Abraham couldn't attack with the 4 fouls.
Johnny on the spot there.
Lead up to 6 now for Van Buren. Inside, Turnbow tries to go to the rim, up, and he misses. Rebound by Freeze, and he loses a basketball. Under the rim there, a big turnover. Under 4 minutes, so a half of a quarter to go here. Nichols, open 3, no, rims out. Rebound, Turnbow. And all he needs to do is turn around. He didn't know nobody's behind him really. Abraham with it. He's got Crafton working against him. Goes up, off the glass, falls off. Sapavito blocked by Crafton.
Big block by Crafton.
Freeze coming down in the lane. Townsley's and a score. And a full timeout here by Jacob Black. What a crowd is cheering Van Buren, and Dexter sits in silence as we go to break.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt, Joe, and Brock today.
Karen Cook here, full-time agent with Young Real Estate, LLC. Real estate isn't my side job, it's my career. I'm committed to your goals full-time. So let's get started today.
Hey y'all, I'm Leslie Ackman with Young Real Estate. I'm excited to show you my newest listing. A corner lot, 3-bed, 2-bath home with a metal roof, inviting layout, and a spacious yard. Let's make it yours. Call me today.
We are back here in Bloomfield, Jeff. I was just looking at the numbers. Dexter only 3 of 13. That's 23% from 3. They are usually a stronger outside shooting team than this.
Yeah, I think so too. A lot of it's got to do with Van Buren's defense, though. I think Van Buren's defense has been top notch tonight.
Lead up to 8. Time is creeping in on them, and another turnover. Time and energy, and that's. I was sure that one went off of Abraham, but now it's going to stay Dexter basketball. And here's Sapavito inbounds. Nichols inside the paint, goes up. Geatley closed out on him well. Sapavito drives inside, almost slipped again. And there's Abraham, and they're going to call the foul, and he will go to the line for 2.
Probably a pretty good foul by Crafton right there. He didn't let him make that bucket right there and gives him a chance to earn it from the line.
Now, I don't think there can be any way this is possible, but Jeff, I watched several games. All the slips that I can remember have been on this end of the floor.
They have been, yeah. It's never on the other end.
And I don't know why that would be, why any moisture would build there on the floor, but noticeably I'd have to go back and watch every single game again for it, but that end of the floor has really just caught my eye down there.
Yeah, they for sure got the air conditioner on in here, all the people.
There's a missed rebound again. Good rebound by Sapavito. Nichols inside, shot up, missed there. Loose and slung out. Sapavito comes away. Geatley, the 3. No, doesn't go. Rebound Hawkins. Bearcats leave some points on the board there. Dexter looking for traps. Here's Sullivan with the ball. He's going to go inside to the rim, up, and he is fouled, and we will see. I do not think it's on Abraham. Nope, that's going to be on Turnbow.
It's one of the few that Sullivan's missed tonight, but he got hammered down there.
So Turnbow now with 4. So Turnbow and Abraham now 4 fouls apiece. Turnbow was 6 in the game. Abraham also has scored 6. Sullivan misses the first.
Free throws.
Yeah, they're 6 of 10, now 6 of 11 shooting free throws.
Yeah, those are going to be big down the stretch here for both teams.
Sullivan shot up, and he hits that one. Lead to 9 now with 2:45 on the clock.
See what kind of magic Dexter has up her sleeve.
Nichols looks inside, nothing there. Look how they come up and protect right there. Well, I talked about the triangle early. And there's Geatley for the 3. Out, no good. Rebound, Sullivan. Boy, and they wanted that foul against Abraham, but didn't get it. Fans were asking. Off to Reed for 3. No. Rebound, Abraham. Sapavito away. To the rim, up, and he is fouled.
I'm not so sure Van Buren wants Reed shooting that shot there. I think as Coach Black is telling him, look up at the clock. We've got the lead. We don't have to take a bad or an ill-advised 3 like that.
Yeah, he's open, but open doesn't matter when you're up by 9 and just over 2 minutes.
Right.
Try to run 30, 40 seconds off.
Yeah, the clock is your friend.
And remember, Dexter's in a zone, so they got to come out and guard and get out of that. Now they're in a 1-2-2, which they come out on the ball, but they've got to come out and guard in that situation, which opens up Sullivan to attack 2 guys in foul trouble.
Right.
And now Sapavito makes both, so he helps cut that lead. That's going to be a timeout, Dexter. We're going to step aside as well, back here in 30.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
Back here in Bloomfield, and 2:13 on the clock. Dexter trying to work their way back into this one. They trail by 7. And right now, Van Buren, I'm sure, is setting up spread the floor and burn clock, Jeff.
Yeah, they're wanting to. I think they're probably got a rule right here, nothing but layups. No threes, no 15-footers, just layups or get fouled and go to the foul line. Dexter's got 4 fouls, so the next foul that Dexter gives is going to give Van Buren an opportunity to go to the line.
Now, if I'm coaching, and I'm not, of course Coach Black is, spread the floor, and Sullivan's only guy's going to shoot the ball because he's going to take on one of the guys with 4 fouls, and he's got 23 points.
You know, not only spread the floor on half-court offense, but spread the floor against this press right here. You know, spacing is crucial.
Dexter's going to bring pressure, and they need turnovers. Here it is. Here's Townsley. They look to the corner and knock it loose and stays with Van Buren. So this is an ugly spot to inbound here.
They got the ball down there in coffin corner down there, Bobby. That's where you don't want to throw it.
Yeah, that is a bad inbound spot, and they're going to let go to Reed right here, it looks like. Dexter's not.
I'm not sure why they don't have Reed cleared out.
Sullivan, nice play there by Sullivan to clean that. And here is Hawkins. He dribbles around.
Ooh, he's close stepping out of bounds there.
Yeah, now the burn clock is here in under 2 minutes. Dexter is having a guard, and that's Abraham with 4 having to come way out top, and he knocks it away. Good steal by Abraham. And there's a foul on Reed as Pavado was trying to drive. That is Jonah Reed's 3rd now. Team foul number 4, so Dexter will have to take it out. Yeah. Geatley to check back in.
Next foul on Van Buren's 2 shots for Dexter.
So watch Allen. He's playing offense and defense with Geatley and Stone right now. Stone for the defense and his length and speed. Geatley, no doubt, the shooter. There's a spin right there by Nichols. And there's Sapavado needing help. Finds it. 3 up. Missed. And a rebound by Jonah Reed. And he's having a steal at the rim. Sapavado up. And a miss. Back up, and he is fouled.
Wow, good job by Sapavado there, staying with his shot there. He didn't give up.
So we will see what, and here's Stone to check back in. That is on Jonah Reed now, his 4th. Stone set to check back in for defense. Sapavado needs these for the Bearcats. Missed the first. He can cut it to a 2-position game with a made free throw here, which Dexter desperately needs.
Van Buren's got to do a little bit better job of handling the ball against this pressure from Dexter.
The next one up and in. So now it's a 2-possession game, lead is 6. And a Dexter turnover. They created another one. Van Buren now the team you feel is back against the ropes, but they lead by 6.
He's going to get somebody to get crafting out there. A bit better ball handler in the game. Guard skills.
Now that is Burke who come into it. They look for Abraham. They got it to him. He's got the smaller, younger guy on him, and he scores. He scores at the rim. 49-53. Timeout, Dexter. We will be back here in 30.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter. Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
We have had excitement all night long here in Bloomfield, and why not again tonight? And folks, you can catch and stay with all the action. If you're on YouTube, hit that subscribe button, turn your notifications on, get all the notifications from Aycorp as they come in. Also, do us a favor, help us keep plugging that Facebook. I think we're maybe at 15,000. Let's hit 16,000. Go ahead and hit that like button for me there as well, and help us with this page here at Aycorp. Here is Hawkins to inbound. He's got the baseline. He can run. He gets it into Townsley. Townsley's being trapped. and we've got a timeout, Van Buren. Only 6 seconds off the clock, Jeff.
Yeah, Van Buren just keeps on throwing the ball in the corner down there. And if you're going to throw the ball in the corner, you got to get rid of it really quick. We're going to have to shoot somebody up the middle, send somebody up the middle against that press for the press pressure.
Now, it's going to be totally different, I'm sure, when they take the floor. You're the coach now. Inbound is down here to our left in that corner. How are you going to set the floor on this?
Well, I mean, you're going to have an inbounder. Ideally, you'd like to screen guard to guard down there to get one of the guards open. The guard who's screening is going to simply roll back to the ball. And then you're going to have somebody half court to release the pressure down there. Then you're going to have somebody long to make them guard them long. So Ibrahim's down here, yeah.
Sullivan's going to be at midcourt. That's your call there. Here's your 2 guards, as you said, and Freeze is all the way across the run of the court.
Yep, they've got to get it to Townley. He's got to get rid of it.
He dribbles through it, and it's poked away by Dexter. Ahead to Nichols to the rim, and he scores! It's down to 2 now. Hawkins up to Freeze. Freeze looks for help to Townsley up, and a miss. Ibrahim the rebound, and that's going to be a walk. It's a jump ball.
Oh, it goes back to Dexter.
1 minute left, and 2 points separate these 2 teams.
It's getting rowdy now, Bobby.
Yeah, now the Dexter crowd has come to life, and they are the majority leader in the gym.
Yeah, they've got the most fans here for sure on that one side.
So Reed checks back in with his 4 fouls for Van Buren. They're going to let Dexter walk it up. Now 1 minute on the clock. Dexter has fought their way back from 9 down. And here's he is underneath. Turnbow at the rim, missed. Turnbow loses it. Hawkins away with it. Hawkins all the way down, up, and blocked by Nichols.
Wow, what a block by Nichols there.
Well, the Dexter crowd has finally awoken, and it now seems the gym has turned in Dexter's favor.
And rightfully so.
44.2 seconds left. Hawkins to inbound. Sullivan has been the big man with 23 on the night underneath. Inbound to Freeze. Freeze has it, and he is fouled there by Sepulveda.
Good job by Freeze coming to meet that ball right there. That could have been easily a turnover had he just let the ball come to him.
That's the 3rd on Sepulveda, team foul number 5, and Freeze to the line. He has 12 on the night. And he misses. That's a big, big miss if you're a Dexter Bearcat fan.
Yeah, because it makes it a 1-possession game, even if he makes it.
Shot up, and he makes that one. Bearcats trail by 3, plenty of time on the clock. Geatley will bring it up now. Now here it is to Nichols. Sepulveda inside, kicks it back out. Dexter needing the score quickly, and it's loose, and as Sullivan comes away with it. He gets it to Townsley, and Dexter's going to have to foul, and they do. And here was the situation. Ibrahim couldn't go get him. Geatley had to come all the way up and commit that foul because he doesn't have that many on him.
Interesting enough, Van Buren went and tried a diamond and 1 on Geatley right there. Nobody probably saw that, but they were guarding Geatley man-to-man, and I saw him make the triangle sign. So that was a diamond.
Townsley at the 9. They have struggled here tonight. Only 8 of 14 from the free throw line. And he misses there. They just cannot put it away, Jeff.
No, free throws are killing them.
A make here, and it's a 2-possession game. They need this one desperately. Again. And they get it. 2-possession game here. Van Buren has never been in the championship game. And
they left him wide open.
Nichols missed there, and Reed for the rebound. That's off on Reed. That's going to be Dexter ball under the goal. It is not over yet, folks. 17 and a half seconds left.
Reed let that ball go out of bounds. He should have just grabbed it. Dexter doesn't have to have a 3 right here.
There it is, Ibrahim. He wants to score up, goes to the rim, and does. Back to a 2-point game with 14.2 left. Timeout, Chad Allen, the Bearcats, and a break for us as well. We will be back.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
We are back, folks. No doubt, Jeff, we're fixing to see a trap from Dexter coming. And even if they have to foul, it is no sure thing for Van Buren as they're 9 of 16. So Pablo will have the inbound and the release off the inbound pass. I would assume, Jeff, he's going to be one of the tall guys.
So Sapato's going to turn his body at an angle to make him throw it over here to the corner closest to the Dexter bench. Generally, that's what you do.
That would be Carter Freeze. He's a good shooter for Van Buren. It's to Townsley. Townsley's got it. He steps through very well, and he covers. Steps through again to Reed. Reed is fouled there, and that's going to be on Abraham. Woo.
Reed should have got rid of that before he dribbled that. That almost got a little back tip on him.
Well, now the pressure rests on Mr. Jonah Reed's shoulders. If he knocks down both, I'm going to say this game is probably on ice with 6.8. They're going to let Dexter bring it up. Maybe apply light pressure at best.
Will he make both, though?
Allen is huddling. Now, if I'm somebody for Van Buren, I'm standing right over there by the huddle.
Yep.
They can't stop it.
I wonder why they're letting them do that.
It looks like we've got a timeout everywhere on the floor. We're not going anywhere. 6.8 seconds left, and quite frankly, I'm tired of having to go to break so much.
Yeah, I think, did Chad call a 30-second timeout there?
He may have. I don't see the timeout number, so I don't know who has what left.
Yeah, they wouldn't let him huddle up like that if he didn't call it.
At the line for the Bulldogs, number 50.
These are two big free throws.
Jonah Reed for Van Buren is 9 of 16 tonight. He can all make it go away with 2 made free throws. Here's the first, and it's good.
Knocking that first one down is a big one.
They're getting everybody back. So Dexter trails by 3 and 6.8 left. Neely now into the game as a three-point shooter. They're looking for threes and a quick score.
Yeah, Van Buren's got to be careful not to foul here if he does make this one.
Championship shot right here from Reed. And there it is. He may have sealed it.
Still not over yet, though.
6.8. Dexter's got to push. Here it goes. Sapavaro will have to come quickly. He's going to come up. Corner. Neely for 3. Got it! Got it! And that's going to be the game. Van Buren will move on to the championship tomorrow night for the first time ever in the history of the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Van Buren will play for a championship.
I don't think Dexter had any more timeouts there, Bobby. That's why the clock didn't stop, because that ball went through with about 2 seconds to go.
Absolutely amazing performance by Van Buren, and what a game. It felt like championship atmosphere all night long as both teams had to really bring it tonight, and Van Buren comes out on top. That man right there giving his wife a hug, Coach Jacob Black, could not be any more happy as he has punched his ticket, folks, and congratulations to these guys. They have worked tremendously hard. They were undersized, and they won.
Well said, Bobby. I mean, I don't have anything to add to that. I mean, what a game, what a finish, what a tournament. I'll go over some Dexter scoring right here. Dexter was led by John Sapavado with 26 points. Ibrahim had 10. Devin Turnbow had 6. Kyle Nichols had 8. Campbell Neely had 3. And Will Geatley had 3 for a total of their 56. Dexter was 18 for 47 from the 2 inside the three-point line, and then they were 4 for 18 outside the three-point line. Now for Van Buren, victorious Van Buren Bulldogs, they were led to score by Aiden Sullivan, followed by Carter Freeze with 13. Hayden Sullivan had 23, I forgot to say that. Hayes Townley had 17, and Jonah Reed had 4 for their 57.
Well, folks, that wraps this game up as Van Buren wins it. Don't go anywhere. We're going to take a 30-second break. We're going to send it down to the winning coach and Joe Northern. That's Jacob Black sitting beside him here in 30. We'll be back.
Jeff. Thank you, Bobby. And with the coach, Jacob Black. Coach, your team is the first team in Van Buren history that's going to go to the BCT final, and you said it's a team effort. What brought it together tonight?
Love. And I may cry. I love those boys. And they give me everything they have, night in, night out. Win or lose, they're going to be winners in life just because they have no quit. Just a team effort. We love one another. We like to be around one another. Just love them.
And really, that's what it's love all about. Tesla said love will find a way. You guys found a way, not only really getting the quick, opportune shots, but also really defending well against Dexter. Was that just kind of the main plan, to just try to at least bang on the boards as much as you guys could tonight?
We wanted to show that a small school can be physical with a big school. And we have the no-quit mentality. We just thought if we can keep it close, we give ourselves a chance. And all we needed was a chance. And if it didn't happen, it didn't happen. But I was super proud of those guys. They stuck to the game plan. We didn't score as many points as we'd like. It was a little tighter than I like.
Right.
But it's just a great effort. It's a great program. I mean, I've got guys over here that's played for me. I've got a guy on my bench that played for me. It's about family for us, and we're just happy to be a part of it.
And that's exactly what it's all about. Obviously, you got a big one coming up tomorrow night. Now less than 24 hours from now. Obviously, tonight's going to matter. What is going through your head, at least, of just getting yourselves mentally ready for whoever you've got tomorrow night?
That's easy. These guys are hungry. So it's pretty easy on that. We're just going to enjoy this for less than 12 hours.
Gotcha.
I'll go home. I'll watch film. They'll meet me in the morning. We'll get ready for tomorrow night.
We'll see you tomorrow night. Enjoy the dinner.
Thank you. Appreciate you.
That is the coach, Jacob Black. And again, you say it's all love. And with him tearing up, nearly got me tearing up, if I'm being honest with you. And again, credit to a Dexter team that just continued to fight, no quit till the end. But they will be headed to the third place game coming up tomorrow night at 7 o'clock. They will have either of these teams, I should say. Will it be a full-fledged OFC matchup, or I should say no OFC matchup, because Van Buren, they're a big spring team. Right now we have an OFC matchup to go to the championship game between Twin Rivers and Puxico. You may know these two teams did face off against each other a couple of weeks ago. Puxico demolished this Twin Rivers team. But this is a Twin Rivers team that has shown a lot of the same quit and a lot of the same playing style we've seen previously between Dexter and Van Buren that can run up and down the court. But again, Puxico, they come in their strength in numbers with Landon Burchard and Colton Stroud leading the way. We're going to step aside, and then when we come back, it'll be Bobby Alford and the philanthropist, Scott Cruz, when you come back. Folks, why do we love this tradition so much? It's games and nights like this. We're back in a moment.
Hey y'all, I'm Leslie Ackman with Young Real Estate. I'm excited to show you my newest listing. A corner lot, 3-bed, 2-bath home with a metal roof, inviting layout, and a spacious yard. Let's make it yours. Call me today.
We're not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
Karen Cook here, full-time agent with Young Real Estate, LLC. Real estate isn't my side job, it's my career. I'm committed to your goals full-time. So let's get started today.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
Senator Jason Bean is proud to represent Southeast Missouri and the Boot Hill in the Missouri Senate. High school sports are a positive avenue for our student athletes to build character, compete, and grow. Senator Jason Bean wishes all our student athletes and coaches a successful year.
Stop by Miss Linda's 19th Hole in Malden, Missouri. Open to the public, we have something for everyone. Daily lunch specials, a Sunday buffet, catering, and a banquet room for rent. For more information, give us a call or check us out on Facebook.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt, Joe, and Brock today.
Harper's Hometown Grill, where you can enjoy a delicious meal, friendly service, and a true hometown feel. Located across from the high school, we're proud to support our local athletes and the families who cheer them on. Come share a table with us today.
For over 70 years, Glen Motors has been more than just a dealership. Our family has stood behind a promise of honesty, hard work, and trust. From your very first test drive to years of service down the road, we're here to make sure you're taken care of like one of our own. Because when you choose Glen, you're not just buying a car, you're joining a family. And at this time, we want to express our thanks to our loyal customers for letting us provide you quality goods and services since 1954.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
Your brand deserves more than average. At Jayco Apparel and Promotions, we combine premium quality, reliable turnaround times, and competitive pricing to bring your ideas to life. From custom apparel to promotional products, we make it easy to look professional every time.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
Good evening and welcome back to the 69th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament here on Aycorp Sports. We have half of our championship games set. Will the other team be the defending champs, the Puxico Innings, or the upsetted-minded six-seeded Twin River Royals? I am Bobby Alford, joined alongside me again by Coach Scott Cruz.
Bobby, it does not get much better than this. The last semifinal of the night, night number 4 here at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. The defending champions, the Puxico Indians, are on a quest to show that they are the best team in this tournament. They made a statement against Risco on Saturday night, winning 76-55. They were led by Landon Burchett, who continues to show that he is definitely one of the best players in this tournament. He had 27 points, including a shot from 2/3 court that many people may have seen. Colton Stroud added 22 and Jet Hancock 19 to lead the Indians. The Twin Rivers Royals upset the number 3 seeded and highly touted Bernie Mules 55-47 in the quarterfinal behind a big night from Will Parker. 19 points, 12 each from Axel Wilkerson and Chad Bell, who added 7 boards. This is the 3rd night in a row that these Royals have played the last game of the night to continue that. They're going to need to pull off a huge upset.
Well, here we are, one more game to go, and why not make it a good one, folks? We've had several in a row. We are set and ready. Bloomfield, Twin Rivers will be in their blue tonight, trimmed in white and red, and the Puxico Indians will be in their white, trimmed in orange. And starters for the Royals will go like this. At guard, a 6'1" junior, number 3, Will Parker. At guard, a 5'11" junior, number 5, Eli Heckenberg. At guard, a 5'9" sophomore, number 21, Axel Wilkerson. At forward, a 6'3" junior, number 24, Max Johnson. And at forward, a 6'3" senior, number 30, Chadden Bell. They are coached by Austin Birmingham and assisted by Tim Hillis. And now for the Puxico Indians. Their starters go like this. At guard, a 5'10" senior, number 1, Landon Burchard. At guard, a 5'7" sophomore, number 2, Colton Strout. At guard, a 6' senior, number 12, Jet Hancock. At center, a 6'7" senior, number 32, Will Bogus. And at guard, a 5'10" senior, number 35, Carson Long. The Indians are coached by Bryant Fernetti and assisted by Jimmy Davis and Aaron Thurston. Scott, it couldn't be any better in this gym. And now a lot of people just cleared out after the Dexter Van Buren game. And we have Puxico squaring it up here with Twin Rivers.
Yeah, we still have a packed house, a lot of people standing, a little bit of room, but boy, what a great atmosphere. Just a loud, hot, fun gym.
It must be hot in here because Puxico has taken off the coat. That goes to Twin Rivers. They missed at the rim there, and Burchard away with the rebound.
Yeah, nice play off the tip there. Just a strong take off the tip and a miss of the layup.
There's Bogus down inside, feeds down low to long, up and good. Good cut down right there, Scott.
Beautiful cut, great vision. Nice pass, nice finish.
Parker with it up top. They go man-to-man is Puxico. They can show several different looks defensively. Here's the screen. Parker goes away from it, all the way to the corner. Heckenberg for three. No, rims out. And rebound just stripped away there by Hancock.
Great job on the boards by Puxico.
Burchard moves. Corner. Stroud for three. In and out. Burchard the putback. In and out. And Will Bogus couldn't complete it.
3 chances there for Puxico. Couldn't finish. Twin Rivers escape there.
Here is Heckenberg up top, guarded by Hancock. Bell with it up top. Bell rotate here with offense. Comes a screen, back to Bell, down low, and Hancock moves right around him and scores at the rim.
Yeah, nice take. Nice ball screen and roll. Big man rolled. Nice find, nice finish.
Yeah, they got the switch they wanted with Bell against Hancock there, the bigger body, and he just was able to finish at the rim there. Hancock spin move, loose it, fadeaway jumper, no. Loose ball, spun around, Wilkerson with the rebound.
You can already tell rebounding is going to be a big key to this game, especially for Twin Rivers. You know, if you can give Puxico one look, one shot.
That's a loose on the floor, tipped. Bogus away with it, ahead to Burchard. Burchard steps up and off the glass.
Nice, easy one for Puxico. Great run out on the loose ball there. Nice pass from the big man.
Burchard, he picks up Heckenberg here. Twin Rivers, tough test tonight. Heckenberg throws it up, doesn't get it to go. Rebound, Stroud ahead to Burchard. Burchard off the glass and misses there. Wilkerson a rebound. Well, jump stop there, but Wilkerson. I'm a little surprised by the pace Twin Rivers playing at, Scott. I didn't think they'd want to go this fast with Puxico.
I'm not sure they do. I'm really not sure they do. I was about to say the same thing. Nice back cut.
Yeah, backdoor cut and knocked away by Puxico here. Burchard, hesitation into the paint. Bogus for three. And rimmed out.
The big man rattled one in and out.
Heckenberg now brings this up.
This is more of the pace I thought we would see there when they get the chance. I do believe they'll take some time walking it up.
And they tried to trap Wilkerson. He dribbled out and then walked.
Yep. He almost traveled the last time over here by us.
All right. We've got a timeout, but Twin Rivers, we're taking our first one as well. We will be back here in Bloomfield.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that.
I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
All in this gym, and I don't know what it was that night.
Welcome back here. Twin Rivers out of the timeout, and Puxico with the basketball. Stroud with it up top. He has been a nice performer this tournament for Puxico. Jumper there, Burchard. Nice stroke there.
Real smooth jump shot. Great separation on his elevation, and a nice follow through.
There's looking around, sends that out. Parker up top, works against Hancock. He looks for areas to drive, cuts it down to Bell in the corner. Back to Parker. Parker drives again to Bell. Bell inside the paint, goes up off the glass and scores.
Strong.
Nice score by Bell.
Strong. Twin Rivers is getting the switches that they want. Anytime Bell sets a screen or even really gets near guard, Puxico's quick to switch.
There's Burchard with a jumper. Why not?
Yeah, He just picked that one up off the ground, jumped up, still has nice form. He's just a scorer.
Heckenberg off. There's Parker wanting to drive, and he is fouled there. Looks like that's going to go likely on Hancock, and it does. That'll be his first team first. Puxico, or Twin Rivers rather, rebound or inbound here. They do. Bergerson, he is a nice sophomore guard and loses it there. Burchard ahead to Hancock. Hancock all the way down, knocked away by Parker.
One thing Twin Rivers will need to address is their transition defense. They really don't have guards focused on rotating back on top. Puxico is a handful. They push that ball very well. Twin Rivers is going to need one, maybe two guards back.
Burchard, another little soft touch, doesn't fall there. Johnson, a strong rebound.
Real strong rebound.
Heckenberg works around it to the rim and scores.
Really nice take. Really, really strong take from Heckenberg.
We've got a 2-point game, 8-6 right now. Here's a three from Hancock and knocks it down.
Nice look.
Folks, if you didn't watch the game last night when Twin Rivers knocked off Bernie, Coach Birmingham was fun to watch. He was active, highly engaged in his team in that game, and really just all over the place on the sidelines. That is knocked out of bounds, and that's off Bell's hands.
Big man got in some traffic there and kind of lost control of that pass. Both these teams just playing man-to-man defense. You got to love that, especially if you're old like me. But, boy, it's fun to see these guys get down, bend their knees, and guard people.
Here's Hancock. Scott, I'm glad I know now what the age of old is.
Yep.
There's a nice little turnaround by Mikey Dry there.
I almost said something when he entered the game. Mikey Dry, if he was 6'5", he might be the best player on the court, maybe the best big man on the court. He uses his body well. He really works hard. Does some good things in the post.
Tough shot for Heckenberg. He is trying to find any space possible from Burchard, and Burchard has it knocked away, and a loose ball foul. That will go on number 4, Keaton Hicks, his first, team second. Burchard to inbound here and to Dry. Burchard, spin move, jumper, doesn't go. Rebound there by Heckenberg. Their coach screaming out, move the ball. He wants to see action and good cutters to the lane. Looks like he's probably wanting something at the rim to finish. There's a cut. Good job of Burchard defending that. Bell up off the glass. He is fouled. Oh, he's going to be walked. Scott, if they want to stay in this one, they're going to have to clean that up because Puxico doesn't miss much, and they're going to go right at from every possession.
Yeah, they've had a few turnovers now, and they can't turn the ball over. They've got to rebound any misses. Can't give them two.
Burchard to the rim.
Burchard just a handful.
Heckenberg walks it up now. Minute 30 left here in the first. Lead already 15-6. And Twin Rivers, if they want a chance to win, they're going to have to figure it out coming from behind against a very strong Puxico team tonight. Here is Hicks all the way inside to the rim, and got the roll.
That was great defense and a great finish. That was just great all the way around. Hancock was in him, he turned him 2 or 3 times.
Burchard couldn't get that to fall, and Heckenberg off and running. Heckenberg into the lane, to the rim, and scores. But if they're going to come from behind, they're making a good run at it right now, Scott.
Yeah, and if you're Puxico, you kind of want to see some more ball movement, you know, and boy, Burchard's just he's such a scorer. He's so dangerous, but at the same time, you got to get the team involved. It's just a fine line with him because, again, he can flat out fill it up. There's another opportunity. Whew. Boom.
Oh, he said, hey, I'll get you involved on this ball screen.
Might get you guys involved next week.
You can screen for me.
Yeah.
There's Bill, the jumper, doesn't go. Rebound here by Armstrong. Berkshire already up 11 of his team's 18. Hancock drives inside, jump stop. Good job there.
Great discipline, great footwork, great jump stop, and then, he could do anything. He could have passed, finished strong. No chance there.
And at the end of one, it's Puxico 20, Twin Rivers 10.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
And we are back here at Bloomfield. Puxico out to a 20-10 lead, making things really difficult on the Royals right now. And it's going to be interesting to see if Twin Rivers can manage to stick around here. If Puxico runs like this, shoots this type of a percentage, I think they're going to just be a really, really, really tough out tonight.
Well, you can take the strategy of stop Berkshire. But then now Stroud has been really strong this tournament. Hancock has been strong. It's just a matter of who do you pick. I mean, Berkshire's going to get some points. You're not going to shut him down completely, but you got to limit him, I think. Hancock loses that fadeaway jumper, and nice little play there.
There's a great example of what you're talking about. Hancock's just really solid. I would, though, want to have in the game plan face guarding Burchard as an option. I just would like to see someone running around face to face with him and just see if these other guys, and I'm not so sure that they can. I think they can step up, but I'd let them, I'd give it a whirl.
I would say from last night's or Saturday night's performance against Risco, they can.
Yeah.
Here's Long with a steal, away with it. Tosses it down low to Hancock. Inside to Bogus.
Big man.
Bogus just muscles his way to the rim.
Big man, not going to be stopped. Not going to be stopped. One strong dribble and a good finish.
Parker now walks it up, leads to 14, 24-10. They will swing it, and Parker is wanting to drive. Swings that. Got the screen, but Hancock fed off of it well. Parker wants to drive down low to Johnson. Johnson feeds inside and knocked away there. We may get that's going to go to Puxico. .6:49 left in the second. Puxico opened up the big lead here at 14 and with the basketball. They won the earlier matchup this season and are well on their way tonight. Hancock for three. No, doesn't go, and that's going to be a push foul on Bogus.
Yeah, good strong block out, good strong rebound, and the big man was definitely pushing from behind there on the jump.
Heckenberg now walks this up. Right now, Twin Rivers needing a score in a bad way. There it is down low and knocked away. Stroud comes away with this one ahead. Knocked away there. Good defense. Twin Rivers, they'll come back. Bergerson, elbow jumper. No, doesn't go. Rebound, Hancock. Hancock wants to go to the rim, and he's going to be fouled there.
Yeah, Twin River just having a tough time finding an answer. I don't know that they can play man-to-man defense this whole game. I think I would have a few things that I would want to try, and nothing may work tonight.
Well, they're going to use this timeout to think that over, and we are as well. We'll be back here on Aycorp Sports for the rest of the second.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt, Joe, and Brock today.
Hey y'all, I'm Leslie Ackman with Young Real Estate. I'm excited to show you my newest listing. A corner lot, 3-bed, 2-bath home with a metal roof, inviting layout, and a spacious yard. Let's make it yours. Call me today.
We are back in Bloomfield, and Scott, I've just finally had a chance to take off the sleeves. It is still extremely warm in this gymnasium.
It is. This is great. This is a great atmosphere. Any kid, any coach, really any fan.
Ooh, nice. 2 nice passes inside by Puxico.
2 bounce passes right in a row, right along the baseline. Got it to the big man for the finish.
You're talking about a guy who looks relaxed. That's Coach Fernetti over there. It's just like he expects it, and he does, and they make it look easy, and it makes his life really simple.
Well, watching them play defense, you can tell his work's done in the gym at practice. You can tell a lot of his work's already done.
There's a takeaway by Hancock all the way down. Nice feed.
That's just pretty basketball. Great team ball. Great push. And again, Twin Rivers doesn't have an answer on the defensive transition. They're having trouble handling the ball. And Puxico is looking like they're on a mission.
Lead now to 18. Parker to the rim and gets the score.
Nice finish. They needed that.
Yeah, first score in a while for the Royals. They'll swing that around. Hancock to the corner. Stroud for 3. Yes.
Got it.
That young man plays with a lot of fire.
Yeah,
in his
he's
feet.
a hard-working kid. He's put in a lot of time. Nice looking set shot there in the corner from the lefty.
Yeah, he doesn't mind going inside. He'll play about 10 foot tall, but he only stands about maybe 5'7".
Yeah, you love seeing guards like him come up with a rebound. Bircher's the same way. They'll get in there and scrap.
That 3 was off, but that will stay with Twin Rivers off of Bircher. This will be Heckenberg on the inbound. Up top, Bell, jumper doesn't go. Bircher has it knocked away, and he gets it right back.
Yep, quick hands.
Bircher for 3. That is off, but Stroud gets a rebound. Hancock attacks, down low to Die, up, doesn't go, rebound by the Royals.
Just couldn't finish there. Nice job moving the ball around by Puxico. Great team ball.
Twin Rivers now working in a 31-12 deficit, crosses half court and needing scores in bunches. That's down low to Bell. He's got a smaller drive working against him. Nice feed down to Johnson.
Nice find. Nice cut there by Max Johnson. And a smart timeout there by Twin Rivers.
That's the 30. We'll keep it here. Something I want to point out. Now, I saw this Saturday in a lead. Once Coach Fernetti saw something he didn't like defensively, he called the timeout.
Was that his timeout? Okay.
He didn't worry about him because he had a good lead.
Yeah.
Tonight, again, he's got a big lead. He didn't have to take that timeout. He calls it. He's saying, guys, we're going to shut it down right now. Let's fix this. I mean, the attention to detail that he is asking out of his team, that's all the makings of a championship caliber group.
Yep. No, it's fun to watch. And again, watching them play man-to-man defense tonight, the intensity, the positioning, they're playing as a unit, and then they finish off possessions with the rebound. They're intent on not letting Twin Rivers have multiple attempts, and then not only that, but they're ready to go to the other end when they get that rebound, and they are a tough team to match up with.
Yeah, no doubt their preference is tempo because they play with so many guards on the floor. They can also slow it down and play half courts as well. I would say Coach Black said he's going to go back and watch film and study up tonight. Good luck watching that film and coming up with a game plan. I mean, that's going to be a tough one against this Puxico group.
Yeah, it is, but boy, Van Buren, weren't they scrappy? Weren't they scrappy?
And they played a really good first game. They let a big lead get away from them. Richmond almost come back on them, but, man, they have just been really fun to watch. Yep. They finally got themselves in that championship bracket, but usually they play that one good game, then they lose and they get themselves out of it. But, man, they have played themselves into the championship tonight. And I'm hoping it's going to be a fun game tomorrow night. I always like good close games. It makes the energy in the gym electric and a fun place to call a game. Here is Twin Rivers working with the basketball here. Parker out top. All the way down, there's Parker, drives, little floater up, and nice score.
Yeah, nice job by Parker there. He's wanting to keep them in it. But
yeah, lead down to 16, and right there, it's back up to 19. Berger just can't seem to get the misses out. Or he can't get them mixed in, rather. He hits everything, it seems like. There's Wilkerson's three. It's off the mark. And Hancock down the floor. Long, little, he feeds that down to Mikey Dry. And nice job by Dry to get it out of there. Long for three, and he knocks it down.
Oh, boy. Yeah, they're heating up. They're heating up. They can feel it. They're sensing a lot of easy buckets. They're making Twin Rivers work for everything.
Yeah, they're 5 from 9 of deep, and they have this time to run around and get open on offense, and yet they play really tight man-to-man defense.
Yeah, look at old Mikey Dry at help side. He's over there in correct position. Now the other Hancock's in help side. They're blocking out. Look at the block out.
Yeah, great block out there, Belong.
That's why Coach Fernetti, he's done a lot of work away from here, and he can enjoy this one.
Mikey Dry for three.
I love that dude. I love that dude. I absolutely don't know how anyone wouldn't like watching him play. He does a lot of things really well.
The big man steps out and starts knocking him down. You know
help
it's
side.
over.
Look at his defense there. Look at him. Help side. Yep. He's just gonna. He's on.
Wilkerson wants to drive. He does into the lane, and he gets the score.
Almost got a charge there. And here we go.
Stroud for three. That's off.
Just short. Puxico will keep that one.
I was ready to call it before it left his hands, Scott. I'm so used to them knocking down threes out here. They're shooting a robust 6 of 11 from deep right now.
Yeah, Puxico getting some subs in. You know, they're not going to miss a beat, I don't believe, with Burchard and the big man out on the floor. And
Burchard will fire
got
one
Hancock.
up. And with that miss, that drops their percentage to 50% from three.
Yeah. Yep.
Hancock will inbound in the Christmas socks. Burchard fires another three and misses that one. Bogus scrambles for it down low, gets it back. And they're going to give him a walk.
He shuffled him. I would like to see him go right back up. He earned that one. He earned it. I wish he would have went right back up with a strong finish.
I think his body was taking him away from the rim with that left hand. That's not his natural hand. Probably a little tougher shot than he wanted. 1 minute here in the second quarter left. Wilkerson looks out top. There's a three fired up and knocked down by Heckenberg.
Cuts it to 20, huh?
And Puxico looks to extend. All the way to the corner. There it is, Owens, and that's no good. That was short.
Got a hand on that one.
Parker all the way up and scores. Bertram now walks it up.
Feels a little unusual to see Puxico miss 2 trips down in a row.
Here's Owens again for three. That is off. Now this is not anything against Twin Rivers, but it's for Puxico. Is how do you find that many wide open three-point shooters all the time on the floor?
Yeah, they find people now. They've got great vision. They got their head up.
I can think of maybe one challenge. There's Wilkerson, a three up, doesn't go. I can think of maybe 1 3 challenged. Johnson fires that up. That is no good, and that's going to be your halftime score. It's Puxico 41, Twin Rivers 23.
Your brand deserves more than average. At Jayco Apparel and Promotions, we combine premium quality, reliable turnaround times, and competitive pricing to bring your ideas to life. From custom apparel to promotional products, we make it easy to look professional every time.
Harper's Hometown Grill, where you can enjoy a delicious meal, friendly service, and a true hometown feel. Located across from the high school, we're proud to support our local athletes and the families who cheer them on. Come share a table with us today.
For over a century, the Bank of Grandin has stood by the people who make our community strong, our farmers, small business owners, and families. We offer all the competitive banking services you expect, from checking and savings to loans and online banking, while staying true to what matters most, personal connection and local investment. Because here, your money works where you live. Visit bankofgrandin.net or stop by one of our branches in Grandin, Doniphan, Elsinore, Arvol, or Van Buren to talk with someone today.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
Senator Jason Bean is proud to represent Southeast Missouri and the Boot Hill in the Missouri Senate. High school sports are a positive avenue for our student athletes to build character, compete, and grow. Senator Jason Bean wishes all our student athletes and coaches a successful year.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
Hey y'all, I'm Leslie Ackman with Young Real Estate. I'm excited to show you my newest listing. A corner lot, 3-bed, 2-bath home with a metal roof, inviting layout, and a spacious yard. Let's make it yours. Call me today.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt, Joe, and Brock today.
pork steak. Fast break. The best chicken in the whole state. Fast break. Woo, doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that. I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
Stop by Miss Linda's 19th hole in Malden, Missouri. Open to the public, we have something for everyone. Daily lunch specials, a Sunday buffet, catering, and a banquet room for rent. For more information, give us a call or check us out on Facebook.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter. Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
Back to Bloomfield at the half. It's Puxico 41 and Twin Rivers 23. And Scott, you've got a few numbers for us.
Yeah, for Twin Rivers, Will Parker's tried to keep them in the game with some strong drives. He's got 6 points. Keaton Hicks 2, Eli Heckenberg 7, Axel Wilkerson, he's been held to 2, Max Johnson 2, Chaden Bell, he's got 4 points. For Puxico, things get a little bit more interesting. You got Landon Burchard, who has just shot a high percentage, 50% from two-point line, 40% from three-point line. He's got 17. He's got 3 rebounds. Their guards rebound really well. Also, Colton Stroud's got a three-pointer and 2 rebounds. Jed Hancock, 7 points, 4 rebounds. Then you go down to Will Bogus, the big man, 4 points, 3 rebounds. Drake Armstrong's got a rebound. Carson Long's got a rebound. And Mikey Dry, he's got 5 points.
Yeah, Scott, I'm going to point something out here. You know, you look at their stats. Go back to the stats right there, Puxico, real quick. They're shooting 40% from three-pointers and only 50% at the free throw line, or they're only 1 of 2, but you can tell where they spend their time at practice. It ain't the free throw line. It's out there beyond the arc.
Yeah, and I think if they shoot more free throws, I'm going to bet they can make a nice percentage there, too. You know, 2-point percentage is 61%. I mean, these guys are shooting over 50% overall.
Yeah, that's winning numbers no matter how you look at it. Just great numbers from a team. Folks, real quickly, told you a couple times tonight, going to tell you once more, on YouTube, if you hit that subscribe button, when we go live for games, during the week, the games are ahead of schedule, and you don't know when it's about to start. If you hit the subscribe button and turn on your notifications on your phone, you will get a notification that Aycorp Sports is about to go live. You can tune in, catch the game from start to finish that way. Also, hop on over on Facebook. Give us a like, please. I think we have passed 15,000 tonight. We would like to hit 16 before this tournament is over, but we need your help doing it, folks. And we would appreciate it here at Aycorp Sports as we are starting the third now. Here is Will Parker. He is moving up top against Burchard. And there's a good tip by Hancock.
Yeah, look at the intensity. Look at this. They are up in them. They are in their shorts is what we used to say, and it is fun to watch.
And there's a turnover there, so that's going back to Puxico. Puxico fans have come tonight that they're still live and well in attendance and loud. There's a long three by Burchard, and good! How in the world does he keep doing it?
Yeah, he's feeling it. He's got a really nice stroke. He's very confident. He knows his teammates have his back, and there's Stroud with a scrappy steal, just kicked it out of bounds. Boy, they are active. Their hands are active. Their feet are active. They're in a stance. Coach Gene Best used to say, no stance, no chance. And Puxico is one of the rare teams that you'll see where all 5 guys are down in a stance, and it's fun to watch.
Here is Bell with it here now, and he looks for a cutter, and Burchard just covers that cut up so well. Parker, corner 3, got it.
Nice. Parker's hit some big shots. There's just, it's just too few of them, but now they're going to come out in a 1-2-2 press, try to turn some things up. But with these ball handlers, I just think that's a tough task.
Stroud couldn't get a clean handle on it, has to restart at the top. Handles there for the 3, no, doesn't go. Rebound, Wilkerson. Crosses over, and Stroud just sticks with him the whole time. He is even calling for the push.
Yeah.
He said, never mind this 18-point lead on with the push foul.
Look at him. Look at him right there. Everyone's right there. They help recover.
3 by Heckenberg, front rim doesn't go. Rebound, Wilkerson, little jumper, doesn't go. Rebound, Bell, back up, doesn't go. 3 missed opportunities for the Warriors.
3 opportunities. So if we want to get picky on Puxico, we're going to have to start talking about blocking out on that possession. They had 3 chances. Twin Rivers could not come through. Nice, strong take at the other end by the big man.
Bogus foul there as he goes to the line. I think if you're Puxico, you probably want a little bit more from Burchard. He's only got 20 right now.
Yeah, he's fun to watch. He is definitely fun to watch. And his teammates, they kind of just feed off each other, but I think he gives them confidence knowing that he can definitely handle the ball. He can definitely run the show. I think that gives those other guards more confidence. But again, all those guards rebound well. They play great defense. There's an offensive rebound.
Burchard, why not another 3? No, doesn't go this time. Stroud tries to chase it down.
Tries.
And I think when you look at this Puxico group, Stroud and Burchard are so quick. Now, Burchard's really smooth, too. Smoothest player in the tournament. But both of these guys are lightning quick, and then Hancock is so headsy. I mean, he's just.
I thought you were going to go to him because it's a little 3-headed monster out there as far as deep. Look, just the way they guard.
Well, the other 2, I think, have a step quicker on Hancock, but he's still such a smart player.
Here we go.
Here's Hancock pushing all the way down, and there it is. There's the smarts I'm talking about. He just looks up.
Yeah, great vision, great vision. Most kids, you got to have those eyes up. You got to see the entire floor. Most kids are a little bit or a lot limited in their vision these days, and boy, he had great vision there.
There's a push foul. That will go against Stroud. It's going to be his first, team first. Stroud will check out, and that is going to be Thomas into the game for the Indians. Up to nice denial right there by Hancock. And he scores.
It was textbook. Gene Best or Mike Krzyzewski would have loved it. He was out in the passing lane, had his palm out. Oh, my lands. Could see the ball, could see his man, got the tip, got the finish.
Nice takeaway down low. I don't see how Puxico was so quick to take the magnet out of the ball after they scored, Scott. And another one. Now watch, they just score and they come back. The magnet just got yanked out because it goes to the iron every time. And they just seem to just not be able to miss tonight.
Yeah. Yeah, they really are. They're playing, I tell you what, they're playing with some energy and some enthusiasm that just basically says, hey, we've got a chance to win this whole tournament. We're gonna take care of tonight, and then we'll worry about tomorrow night. But they are having a lot of fun, playing with a lot of confidence.
That is inside. Bogus swings to the corner. Hancock a 3. So here is Parker, swings around. And that is out of bounds there. Sticks with the Royals. They will inbound. Tough spot to inbound here. All the way out top. There's a drive in the lane. Kicks that out. Johnson for three. No, doesn't go. Parker back up and scores.
Parker scrappy. Parker plays big inside. Nice drives. Plays big. Big man's got his hand up. He might have got away with a walk.
Hancock can't get that to fall, and now Heckenberg away with it. Boy, he just went right through a lot of traffic, and Burchard said no, not up here at the rim.
Yep.
You can dribble around all you want, but Burchard doesn't want you near the rim.
Yeah, they're Twin River just really sped up, really sped up. Everything comes hard for them. Even a breakaway layup.
Scott, your favorite, Mikey Dry, checks back into the game for Puxico.
Love him. You just love him. You got to just love the kid.
With Twin Rivers up top, moving it around. Looking for a hole in the defense. Step back there, nothing doing. Long three fired, doesn't go, and try the rebound.
Nice rebound, nice outlet. Look to throw ahead.
We're going to get a blocking foul on the floor. So Scott, in your coaching career, you know, you're a big fan of Mikey Dry. He's the first, second man off the bench. How many times was one of your favorite players coming off the bench when you coached?
You know, I didn't like having a set lineup. I like kids that have to earn it each and every day, and a kid like him could be in the starting lineup for how they prepared in practice and everything. But then you also had guys that you just knew you wanted them to come off the bench, and he's got that little spark for Puxico, and he's just a great sub, great role player.
Yeah, Wergerson gets that one to fall there for the Royals, leading out 26 for the Indians.
Ball screen.
Swung around. That's a nice play down a drive.
Look at his vision.
Hancock up off the glass, couldn't score, and we've got a foul going the other way.
Nice bounce. Nice bounce pass from Mikey Dry, and almost a finish.
I could see you coming to the gym tomorrow night with one of those little the head figurines on a stick with Mikey Dry's head on that waving during the crowd.
I'll tell you, I saw him in that opening round blowout, and he got some great minutes, but he's going to be in there in every game. He's just a great sub.
Look at there, he comes for the help, and helps deny the rim there. Yep. Burchard away with it. All the way to the rim, up. Tough miss, but back up, another miss, and Parker away with it now. Royals drive, fire to the three there, off no good. Parker the rebound, and he is fouled on the way back up.
Yep, he'll get two. Parker's really done a lot at the rim, just great, strong drives. Nice rebound. See his free throw stroke here. Hopefully he can put two on the board.
Parker for the free throws here to see what comes of them, and knocks it on the first.
You know, you mentioned likes, and I got to give a shout out to Summer Crowder. She's down at Bernie. She claims that she has not missed a game this entire tournament.
There is a lot of folks who sit down and turn the TV on and enjoy the whole experience.
I think she's one of them.
This year, I've missed a game or two. Last year, I caught all of them at some way, form, or fashion. This year, the way some things worked out, I just didn't get to watch a couple of the morning games. But, boy, Scott, I've been here for a lot of them, I can tell you, right here in the gym. Most all of them. That goes up at Thomas, and he's going to get the score.
Yeah, Hancock is just, you know, he's 6 foot. I mean, he's just got a nice build, and like you said, he might be just a shade, I don't know if you'd say slower, but I get what you're saying. He might miss a half a step, but boy, he's got a lot of smarts, and he's a fun kid to watch. Beautiful free throw.
And it may be the way he's playing it makes him look slower because his vision, he slows it down to look, but I mean, the other team just has that quick hop skip. And there it is, Stroud.
Oh,
good job of the body.
Used his body well. Used his body really, really well.
All 120 pounds, and he just blocked the defender off and finished at the rim so well.
Great finish. We had a good angle to watch that.
As to the corner, 3 is up and knocked down there. That is number 12, Liam Galloway.
If you notice Puxico's closeouts too, they close out correctly. They don't come flying out, running at them, jumping. Nice cut. It's going to go the other way. But they come out with their feet moving, their hands up. They just do a lot of things right.
I would say the fans of Puxico are just fine not having a football team because they get to focus a lot on basketball.
Oh, yeah. When I coached at Twin Rivers, I felt that way. It's like the only game in town. Everyone looked forward to it. It's just a different feeling being in a basketball type of town, and Puxico definitely feels that now.
Long 3 there off, and Burchard moving with it.
Nice.
To Hancock. Spot up 3, no, doesn't go. Glacier the rebound, back up, doesn't go. Rebound by Bell. And Hancock's going to knock it away.
Almost got that. Yeah, nothing seems to be easy for Twin Rivers, and it's all due to Puxico's intensity and their activity on the defensive end with their feet and their hands.
That ball is pushed up. Royals to the rim, up and a score there. Floor push again. Stroud into the lane, goes up, and it is blocked by Bell. That's another thing I've noticed about Stroud. He is not afraid to go in against the big guys down there.
Oh, no, he's fearless, and he rebounds well. He rebounds well. He's 5 foot, almost nothing, 5'7", and he just rebounds like a big man, and he's a heck of a guard. And like I said, he's worked hard at it, and you can tell.
That ball goes for the Royals there, out of bounds on Puxico. 21 seconds left here in the third. They'll bring his stuff, push him against Burchard right there, hand it off. Yeah, pushing him away from the rim. That is off Burchard, so stays with Twin Rivers. Now they got 5.6 to work with here. I have several kids not on my roster in the game for the Royals. They have dug down deep in the bench right now. Up top to Bell. Bell fires a 3. That's off, no good. And that is the end of 3. It's Puxico 61, Twin Rivers 37.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh, yeah. I framed that.
I built that. I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
We are back here in Bloomfield. Last game of the night. Burchard all the way to the rim, up, and he scores quickly. Royals look to get offense going here. Wilkerson up top.
Look at that help.
Good
cover.
feed.
Look at that help.
Another feed outside, inside of the rim, and that's going to be a foul, and that will send a man to the line.
He tried to go straight up. I'm anxious to see if it's on the big man or Burchard. It's on Burchard. The big man went straight up, and he really did. He did a good job of staying straight up.
And I want to apologize to the young man at the free throw line. I do not have his number in my book.
I noticed that.
Knocks down his first free throw.
He handles the ball well, and he's not had a turnover tonight. He's got a nice free throw stroke. I'm assuming he's a young one.
And missed his second, 1 of 2 at the line there, and Burchard up now with it. There's a 3 from Stroud, and gets the friendly roll.
Yep, shooter's touch there. Just nice arch, a lot of backspin. The only way you're going to get that one to go.
Everything falling the Indians' way tonight. Johnson wants to go to the rim, does, up and good. Burchard down to Stroud. Stroud wants to go inside and up and a score there. They can't miss.
He's tough, man. He's a tough little dude.
Lead to 28 for the Indians. Bell wants to back Bogus down. Bogus had none of it. There's a 3 from Parker, off no good. Bogus a strong rebound. Stroud thought about driving. Burchard to fire to the 3. Burchard off on that one. Wilkerson a rebound.
Yeah, a little too deep for Burchard right there. He didn't have the rotation that he typically has on his shot, and I think he was just a step or 2 out of range.
Puxico has slowed from deep. They're 9 of 22 right now. Still good numbers. Johnson gets the roll there in. 68-42 now. Here's Hancock down to Bogus. Bogus wants to work his man. Spins back. Nice move to the right. Blocked.
Yep, good defense. Nice post move. Great post feed. You don't see that much out of Puxico. Burchard with the steal.
Yeah. I like where Bogus drove with his left shoulder, then back to his right. There's a nice score by Hancock. He tried to feel the defender, rolled one way, back the other. Parker up top, down to Bell. Bell outside.
Look at that, yep.
Good closeout defense there. That's knocked away, and Hancock couldn't crowd it in. A couple of subs into the game here, and Wilkerson to inbound. Up top, they'll move offense here.
Look at that help side. You got 3 guys over there ready to help. You got them all over on this side of the floor ready to help. It's a beautiful thing. Walk. Yeah. Yeah, Puxico is not going to lose their intensity, it doesn't look like. They're going to finish this game strong, and again, it just seemed like they're on a mission. I hope tomorrow Van Buren has that same mentality.
Burchard fires another 3, and now it is a 73-42 game. Lead to 31. Royals need points. Johnson up top, feeds out to Wilkerson. These guys just move so well defensively too. Puxico, they're up top and it drops so quickly. And now they're after another loose ball. Burchard, he's going to go to the rim, up and lays it off the glass and in. $75-42 now with just a hair over 4 minutes left, and another steal. It's going to be a jump ball, stays with Twin Rivers.
And again, if something may go unnoticed is they've got 6'7" back waiting at that rim. So those guards, we've watched them push the offense out way away from the rim, but they know they've got 6'7" in there waiting to protect. But they don't just have 6'7", they've got their whole team ready to help. And that's what this is all about. This is just, it's great team defense.
Did you just say 6'7" 3 times on purpose?
Yeah, kind of. I heard Bobby made a 6'7" call tonight, so I got to at least say it a few times. I got people at home. There's probably some games at home being played,
Another score for the Indians there at the rim. There's a shot up and in and out. Thomas kicks that off to Hancock. Drive, fires the three himself, and knocks it down.
There's my boy, Mikey Dry. He can do it inside, and he can do it out. I love that kid.
Lead at 38, pushing 40. Inside to Hicks, and he is fouled and will go to the line.
Man. Yeah, Puxico's they've impressed me tonight. I didn't know what to think of them in that first round blowout. They are impressive tonight. And I know it's tough on Twin Rivers having that really big win against Bernie. It's hard to do that twice in a row. It just is. Hopefully they'll bounce back tomorrow night and finish off a great tournament for them. You know, they're going to at least be fourth place in their seed 6. You always like to be better than your seed. So
big hand for the Indians is
they deserve it.
Their starters come off.
They definitely deserve it. Yeah, you know, I'm a former middle school principal, so that 6-7, I didn't get to enjoy or not enjoy that 6-7 thing. So you know,
I'm not even around the school. Angela teaches, but that's where I hear that number all the time. And of course, my neighbors have kids as young, and you hear that. But
yeah,
I don't understand the fascination. I don't get it.
Well, I don't either. I would have maybe liked to have experienced that one, but maybe not.
Here is Hicks coming down all the way up to the rim and couldn't get the score, and we've got a slap of the backboard, so the points will count
it. Yeah, so we'll count it.
So clock continues to click here, running clock, as more Puxico Indians check into this game. Coach Vernetti letting his players get a taste of this tournament.
Yeah,
there's a little scrappy play, and away with it is Hicks. He'll drive all the way down, up, lays it off the glass, and in. Indians push down the floor again here. Shot up and short. Rebounded, back up off the glass, and in. Count it.
Nice finish. Nice finish.
That is number 23, Jaden Arnold, on the score.
Nice finish. And you gotta remember, these are the kids that are working against those starters and those kids on the bench. These are the kids that are working them every day in practice. So it's really great to see them get out here and do some good things.
That is long. Stays with the Indians here off the Royals. Maybe enough time for one inbound play. It is handed, it's going to be tossed in, and they will just hold it there and dribble out, and that is your ball game. It's Puxico 82, Twin Rivers 49. So the championship is set for tomorrow. It's going to be the West Side Championship as Van Buren will take on Puxico here tomorrow night. We will have you set for all that action. Scott, you're going to take us through some stats.
Okay, real quick here for Twin Rivers. Will Parker finished with 13, Keaton Hicks 6, Eli Heckenberg 7, Liam Galloway 3 points, Zayden Conch 1, Axel Wilkerson 4, Thomas Patterson 3, Max Johnson 6, Chaden Bell 4, Ty Emmons 2 points. That rounds out their scoring for the Puxico Indians. It looks like this. Landon Bircher, 29 points, 6 rebounds. Colton Stroud, 10 points. Jed Hancock, 21 points, 5 rebounds. Chase Thomas, 2 points. Jaden Arnold, 2 points. Will Bogus, the big man, 5 points. Carson Long, 5. And my man Mikey Dry, 8 points and a board. So just a great, great semifinal performance from Puxico.
Well, all the action starts here at 4 o'clock tomorrow, folks. Hey, we've got Joe Northern and Coach Brian Fernetti down south. We're going to send to them. For myself, for all of our camera crew, Scott Cruz saying good night from here. We're sending it down south to Joe. Here we go.
Back with the coach in. Coach, one of the things we talked about last night is just trying to get your team to adapt to the game plan and not trying to go 7 different directions. Do you feel like they did a better job of that tonight?
I thought so at times. You know, I think we got beat off the dribble a little too much tonight, so, you know, that's going to be an area of focus and walk through tomorrow. But I thought we rebounded the ball well. We pushed it well, shared the ball well, and stuff like that. just defensively, we're going to be nitpicking just because if you want to get to where you want to get to, you got to really be really good on defense.
And again, rebounding is the one thing I noticed that your guys really did a good job of cleaning up. Obviously, that's going to be the big case tomorrow, too. Obviously, you know what's ahead at stake, not only against Van Buren, but also to being the first Class 2 team to repeat in nearly 30 years. What's it say about the state of basketball right here in this region?
I think it's just a tough area. There's really good teams every year in this tournament. You can kind of tell by, the upsets that happened Saturday and today. And as far as rebounding, I mean, that's going to be the game tomorrow night because Van Buren's physical and they're athletic and they crash really hard. So if we want to win tomorrow, we're going to have to rebound.
Coach, enjoy this one. We'll see you tomorrow night.
Thank you.
That's the coach, Brian Fernetti, as the Indians take care of business over the Twin Rivers Royals. So that sets up Championship Tuesday here from the arena tomorrow as we get it started with Doniphan and Kennett. That'll be your game at 4 p.m. 5:30, Malden and Bernie, an old-time classic rivalry, ready to do battle once again as your 5th place game. Dexter and Twin Rivers will be your game at 7, and then Van Buren and Puxico, your championship game. Van Buren trying to taste the nectar for the first time in program history as a first-time champion. First time that we've had a first-time entrant since Holcomb in 2012, which, by the way, the Hornets won that championship over Kennett. Meanwhile, Puxico, they're trying to be at least, as Bobby Alford's throwing the ball over to me, as Puxico trying to be the first Class 2 repeat champion since East Carter in 1995 and 1996. Can the Puxico Indians do it tomorrow night? We'll find out. We'll join you at 3:45 for pregame activities and get you set for what's sure to be another fun championship night. It's a fun night 3. Come back for night 4, and we'll give you some more tomorrow. For all of us here at Aycorp Sports, Joe Northern saying so long from Bloomfield.